All right, hello. Happy Friday. I'm back. I am back from Texas. My hair's a mess. Ugh. I gotta say, it's good to be back home in Seattle, where there's a civilized temperature. My God, it was so hot in Texas. I washed my hair. It's a little bit messy. Sorry ahead of time. I didn't really get a chance to. I basically got back last night at like 2 a.m. and then I slept and I woke up, said hi to my son, hung out for a bit, did some work, have some stuff coming up in the next week or two with like regionals and whatnot. So I need to get that all squared away. What did I miss, huh? Did anything happen while I was gone? No? I feel like it's been a slow news week in TFT. I don't think anything really has been happening lately. So, hope you had a lovely time in Texas. Dude, Texas was way too hot. It was way too hot. It was like 95 degrees, but it was in the sun. And so it was like a hot 95. And it was humid. And there was just so many gamers. Not in a bad way, but there were just, you know when you have too many gamers just sweating in like a general area? And then also we were like the areas that we were in was like between buildings that cut off the airflow. So it was actually windy, which would be nice, except it wasn't like windy in our area. So, but I have to say, going to the CS Major felt really good. I'll talk a little bit more about that, I guess, when we have time. But I actually have the EMEA stuff. So let's go ahead and just start following some EMEA, shall we? Let me see if I have it. So this is a lobby with one of our boys that we like to follow from Germany. It's WetJungler. I'm just going to go ahead and change the thing in the bottom left. EMEA Tac Cup number 3. Man, this is day 1. This is game 4, I believe. And we're on Artifacts. Anvil. Looks like WetJungler started off with the Indomitable. They buffed this artifact this patch. I feel like I've been watching some TFT while I was there doing some work. I watched like Wasian's scrim blocks. So I feel like I generally got a good beat of like how things were going, but I don't know if there was stuff on EU side, right? Like I didn't really talk to EU, so maybe there's a little bit of traction there. Dragon Blaze, thanks for 20 months, man. Can you explain what is the Tactician's Cup? It's one of the official events of the regular season. There's 3 Tactician's Cup every set. Based on your performance in Tactician's Cup, you get a spot at the regional finals. And so it's just like it's one of the 3 ways that the 3 cups of the regular season, so to speak. Downstream of sweaty gamers ruins the breeze. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't so bad when the wind was blowing, but it was really hot. I will say though that it kind of makes the environment even more hype the worse the conditions are, because all the fans that were there for the Counter-Strike event are there in spite of how awful the conditions are, if that makes sense. Like, everyone is just out there suffering, but everyone's so excited for the event that it's kind of like a nice bonding experience. Like, we're all suffering together, and it's going to be so great once we get inside. And the venue itself, once you got inside, very well air conditioned and everything. So, what's up, Lelouch? How you doing? Both regionals and worlds are at Dallas on LAN. Just the World Championship. Regionals will be online. But the thing is, so you guys know that I do things out of the Riot Studio in Seattle, right? But the issue is that this next weekend is also MSI for League of Legends. And so we have to actually downscale our production because we have fewer resources. So I have to bring some of my equipment down there, and we have to hybridize like what they have with what we have. So next week's show isn't going to be like the full-on production that we usually like to do, but we're just grateful that Riot even gives us the space and some of the tools necessary anyways. So not gonna stress too much about it. So, but we do have to make some adjustments. Also, I need to announce my guest list. Crap, I didn't finish I actually had the graphic, but then we have one extra guest that said yes, so I need to actually add them in. I didn't get the chance to do that, so I'm gonna announce it tomorrow. Okay, a person went 8th already, by the way. Wow. A 4-3 8th. Didn't win a single round. We have what? We have Exotech. We have Cypher LeBlanc. LeBlanc, I think, is climbing in a lot of people's tier list. This is definitely one of the comps that I think people don't play enough of. Now, I know that this guy has Manazane, so that's definitely part of it. People feel like, oh, of course you would play with Manazane. But I think in general, people underplay this comp. I think one thing that's tricky, though, is that it is kind of hard to hit a front line good enough for it. I think Dissop was saying that he thinks that you like really need to hit Galio 3. In this case, he's playing Nico 2 as the front line. He does have a little bit of a cash out as well. It didn't look like he hit the 225. He hit the 218, so it's different. Oh, we need the Convit emote. That's right. You know, it's a new drop. New drop. Let me sign in real quick. Give me a sec here. Logging you in. Aha. Convit. The thing is, Milk is not even in jail. He's not even in jail. Also, Pressman's not this tall. It's actually more accurate if you swapped Pressman and Milk, but that is a pretty funny one. All right, we got Exotech. We got Street Demon. Oh wow, we have freestyle on the Street Demon. Okay, yes, he has Sniper's Focus. That is one of the things that does make Brand a lot more powerful. Sniper's he actually got buffed on this a couple patches ago. Still gonna lose the Zeri 1 though, or nah? Oh, Samira finishes it off. Not bad. Not bad. And then we have 4 Dynamo for Kojnid. Greg is GM. Oh, what up, Greg? What wasn't he like a solid 900? Did he demo? Oh no. Let me put up the countdown timer as well for NA. America Tac Cup Day 1. All right, I think we have there's actually a really important question that I need to know for today. Should we or should we not spectate any of Greg's games? I mean, I leave it up to you guys. But I've discovered that I have a talent, if you will, a power. Yes. Are you sure? I mean, you guys remember what happened last time. Just so you know, you guys are in the driver's seat. I just point the camera. You guys tell me what you want to see. You just tell me what you want to see. Frodan curse. You know what's so ironic? You know, this is actually it's pure poetry if you really think about it. I'm actually a love watcher. I'm of a dying breed. I'm a true. I've decided to rebrand myself as the last love watcher in TFT. Everyone else is hate watching these days, but I'm the last of I'm an endangered species. You need to protect me. We need to pass legislation to help me keep us alive. I'm the last love watcher, and yet I have this ability. I have this, like, whoever I watch ends up going bot forward. It's crazy. It's poetic. I don't even understand how that even happened, but maybe you need to start hate watching. I don't think that's how it works, man. I don't think that's how it works. I'm blessed with this power. I have to figure out how to use it. Please never mention Greg's name. But then how am I supposed to reconcile that with the fact that chat spams his name every 2 minutes on cooldown? It's like a chat bot timer, you know? Maybe I should just have a chat bot timer just randomly say Greg, and then it'll just chain other people to say Greg out of nowhere. You know, I'm gonna do that today. Nightbot, timers, new timer. Every 5 minutes. All right. There's a new timer. It's just every 5 minutes, and then people just start spam. Yeah, just in case chat needs a little love, you know. Okay, wow. So we have the Cypher. We have the Cypher actually kind of making a comeback here in the top 4. He did end up losing though to the Amp board. This Amp board is kind of crazy once you can get to it, but surprisingly, I feel like Amp actually struggles a little bit. Oh, sorry, Nefira reroll still struggles a little bit. If people position well. I mean, he's beating a Ghost player, so. Damn, Blighting Jewel Morgana 2 is nice, huh? I mean, I think everyone knows by now Blighting Jewel is insane on Morgana, but he didn't even reroll it. He used it to push levels. In fact, Kojnid played some Cypher 150 into a Tempo Dynamo scenario. And then I think he tried to look at Pandora's Bench into a Morgana 3. Didn't get it. But it's good enough. He's been playing some sus games. I saw him practicing for the dating show. What do you mean sus games? Do you know that people have this assumption that Riz, charisma, right? That Riz, as young people call it, is something naturally obtained. But just like anything else in life, it's a skill, and you need to practice it. You need to practice it. If you never practice your Riz, no wonder you're stuck in Iron. So you need to practice some. Now, of course, I didn't want to sit there and watch the practice session. For one thing, I can only cringe so much, but also because I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised. In 2 weeks, Greg will find true love. I'm ready for him to pull out the moves. This guy positioned around Sejuani, but incidentally, this kind of sets you up for bad Zed positioning, but because Clemou has long distance pals, it makes the Zed positioning a little bit weird. Oh, wow. Vanguard Urgot, huh? Okay, so this is a composition, by the way, that I saw China do, and now I'm seeing WetJungler do. I put it on the website a few days ago. I wasn't sure how real it was, but a lot of people are just playing Vanguard, like playing Urgot as a way to replace Aphelios and Xayah in the late stage of the game. And you can just dual carry whoever you want. He's choosing to play around Xayah because he has the 80 items, but sometimes you just don't even play around Xayah. You just go like Aurora into more 5 costs. And if you can mod Garen, I'm pretty sure that one thing you can do is actually play double Urgot even, if you get a really good mod for him. Although there's not many like insane mods though. Oh, good anti-Nefiri Spectral positioning. Instantly dead. But Title also believes Urgot is really busted if you can find a way to get to it in the current meta. Vanguard Urgot is really good. How's the CS event? It was extremely hype. You know what? CS fans are just insane, man. They would. It was 95-degree weather. The sun is beating down on us, and they don't care. They're just literally screaming US. Like someone walks out in a cowboy hat, nothing else. I mean, they have regular clothes, but all they have is a cowboy hat, and they just literally say, "Go USA," and then everyone just starts screaming USA, USA, and they go, "Yeah!" And you know what's crazy? There's not even a USA player really playing. I mean, there's no USA teams left in the major because they all got eliminated. They don't care, man. They just have pride. It's so funny, man. Like all the NA teams got eliminated, but they're just going apeshit for NA. It's because the last time a major happened for CS, and looks like we hit the Aurora, by the way. The last time the major happened in CS was, I believe, the Boston major, right? 7 years ago, and that's when Cloud9 made history. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not super dialed into CS, so I'm sorry if I'm wrong. And they are just so passionate, man. I went to a podcast. They did a live showing of a podcast. It's called HLTV Confirmed. It's kind of like their version of Don't Talk If You Don't Know. the podcast I used to host with Bryce. They did a live auditorium showing of it, completely packed, standing room only, and they're just going nuts, man. Anytime you just say like a player that they love, they just start losing it. I think pretty sure all of them were drunk. I think I missed the pregame. I must have. Everyone was just going crazy. It was just complete. It felt like I was at a European football event, right, where everyone was just drunk, just chanting. All of it, like if you say a team name and there's a song, they just start breaking out in song. Everyone's each other's best friends. It made me feel, you know what it made me feel? It made me feel alive. It made me feel that esports is alive, because you guys read the news, right? Viewership declining of your favorite games. Developers are pulling out, like, you know, esports winners, so on and so forth. The roster getting dropped here. We're pulling out of this game. So it just like nonstop bad news. But like going to that event is like, yes. It just makes me feel like this was like the industry that I first like fell in love with, right? Just because it was like nerds getting hyped about video games, like real fandom. I'm just like constantly surrounded by idiots, very, very talented, funny idiots who just keep saying it's not worth it. It's not hype. The EV is too low. Everything is dying. Developers are just whatever. They just nonstop negative Nancy's. And I just had to deal with this on a semi-regular basis. And just going to an event where people just like want to see each other, want to celebrate the game, want to have fun, and just seeing the actual community alive, it just felt really good. Just felt really, really good. It was good for the soul. Now, it wasn't good for my physical comfort level. I fucking hated doing every second of just like I had to walk around, interview fans, and like do like we're here at the venue, and I was sweating. That is the most amount I've sweat in like I'm not even joking, since before COVID. It was unbelievable. Every part of me was soaked. I didn't even realize I had sweat glands on parts of my body. It was unbelievably uncomfortable, but it was a good experience, man. It was a good experience. CS closest esport to soccer and live events. They're never gonna die, man. It's convinced me. Like, esports will live on, even if TFT dies, even if like every other ancillary, like, you know, people are saying like Apex Legends, whatever, is dying, League of Legends is declining, whatever game you want to say is dying. I'm pretty sure CS will live forever. It is super special to watch. Anyways, not too much to yap about like my own experiences while the game is going. We can talk about that between stuff. Let's see if WetJungler can close this out. He's on a 3-loss streak. Oh, he's actually full transitioning to Boombot. Oh, did he get Boombot mods? He did. Boombot Leona, Boombot Garen. Okay. His second Vanguard. Okay, so he's playing double Urgot. So we talked about double Urgot, but the thing is he hasn't modded the Urgot. I think what really takes us over the top is if he can get a mod for the Urgot, because it double mods them. Except he doesn't really have a good one. Is it going to be the Neferi comp winning out? I mean, he did hit the Exodia. He hit best in slot Neferi with best in slot Yuumi, and found a way to get the 5 amp. And he's losing to Morgana too. It's actually kind of close. It's going to get hotter in July. Oh, please don't remind me, man. I wish Hearthstone didn't die. Hearthstone's on life support. It's not dead. In fact, Hearthstone viewership for tournaments actually is pretty reasonable if you go watch some of their Masters Tour stuff. The community, I mean, part of it is that they do prop it up with drops. You know, like I think if you watch Hearthstone, you get rewarded with pack drops, so there's definitely an element of that. But there's also a lot of people that still want to watch the events, and the community deserves to have tournaments, especially now. Like, they've proven themselves. Okay, here we go. Double Urgot. If we survive one more round, we can get a mod. Although I don't even know what mod we can get. Is it just Producer? Is it just Vanguard? Oh, wow. Oh my god, wait. Oh, living. No one died again. Wow. We're going to Oh, another Boombot mod. Oh my god. So we Boombot Kabuko? You could Boombot Aurora? Okay. So just more Boombot. I'm almost wondering if it's better for WetJungler to pull in Urgot too, as opposed to just pulling in the Kabuko. I'm not sure. This is the part where I'm like, I'm not entirely sure about, because I think Urgot transitions is generally really strong late game. I just don't know. I personally don't know how to cap situations like this. And that's where I think it's really interesting to watch these guys do. Okay, Kabuko 2. Did we cover Soju? Oh, the thing? I mean, no, not yet. I don't know if I will during a tournament. I don't think I think I will when there's gameplay on the screen. That to properly address that, I need full screen so that and no gameplay going on, so that way I can fully farm this for clout, you know. Woo! Oh my gosh. The Boombot damage is so high. Oh, I think he won out. Wait, he's... Oh, okay, he's barely alive. He's barely alive. Unless... Oh, he almost got farmed. Wow, Kojnid top 2. With Morgana 2. I mean, part of it is that he just got to Zac. To say that this is a Morgana 2 comp is really misrepresenting what's actually happening here. It's just Dynamo 5 cost, Dynamo Fast 9.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Emmy, thanks so much for 25 months. Happy Friday, Frodan. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you. Thank you for 25 months. That's over 2 years. It's crazy. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday, Emmy. Okay, so this is the final fight of the game no matter what. Who do we got? We have Fast 9 Dynamo with 50 blobs on Zac, or do we have the triple Boombot mod Urgot? Both are generally high win rate positions. I'm going to go with the Zac blobs are just too much for Urgot to cut through, but... Oh, man. Dude, Zac is so busted. When are they nerfing this champ, man? Do you guys think that they're going to actually nerf Zac? I feel like he's just going to be strong forever. I feel like they're not going to nerf Zac at all. He just seems insane. Eli's hit Zac 3. I saw that actually. His APM with Zac was very disappointing. All right, let's look at. Does anyone else have any games going on? Wait, Sen's co-streaming? He's not playing in it? He's not playing in it? All right, what do we have? Alan ZQ. Alan ZQ, the just chatting streamer. All right. I feel like he shouldn't be your main tank in DPS. Yeah, I agree. I think Zac in general is too good late game. I think it's good that he's versatile, but he's versatile, strong, and he's a win condition both as a tank and DPS. He's also like kind of flexible to be itemized. Yeah, there's like a certain amount of items that you can put on him to make it better, but he's like surprisingly versatile as a tank. Would it be viable to have caps on the blobs? I think that would ruin the power fantasy of him, but I don't know if that's something that they really want to do. All right, let's take a look here and check out the leaderboard, shall we? See who's doing well in EU right now. See who's doing well in EU. Okay, so we have almost all the games in actually. Oh, they're moving pretty quick. You know, one thing I actually need to give a shout out to is that EU not only kind of has a lot of things that I think they've optimized across the board in terms of like production and format stuff. I like the way EU does things, but also they move fast. It feels like they move a lot quicker than NA for whatever reason. There could be a multitude of reasons, but I definitely get the vibe that they move quick. Okay, so number one player right now is Voltariux alongside. He's tied with Mofred, Staigzor, and Big Disc Guy. Big Disc Guy. Shigers. Dasic also in the top 8. Danny, QQ, Roki, and Bensac. There's a lot of players here that I believe are playing purely for the regional spot. Cup 3 is interesting because you basically have a lot of people who are playing for the Cinderella story. Other players are doing well. Travis is doing well. Chuso doing well. Ken Kitade. That guy is the... If you guys don't know Ken Kitade, he's become sort of a legend. He's like... He's like the only player on the Middle Eastern server who's challenger. They have 9 challengers on the server. It's the end of the set, and they have 9 challengers on the server. That's crazy, actually. Unless there's 9 slots. But this guy absolutely shits on the rest of the Middle East server, man. This guy literally averages into 2s, 80% top vote rate, 30% win rate. Like he literally just sits at 2200 LP average. Because it's just so people just like kind of joke if you're dominating a weak server, they just call you the Ken Kitade of X. I called Demacia and Raptor the Ken Kitade of EUNE. Okay. Who else do we got? We got Broken. We got the G5 guys. Double 61 19. We got Coco at 25. We got Losher, Pasdebol. Okay, who's struggling? Who's struggling right now? After 4 games, you basically, if you're like in this 13, so we're gonna cut these players. So anybody got eliminated that's notable. Darkest is a player that's made worlds before. He's eliminated after 4 games. And Noel, I guess. Noel also a player eliminated after 4 games. These players in like the 80 to 100 range have to basically play for first or second every game. And you know what's interesting is that the lobbies, if they seed them based off of who has a similar score than you. And so the people here, the 14 and 15 point range, they're not going to be seeded with people in the 20s. They're going to be seeded with each other. So the 14 point players are all going to be in the same lobby, and they're all going to be playing for first. It's a completely different lobby than you would expect to see because they all have to play as if everyone's on checkmate. It's kind of interesting. Very quick question: will Soju play today? Yeah, actually, I believe he logs on in like 3 hours for his Valorant 5-stack. So, yeah, he's gonna be 5-stack queuing some Valorant today. All right, let's get some ads in real quick, and then we'll pick the lobby that we're likely to watch here. Some players that are on the bubble that we want to pay. Jedusor. I think Jedusor has kind of proven himself to be a top 5 EU West player, arguably top 3. Just extremely consistent on ladder, and generally has been doing very well in tournaments. He's on the bubble, so he'll be a person to pay attention to. In fact, he's in this band of range with Skipeus, Clemou, Yaroy, Zoro. These are all players who have notable results, either making worlds or top in the EU West ladder. What are these guys yapping about?
Play. I think this is an unrealistic way.
Bro, this guy just looks like this guy is huge. Okay, you guys don't understand. Panda is like 6'2", like 200 pounds. And he actually works out. He's actually kind of ripped. Panda actually said, hold on, let me see. I need to show you. Panda actually is
Maybe the others will be burned out. Now
he's kind of a stallion. I need to show you this. If you are not a fan of chiseled physiques and tall, muscular white men, then you have to look away. There's a warning sign. He sent me this picture of him a while ago when I was like putting together a TFT calendar. Oh, I still have it. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it?
My favorite comp is basically that. Okay.
Oh wait, you guys are still on ad break. I can't show you guys yet. I need the non-sub to see this as well.
For you, Alan. I think we've seen Zach.
All right, day 1 lobby is game number 5. Who we going? Let's go with the Jedusor lobby. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the Jedusor lobby.
We saw it from the
I mean, or we could go with. Let's see. Is there any other like crazy lobby?
See it from? Did we see it from Amateur? No.
We could watch who is the #1 lobby as well. They're still gonna try their best. Do you guys want to go to the #1 lobby, or do you want to follow like the bubble players? I'm down for either. Maybe we should watch the #1 lobby so we can steal the tech.
Patch, or maybe the next one is Zach maybe being tuned down a little bit.
Great nerf, Zach nerf, Garen nerf.
TFT calendar, but it's all Greg.
Stand out with
Yeah.
their board for just
Yeah.
entire set.
A while ago, I wanted to put together a TFT calendar initiative.
Too reliable.
Didn't work out, but
I'm very surprised.
all right, I'm gonna go with the #1 lobby here. I'm gonna go with #1 lobby.
Maybe if you look at the stats
I
tomorrow.
mean, 1 out of 4 games, like you could just hard force it and go to day 2. Like the
Are we watching Milk's POV today? We'll see. We'll see what the lobbies look like today.
how do you just not take?
My favorite tech.
All right.
like at the start of the
Okay, so welcome back from break, you guys. I was talking about how all these guys are actually really tall and huge. Panda's like 6'2". He sent me this picture a while ago when I was actually working on a separate project. Once upon a time, I wanted to make a TFT calendar as a fundraiser and use that as a way to fund some a tournament.
doesn't matter who they were facing.
And I was like, Panda, would you be willing to be on the hunks of TFT calendar? And he sent me this picture of himself.
Fight started, but it made so much sense, right? Because
Sheesh. This guy is, and this is him in his like slim form. Like when he's actually powerlifting, he's actually like a full-on beast.
I think we also have had some
And Brozilla makes him look small, like relatively speaking. Like this guy's a Viking. Like I mean, Panda is not a small dude, man. This dude is he's ripped, and he's tall, and like, this is him just playing some table tennis in the summer. And this guy, his calf is like the size of my torso. It's crazy. I mean, it's true, man. The Giga Chads play TFT. And what can I say? TFT stream is just looking at shredded dude. I mean, yeah. Isn't that why you guys watch me and watch Gray? Isn't that why we're two of the more popular NA streamers, our rising superstars, due to our height and our ripped physiques? NA Spy is here, coach of all the band players. Please don't send me back. Can you send regards to Dishwasher Frobro?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Is Greg shredded? I can only focus on his lip tickler.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I didn't need to read that. I didn't need to read that today. Anyways, so yeah, we're waiting for the #1 lobby. We're here to spy on what the #1 EU players are doing. What the tech is. Nutter Butter SMM. Thanks for the prime. All right. Do you guys want to try? Do you guys want to try the fancy ass overlay? They put so much work. Oh my god. Oh my, it's me. It's Frodan. I'm gonna try the fancy ass overlay. They put so much work. They actually started putting player cam stuff into it as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and try. I'm gonna try to link it, man. They're really trying to make it like an interactive thing. So yeah. In the meantime, let me see. Voltariux. Give me 1 second. All right, save, and I link that. We'll take a look at their Golems. This is a pretty good Anima squad. Actually, it's a very good Anima squad one. Bastion for the Alawi, Marksman. Okay, that's pretty good. This one's also really good for Anima squad. Well, rapid fire is less good, but it's like playable. Street Demon, Strategist, and Executioner. So that one, my first instinct, this is just play the Street Demon vertical and just play a Rengar. Golden Ox with Marksman and Boombot. Golden Ox with Marksman and Boombot. I mean, they might just play Golden Ox, but we'll see. And then we have Exotech. Ooh, that's nasty. That's actually a pretty decent setup. I don't know if it's like the best possible one. A lot of people are talking about Flux, Capacitor, and Pulse being better, but I mean, Hyperfangs with an early Varus can't be bad. In the previous patch, this was actually kind of nutty because you could play into Syndicate with MF as well, but I'm not sure if we're going to be doing that. And then we have a Prismatic start. That's crazy. Let's take a look at what Daisy is Wandering Trainer. No. Oh, he's doing it. He did it. I'm not sure how good that is. Okay, so we have Investment Strategy, Birthday Present. He skipped a This guy skipped the Wandering Trainer. Bedge. All right, this is game 5. What do we have here? We have Golden Ox, Bruiser, and Divinicore. I mean, that sounds like something he could play into Graves. Takes hard commit into Bastion. Oh, that's not good. I mean, the thing is, you do get Renekton, so maybe there's a way you can play around that because you get Divinicore. You know what? Maybe you just play Vertical Divinicore. No, it's probably okay. It's probably not even that bad if you get tempo, because then you can play Divinicore into Renekton curve and then just splash in anything that makes sense to help you get there, and then go for a vertical Divinicore. You guys are laughing, but it actually might be okay. It might be okay. Okay, this guy got dual purpose, so he's leveling. Voltariux also took. Oh no! Don't tell me he got the double anima. He got the he got the double marksman. Wait, what if you just play 6 frontline, whatever, 6 Vanguard? No, can you even do that? Double marksman emblem. I guess he has flexibility on like how he wants to play the AD line. Bensac also took Wandering. How many people took Wandering Trainer in this game? This is where we need to see the Augment thing. Okay, hit me with it. Fancy ass overlay. Wait, they don't. Oh, I need to link the right one here. Give me a sec. Okay. There's a fancy ass overlay, and if I can get the Augment thing going, it'd be great. It can show us how many people took it. It's not working. Okay. All right. Well, never mind. Forget it. Just to do a quick scout then. So we have 1, 2, 3 players who took Wandering Trainer. This guy took Flexible. Flexible is actually pretty good because you always can get the Street Demon the bailout, and then he also, if he gets 1 Reforger, he can just reforge all 3 of his emblems. It's actually pretty damn strong. And he's also tempoing, which is really good. Okay, Birthday Present. You know who's not tempoing? The guy that took Birthday Present and lost twice. Oof. Have a good day, Frodan. I am hungry. Me too, John. I'm down for 6 Bastion, 4 Marksman. Yeah, like any frontline plus Marksman. We see people play Bruiser Marksman as well. There's a little bit of connection there. But generally speaking, just anything, just cheap tempo. No one hit any. Did anyone hit any crazy Exodia? I don't think so. Right? What up, Kiwi? How you doing, man? I don't think anyone hit any crazy Exodias. No spats, no pans. Okay, no spats, no pans. Just going through it. This guy hit double rapid fire. Actually, this is actually really good for the rapid fire because you basically don't have to play 2 cheap shitters. You don't have to play like Twisted Fate, and you don't have to play, Kog'Maw, and you can actually just play. And he also has Bastion for front line. He actually can just play 6 rapid fires straight up. And there's only one other Exotech player, right? So it's actually pretty nice. 6 Bastion 4 Marksman Nexus sounds kind of nuts. Well, sure, if you can get there. There's definitely ways you can cook with almost any variation. You just have to get there, which is the hardest part. What's the Exotech here? He has 5 on his Street Demon, but could he think about Exotech? Just because he has Exotech Zeri and he has Executioner for the Varus. So like I actually think that Dasik probably could think about Exotech, but then he's beating a 3-way contest, so he'd rather just play Street Demon. Oh, and Staigzor can actually do the double. He could actually keep himself open to Anima or Street Demon. The thing about keeping himself open to Anima though is you need to actually get to level 10 because he doesn't have the emblem on a Golem or a dummy, unlike some of these other guys. KLAP, thanks for the 2 months. Greg. Frodan, who's the hot guy playing ping pong? Panda? Dude, he's taken, man. He's already taken. He's in a very serious relationship with this girl from Turkey. Not to share too much personal information about it, but he's traveling. It's actually kind of tricky because it's not exactly easy to travel to and from Turkey these days. But Panda, once upon a time, was he was kind of hard to settle down. It was kind of hard to settle down. He definitely was a guy that wasn't exactly willing to commit in his early years, but he told me that he's thinking about settling down now. Kind of nice Turkish girl. Passenger, I ain't reading all that. Find a way to summarize that in 2 sentences. I ain't reading all that. But I'm happy for you. Is he happily married or just married? Panda? No, he's not married at all, man. He's not married at all. I think for Panda, I think the idea of marriage is just scary in the first place. And for some people, marriage is a really big commitment. It's huge. I mean, not for a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys are married to TFT. More specifically, you're married to some of your chibis that you swipe for. So, I mean, you guys are not afraid of commitment at all, but for some other people, it's a really big step. It's a really big step. Dude, this guy 5 lost with birthday present. Is that actually... 5 lost birthday present... If you can find a way to get, if it's like a way for you to slingshot econ and you win all of stage 3, it's not the worst. It's pretty bad to lose streak with birthday present, but like on the low, if it's like a situation where you can get a bunch of econ from it, and you can use it to slingshot stage 3 and then stage 4 win streak, it might be acceptable. But I'm pretty sure this guy's spot is not very good. How was it dressing up as a cowboy? It was great. It was great. I felt in tune with like the local culture. I was just missing my shotgun. Because the thing is, as you guys know, CS is mainly like very popular in Europe. It's also popular in North America, but also like there's a lot of Europeans around. And they were like talking about like, oh yeah, like they're just like, oh yeah, you're really getting into the Texas spirit, huh? And I'm like, yeah, you want to go to the shooting range and fire some guns? And then all of a sudden they like they were laughing very nervously. They thought I was very serious about it. Like, yeah, good one. And then they all like, yeah. You dressed up as a cowboy? Oh, you have to watch the Vitality vlog to get some of that goodness. You have to watch the Vitality vlog to get some of that. All right, let's take a look at Staigzor. He got the Anima Squad circle. He has actually a +2. He can go for a +2 on the Anima Squad, but the problem is it's not on his dummy. It's not on his dummy. He also could go for Prismatic Pipeline and try to go for like a spatula. Okay, so he's not going to go for the +2. It's too hard to get to 10. Instead, he's going to go for the 9 here. Let's take a look at Voltariux. Belt Overflow, double Wandering Trainer. Prismatic Pipeline as well. Blinding Speed to keep his tempo up. Itemizes Jin 2, I like it. Rapid Fire player gets buried treasures, needs some items. His items situation is quite... No. No. He did do it. He did do it. Impressive. Street Demon Circlet with a Wandering Trainer. I mean, this guy just literally kept clicking emblems. You can't, surely you can't miss on all of them. Wandering Trainer, Street Demon Circlet. So now here's the question though. Does Dasik make it to 9 and does he find the Samira? We have seen people get to this spot because there unfortunately still is like one element of Dasik's composition is that Street Demon is not exactly the most reliable vertical, but he does have 7 Street Demon early. So like he does have a lot of stats. It's entirely possible that Dasik doesn't get there, but I would say that, you know, he's probably getting there. Also, the other element too to consider is that 10 Street Demon is actually beatable. 10 Anima, pretty unbeatable for the most part. Like any reasonable thing. Like even if you hit certain like crazy setups, you're just gonna lose to 10 Animas. 10 Street Demon is actually pretty beatable. In fact, I actually saw one time this guy go 6th with 10 Street Demon. It was crazy. He was so convinced that he won the game. He was so convinced that he won the game, and he was just like, "Oh yeah, chat, we did it. Let me twirl my mustache. We did it." Just, you know, engagement bait, complete engagement bait. And then masterfully somehow he died immediately afterwards. And then so. You had to be there. It was crazy. You just had to be there. All right, Bensac. Is there going to be even... There's a pan on carousel. Someone stop this guy. What is Roki going to go for? Is he going to... He's going to take it? Roki's going to take it? Oh, man. The thing is, pan doesn't even help him that much. This guy is birthday present into snap lose streak into pan. I mean, he's just taking it to deny everyone else. Here's also the thing about the #1 seeded lobbies, right? We're in lobby 1. All of them are at what, 23, 24 points? Let me see real quick. Where we at? All of these folks are like 20. Oh, they're at 26, 27 points. Okay. The thing is, if you go 8-8, I was gonna say if you go 7th. If you go 8-8, there's a very, very slim chance that you don't make it to the next day. Especially if you're in the 26 range, because I think the cutoff has been at the like high 28s, sometimes even 29, because they do cut people after 4 games. So you have to be a little bit mindful about that. So you don't want to actually go 8th. And this guy, Roki, is like kind of going 8th. I'm not a big believer in this spot. Would you believe me if I told you I beat 10 Street Demon with 3-star Sejuani? Yeah, I'd believe you. 10 Street Demon is very beatable. It's not... When I say very beatable, it wins like 85 to 90% of its games. So... It still wins a lot. It's just that it's also pretty vulnerable to things. What's up, Galu? How you doing? Any guests for today's stream? Yeah, we got Ramblin' stopping by. He'll be my main co-host. Dish Soap said he'll stop by for a couple games if he's feeling up for it. And that's it. Because everyone else is banned. So they're on vacation. everyone else is just like, nah, fuck it. I'm out. See you in set 15. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's laying low, man. Everyone's laying low. They don't want to stoke the fires. They show up, they have to answer questions, you know. Then because the thing is, they show up on my Costream, they're just gonna get spammed by a bunch of idiots like, ha ha ha! They'll never see this coming. CONVIT. They'll never see that one coming. And they're just gonna look over and just like read that all day. And the thing is, like any good joke, it's like funny the first time, maybe even the 10th time. You might even exhale some air out of your nostrils on the 20th time. But after the 50th time, because after 20, chat's just getting warmed up. Hi. It's not funny anymore. Hi. How you doing? Going for a big nap? Hi. Good to see you. So he's officially now a one trick. He doesn't really say a boba or wah wah or anything like that. He just says dad dad now. But he just says that on repeat. So he goes dad 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 dad. And he says it all the time when he's walking past my office now. Apparently he was saying that when I wasn't home the past couple days. Whenever we walked by the office, he just kept saying dad 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 dad. I cry every time. It's very sweet, actually. We also started getting a babysitter now, or like a nanny. We're trying out nannies. Staigzor at 0 gold? Oh, he leveled 8 zeroed. Here comes another artifact. Oh, we missed a prismatic pipeline on this, by the way. Sorry about that. Too busy thinking about babies. What did he get off his prismatic pipeline? Oh, he got an artifact. Got Manazane. Okay. Samira 2 for his birthday present. Okay, that's gonna make it's gonna make it really hard for Daysik to hit the Samira. He's at level 8. He needs to. He could get to 9 next turn. So if he hits everything, he can get there next turn. He's missing Samira, and he's just missing Samira. That's it. He's gonna Pandora's into Zac. He took Pandora's with 125, and he's just Pandoring the Zac. How many 5 costs are there? There's 10 5 costs, I believe. So it's a 1 in 10. But that's not an even distribution because it depends on how many people have Samira. Staigzor did not hit the double. Okay. What did the other pipeline guy get? Yeah, there's another pipeline guy. This guy also got an artifact. It looks like he got Manazane as well. Oh, there's 9? Oh, sorry. I missed. Why did I think there was 10? Brain must not be fully online yet. Either way, here we go. Let's see it. How skilled is Daysik? Oh, okay, he missed. Now, here's what I was talking about, though. He could theoretically just be missing for the rest of the game, right? And Staigzor actually wants Samira. He's not even going to deny the Samira just to, like, stop him from winning. He actually wants the Samira. And so Daysik could just be stuck in Samira jail. Okay, Roki got to 9. He got this Samira 2. He sold the Samira 2, but he hit Zac 2 and he hit Garen 2. Now, the thing about Roki rolling for 5 costs is that he's actually thinning the pool for Daysik. By like buying all these 5 costs, he's making it easier. Also, if I'm Roki, I think I would be holding Samira's as well. Like, I feel like on his roll down, Roki should have been holding Samira's to stop Daysik from hitting. Because he needs to avoid a situation where he's being pressured. Daysik's at 1 life. Uh-oh. Actually, no, he's at 2. He's at 2 lives. 16 is 2 lives. At least. No, it's actually at most 2 lives. No Samira again. Wait, Daysik actually had another trick. Oh, he's doing the trick. He's filling up his bench so that this 5 cost could roll into Samira. That's actually crazy. That's actually a crazy gambit because this Urgot's gonna roll. But if that was Samira, he was about to roll Samira. So it's actually a crazy. He was banking that he would get unlucky. He's actually betting that he would get unlucky. Isn't that crazy? You can just move it? Are you sure? Oh. He did He got the Samira. He's in. He's in. Okay. So now he has 10 Street Demon. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, is that the game? Is the game over? Is there anybody that can stop him now? Six Boombot. The rapid fire, 6 rapid fire. I mean, the one caveat is that he's playing a bunch of 1-star units. Oh, Danny does not look very strong. Danny looks like he only has Zeri 1. And Danny is probably happy he has a bunch of HP. Wow, and Roki. You know, Roki rolled so much on 9. Surely he was able to maybe find some Samiras. Oh, Stasigz hits Samira too off the Pandora's bench. This guy isn't even French. He's Russian. Oh my God. It's actually crazy. Is there anybody that can stop him? Anybody that has potential to stop him? Anybody has potential to stop him? I'm not sure, man. I don't think this Golden Ox is particularly super insane. Also another Golden Ox. This guy, I'm pretty sure Dasek just wins out, right? Is there something crazy with 6 rapid fire that I don't know? Maybe Draven just like solos everything. Now with Samira too. If he had Samira 1 and Brand 1, like I could see a world. Oh, it's actually kind of close. Wait. Woo! Oh, it was actually kind of close. Hold on a second. Okay. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure Bensac is like pretty capped, right? How can he get stronger? He has Samira 2. I guess he could go for Galio 3. And then Dasek can get stronger still, though. He's still on 1-star all of these. Like, you just wait to get 2-star, like 2-star Brand, 2-star. Like, if he had Samira 1, he lost that fight 100%. But even if he lost that fight, he wouldn't die. But it is valuable to be at 16, so that way he doesn't get one shot in stage 5. If he lost here, he would have stayed alive, but he would have lost at any loss. He would have died on any loss. Now he can still live. He's not going to lose by 6 units to any board. Okay, it's over. It's over. He's hitting too much. Unless Roki can do something. He hit a Masterwork upgrade. Wait. Prismatic Orbs? Radiant Gunblade? Wait, did anyone get a spatula and a sport item? Oh, this guy. Woo! Wait. Voltariux can he do it? Can he find a way to pivot into 10 anima? That would just be crazy. No, I don't think he can. He's so far away from it. He has 1 anima unit, you guys. He has 1. He has Zaya. He also needs to get the 9 and find Aurora. But the thing is, I feel like Volta will try. I actually think he will try. He's a beast like that. Staigzor's win streaking, by the way. Street Demon. He got Manazane Brand. Another mod. Wait, Dasek lost? He lost to the Boombot player. Oh, hold on. I kind of thought he won. Okay. I thought he won out. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get a I'm trying to calibrate who got what. So we got a bunch of Masterwork upgrades, Radiant item stuff. Okay, there's no way we lose to Aphelios 1, Garen 1, right? There's no way. Not with this setup. Wow, that actually is crazy. I didn't even realize that I didn't think it was possible for him to lose. At least not at like 5-1. Dude, this lobby is nuts. Can you do it, Volta? Can you do it? He's just going to 9. He's just pumping for the Golden Ox. Not sure if he's doing it, man. Staigzor. Oh, you have to remember as well, it's possible that something on Carousel goes crazy as well. So, oh, Bensac got Galio 3. That's pretty nice. But Dasik got so much stronger since. Senna 3 in the shop. And what I mean by that is, what if someone, like, you know, what if Volta gets another Anima emblem or something off Carousel? It's possible. You don't know. You don't know. A Tome Carousel. Oh, come on. That'd just be insane. That would be insane. Staigzor is win streaking, but does he have enough to actually take down? Wait a second. A lot of streak team unit size. But Samir's going for a second pass. It's too much. Too much. And big disc guy. Strategist emblem. Oh, that's good. That's good for Dasik. I mean, strategist emblem is nice. Although I guess he could just go for a regular item as well. You know, like BT or something. Okay, Shojin. That's also completely reasonable. Ultimate Golden Ox. Oh man. Oh man. It was actually an Anima pivot. He actually might go 8th. He's in danger of going 8th. Okay, I'm pretty sure this guy is 8th. He's probably 7th. Got 7 Golden Ox. Big disc guy hit Aphelios too. Here comes Volta's level 9. Wow, that should be really sad. He hit Vayne. He hit Yuumi. I mean, he's still missing 4 of them. He's still missing Sylas, Alawi, Seraphine, and Aurora. He would still only be halfway there. But he could have. He could have. That's the whole point. Let's see if Dasik can potentially lose here. Okay, a souped up Zed. We'll see if that's good enough. I don't know. If he had itemized Renekton too, I could see it. I just don't believe in this Zed guy very much against these kinds of setups. He just has a really hard time. Wait. He's living, actually. Oh, you know what? Reasonably close. I keep expecting the Zed to die, and he didn't die very quickly. So he ended up hanging in there. Okay, Renekton 2. 7 Divinity Core Zed. Staigzor was he was at number 1 HP win streak, and now he lost 2. And now Roki. Wait, what if Roki matches up against Dasik and beats him again? 16 blobs, Divinity Core Urgot, Boombot Zac. Okay. He's going up against Volta. Dasik going up against Draven 3. Okay. Last time it was actually pretty close, but I don't think Bensac basically got Radiant Gunblade and Galio 3, and then Dasik upgraded his entire board, which is a pretty big difference. Yeah, nice. Oh, it's also a ghost. It's also a ghost. Mofred is dead. Staigzor loses again. Roki lost. He lost to Volta. Oh. Oh, none of these are particularly really good. Maybe Bastion? I mean, I don't really think you care about Rapid Fire very much. Roki going to 10 and winning out. You sure about the winning out part? Dasik exists. Isn't Dasik winning out? Unless something crazy happens here. Another Prismatic Orb. What are the odds of Prismatic Orb into Prismatic Orb? It's like 1%, right? Okay, I mean, big upgrades for Voltariux. Roki with Samira 2 off his level 10. Wow, I think he hit Samira 2 twice. I think his level 9 and level 10 was Samira 2 for a birthday present. Boombot Garen. Double Boombot. He's going to be a Street Demon guy. Oh, man. Okay. Urgot's alive. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's dead. Oh, man. Going to 10 and winning out. Spot 4. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that was the last guy that could have beaten Day 6, so. I mean, that board is absolutely insane. His board value is crazy. But he can't beat 10 Street Demon. I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point 10 Street Demon wins the game. Unless something else happens. He legit wins if he just roll for Zach Blobs. No? No. Unless he gets like 50 blobs from where he was. But it was pretty. It was like it was closer than other people. I think he might be the closest person to beating him. Unless I'm missing something here and there's like a crazy, like maybe someone hits like 10x with tech or something. Like now he's just slaughtering everyone like 8-0, 9-0. I will say that's probably the best performing board against him. I don't think anyone else comes close.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ice Gold, thanks for the prime. Volta might outcap at 52. I think 52 is too low. I think you need to be in the 60s. Like because the thing is, when you're in the 60s, then you have like 100. You have like 90 something damage amp, and you have like 100 on your main carry. It's pretty good. I think he's too low. He doesn't have enough stacks. And the game is the game's like over next turn. If not this turn, it might be a double kill. Okay, he's there for the Samira. He's there for the Samira. Wait a second. Zephyring Samira is a really big deal. No, nothing's dying. Nothing's dying fast enough. Dedge. And it's a double kill. All right. Not bad. 10 Street Demon. Wandering Trainer 2. Street Demon Circlet. Pandora's Bench. The thing is, you guys think it's gambling, but it's actually not gambling because there's no way he clicks all of that and misses all of that. Like, yes, he obviously got lucky for that to even happen in the first place, but you can't miss if you just keep gambling over and over and over. You have to hit eventually. So the lesson and takeaway is keep gambling. All right. Looks like we can't get into the other game. So let me open up. We'll just open up the main broadcast stream and watch it a little bit.
Salvyyy still needs like.
What up, Amanda? How you doing? Trainer Golems is not even a bad galaxy, but his +2 prismatic just kills the hype. Yep.
And he still needs Zac
Agreed.
item.
I think we're not seeing another mod, Brozilla.
Agreed.
He got the mod, but
Yeah,
he
the Golden
don't
Ox.
use the Golden Ox.
All right. Let's go to. I'm down to go to Lococo's lobby.
Crazy play would it be now if we go for MF3 again?
Oh yeah.
Soundguard. TG swap.
No way you're encouraging gambling.
All right. Can Garen sneak his way to the backline corner?
Okay.
Again?
I have to read these messages catch my eye because it's possible ban invader monitoring, and then you constantly keep dropping these essays that I have to like read, man, every single time. I'm timing you out until tomorrow. I don't want to read any more of this, man. I'm sorry. Like you shouldn't be rewarded for getting banned in other chats. You shouldn't be rewarded. Like you shouldn't get like a special thing that forces me to read. Especially if you can't understand when I'm like obviously being sarcastic.
Taken down as well here. Salim does it. We were wrong.
I just can't, man. I just can't.
Strongest board. MF3 was the only out, but no, Salim manages to win this.
Yeah, GG's.
I had a 3-day detox from rage bait, and I need to keep that cleanse going. I need to keep that cleanse going. Okay, who are some of the players we want to see? Who's Send watching? Send is watching.
Yeah.
Lelouch, HVez Dicka.
We're in doubt.
All right, what about?
He wasn't.
And
Let me actually see if there's any good lobbies.
Showcase, I think the clean
Day 1 lobbies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
really
that's-
good.
So the second lobby, so the other lobbies to watch are like lobbies 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because those are the people playing for a spot for tomorrow. Double with the Turkey. Double and Kubixon versus all of Turkey. Okay. Coco's with Kojnid, Horox, and Elia. That's a pretty good lobby. Lobby 5 is Salvyyy and Lelouch and Pade.
Final boards and I mean very very high capped.
Lobby 8 is where this is because lobby 8 is where people are playing for cutoff.
And for Lusher just
Lobby 9 is not bad.
mix mash.
We have Blast, Enzo, Dorito, Balotelli.
Like 3 times now
Yeah.
on the stream.
Yeah, we saw.
All right.
I think every game he's been on broadcast has been like tough fourth every time. And the bottom 4 here.
All right, so let me go into. We'll just join Kojnid's lobby. It's a good one. It's got Coco in it as well.
Would have been at least assist.
I mean, first of all,
These are just good
maybe
players.
Galio 2 on stage 2 with calculated loss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go
yeah.
WetJungler.
Salvyyy in queue and not downgrading.
Holding 2 Gallios, going into carousel, knowing you're in a position where you
WetJungler. Well, other people already. Oh, he's in the lobby with Sologesang as well. Oh.
Okay, he forgot about he's already having 2 Gallios and took it
doesn't matter.
I don't
away
think
from
so.
Salvyyy.
Okay, sorry. I left that lobby. Okay. Yeah, we have Sologesang and we have WetJungler.
Okay.
So didn't want to sell extra copies of Gallio makes
Lero.
but yeah, tough position overall. And Arzoo, I just think it's not the game plan. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't. And he really got unlucky, of course. Like forward thinking, not even a brand 2, uncontested 4
I mean,
cost.
hit Graves angle on the
What?
artifact. Let's go for it.
What am I doing?
Prowlers.
Even the fiddle
Is,
angle. 6 fiddles on 3-5.
is this a meme? Is it, you know what this feels like? This feels like an emote from the W community
And Zoo
or something.
won the. I'm not sure what was going on that game. That was something.
Oh no, they're remaking the lobby. Is it because of me?
Yeah. He was the Shojin
Is it
guy,
because of me, you guys?
right?
Might be because of me.
Yeah, he tried to pull off, I think, the misfortune one.
With PLP. Like,
We're gonna check WhatsApp. Check WhatsApp. Wow, that's a sentence. That's a sentence that you don't often see.
PLP. It's like you have Shojin.
Hello, Frodan. Nice work. Can you post this tweet? All right, guys.
A weird game of TFT. Let's keep it at that. Despite Salvyyy maybe saving it with. And debating us not understanding why you buy the Yumi, and then it all makes sense in the end.
What
That
the
is
heck?
game 5, though. We
I
still
have
one
to.
game go.
I have to make a
Very
tweet
good
really
game,
quick.
final game, and I think it will be a cutoff lobby, or we might not.
All right, I'm in this lobby now.
The game might be ready to go.
I'm in this
I
lobby.
think the lobby that we requested is the lobby that.
Okay, I have to post something really quick for Team
Major
Vitality.
players are going to be required to go at the very least 3rd, 2nd to make it through.
Oh, it's me at the CS event.
Have everything aligned for everyone in the lobby.
It's me at the CS major. All right, so I add this. Let me post a text. Thank you to Aces Rock for sending me to Austin. Had a great time exploring the CS scene and meeting everyone there. Can't wait to get back and show you all stuff in my suitcase to give away. Good luck tonight at Team Vitality CS.
Some
that will be
Spanish
something.
sprinkle on top of
Let's
the-
get the W.
In some ways, because he's already qualified to EMEA finals, although he's playing for qualifier points as well. We mentioned it earlier on. He was, of course, the Cup #2 winner, so he already has a direct slot in EMEA finals, direct slot in next sets, probably. For the
All right,
Polish,
boom,
and for everyone else,
and tweeted. Okay, can you guys? Oh, all right. Sorry, I got distracted there. Can you guys pretend I'm like a popular influencer and help me with this tweet
I don't know.
as soon as it's done uploading? If you guys interact with my stuff, we can trick Team Vitality into believing that I'm actually like a social media influencer.
okay,
And
so
we'll be watching Click Ordnance and TNT.
If you guys just like this tweet and just like say like go Vitality or something. I mean, Team Vitality is actually the best CS team
I think G5
out there.
overall, Click Ordnance is
But if you guys just like, I'm gonna like my own tweet. Self-love's important. This is what I was doing the past few days. Okay, you know what? I'll show you another calendar pick. How about this? What? No! What is this? Hold on a second. We have another... Is it me, man? Is it me? That's crazy. okay. The thing is, trainer golems can be pretty hype. It can be pretty hype if, and only if, either everyone hits or no one hits, one or the other. Okay, we have Golden Nox, Strategist, Vanguard. We have Vanguard, Marksman, and Techie. We have Golden Nox, Marksman, and... Wait, what? Oh, it's Strategist. Okay, so it's like... it's like the same thing. Marksman, Executioner, and Divinicore. Bastion, Executioner, and Boombot. Syndicate, Bastion, and Golden Nox. Anima, Dynamo, and Vanguard. Okay. And the crazy thing about last game was it was triple prismatic, wasn't it? Oh no, it was 2 prismatics and then like gold silver. All right, what are the stakes on this for this game? Let me look it up real quick. So where is Solo? Good song. He's at 19. Okay, and we don't have his game 5 in, but he's basically on the boat. Him and WetJungler, like these are the 19 players. Stormy, Lelouch. Okay, so they all have to do well. They all have to do well. Stormy, I don't know exactly, but it sounds familiar. Okay, this is Solo's POV. Investment strategy worth the wait or Clockwork Accelerator. Can you take anything like worth the wait in this spot? Oh, is he thinking about Clockwork Accelerator? Interesting. Can you share the spreadsheet? It's under the command exclamation point scores. All right. He takes Clockwork Accelerator. Interesting. Really interesting. I didn't expect him to take combat here. Okay. That's not what I would... I think I would have taken something safe like Econ. Warpath into LeBlanc. Is this guy insane? I think this guy's insane. I think he wants to win streak into Golden Ox. Was that his logic? Because he has... Was he just straight fishing for Graves 2? Is this guy... Was Saucepan just straight gambling for Graves 2? I see Asterix on his... He lost! He took Warpath and he didn't level and he lost. Oh my god. Oh man, that is not the sauce. That is not the sauce. I can't. What am I looking at? He's making 10. He's not even holding pairs. The thing about it is like, he's not even making 10. He might be. Is he trying to go for Cypher? No. He's trying to play Cypher Warpath. Is this guy a genius? Or is he a buffoon? All right, let's take a look around. Spirit Link. This guy's going Graves. Board of directors. Okay, WetJungler. Spoils of War. Okay, I think Spoils of War might either be his augments were so bad or he's got some kind of tempo game plan.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Because it's widely believed that Spoils of War 2 is the weaker one, right? Because the Spoils of War 1 is it's actually surprisingly decent value if you're playing for tempo as a silver and it scales. And then Prismatic is actually straight up upgraded. As in the table that you can get for the table of rewards you can get for Spoils of War 3 is better than 1 and 2. Dr. Hardy, thanks for the prime. Wasn't last game Garen Golems as well? It was. It was. It was. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I'm pretty sure the odds are supposed to be like 3% or something like that, 4%. So to hit back to back, it's wild. Okay, can someone explain? Is Lero like just like something random people do, or is it like in response to something like kind of like a troll face? Like I'm rage baiting you, huh? I don't know. I just want to understand the context of it. Actually, in this lobby, it was Garen emblems as well. The game, so you're saying for this lobby, even before we watched it, also had Garen golems? I'm down to make it as if like something funny happens and you have Mortdog. Can we do a version of Mortdog's face And whenever something crazy happens, like Tome on Carousel, we can just spam. It's just more dog glee. Oh, wait, there's a spat. There's a spat. There's a spat. Oh, wait, Sauce. This guy is a Warpath. Warpath into Loose Streak into take the pan off Carousel. I didn't see the vision. I didn't see the vision. I didn't see the vision. This guy clearly had the line. Oh, man. We already have one. Wait, we do. Wait, you guys actually have... Oh, no, it's you just put an E... Oh, you like superimpose it over Mortdog's face. That's crazy. Okay, what is he gonna do, man? Is he gonna do... Now I'm just doing this. Is he gonna do Syndicate? Or is he gonna go... Is he gonna go into Golden Ox? He did slam... He sold his LeBlanc. I mean, it's not like he was gonna get much done. This guy went Warpath into LeBlanc, into Loose Streak, into pick the spat off Carousel, and to sell his LeBlanc, and to keep Loose Streaking. Okay, you know what? You know what? I need to see how this ends. I need to see how this ends. It's one of those things where, like, the player has to have a vision of how the game is going. And obviously, I have my opinions on it. But I'm going to let Saucepan cook. I'm going to let him cook. We'll catch up with him in a little bit. He's going to go for the 5 laws here. WetJungler with Twisted Fate 2. Warpath and Asher's Graven to reroll. Yeah, that's one possibility. that is certainly a series of actions he could do. That is legal TFT play. Crown Guard. I know a lot of people taking items in this as well, just for like any kind of early tempo. I think the way I view trainer golems is that tempo matters a lot, because if you anticipate, what are they pinging? Oh, he sold everything. He opened so. Yeah, Warpath into open fort. All right. He's just going for the 5 loss, and I think he's transitioning to Syndicate. I think he's going 7 Syndicate. Anyways, the way I view trainer golems is that one or two people are gonna hit something crazy. Oh man, imagine if he stayed with the LeBlanc. One or two people are gonna hit something crazy anyway. So if you are at a low HP threshold, you know, let's say you lose streak, even if you hit something crazy like 7 Syndicate, if you just get overwhelmed by 10 Anima, 10 Street Demon or whatever, you're just on borrowed time. So I like to preserve HP personally and play tempo. That's probably what a lot of people are thinking. That's why WetJungler took something like Spoils of War maybe, even though he didn't win streak. But this guy, Saucepan. Shaush. No cloak. Needs a cloak. Any cloaks? No cloak. But he did. Wait, he has actually pretty decent Twisted Fate items. Ah, maybe if he didn't slam Nashers, it actually would be really good. Okay, well. He doesn't even have 3 Syndicate right now. He can't even tailor. He can't even tailor his board. Okay. Board of directors. What is board of directors, by the way? Is it into Graves? I think it looks like he was trying to go into Graves. What WTF am I looking at? Out. Disto tunes in, looks at one board, and just tunes out. He's like, what am I looking at? I'm out. Warpath, 5 loss. Spat, 5 loss or 6 loss. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I'm running out of time to see what this. Oh, forward thinking. Wait a second. Do you guys see the vision? 10 loss Warpath into forward thinking went out. Hold on. He already slammed all his items. It's too late. Pandora's is too late. Do it, man. Do it. Do it. Dude, you're just do it. It's all right. You're already 8th anyways. Go out a legend. Wait, I think he might be doing it. He's doing it. Oh my god. Okay, at this point he's leading into the memes. All right, so 4 thinking. So we're sacking stage 3. We're sack stage 2 Warpath. We sack stage 3. All right. All right, man. Believe it or not, I actually think that's one of his. I think forward thinking is so good. It is one of the outs that you can play.
I'm getting more
I know that's it's pretty silly to do. It's almost like he's just doing it for content, but I actually do think that one of the outs is actually to forward thinking it to hit everything. Like, what if he hits Zach? Yeah, exactly. What if he hits Zach? And he just rolls up with like level 8 Zach 2 40 blocks. And then he can keep playing Denial on Carousel, right? He can just now you can tech in Cypher. You can play Denial on Carousel, and then just stop people from getting like the Exodias. H Vezdika. Banshee's Graves. The setup theoretically is good. The problem is he's really broke. Wow, for 3-3. He is very broke. He does have 4 golden knocks though, which is nice. Lelouch looks like he's going for Slayers. I'm not sure if I like that very much. We'll see. Okay, WetJungler. WetJungler on generic tempo. He might just be playing into Exotech. He's holding a Jax. Yeah, he looks like he might be Exotech. I mean, Exotech is just like a really safe option. And also you can use a handful of emblems. Can we just not watch this sauce guy? He's pissing me off. Wait, what? This guy is driving like primo content. Isn't this kind of fun? That's pretty fun, I think. It's only fair. You guys rage bait the players all the time. It's time for them to rage bait you. No spat, no pan off carousel. Okay, let's take a look around here. Sologesang was 6 Vanguard Vayne. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. So he was playing Clockwork Accelerator into 6 Vanguard no matter what. That makes sense. That makes sense. So he wanted to, because Clockwork Accelerator is a really good augment for the 6 Vanguard stall comps. So he had that vision from the very beginning. And he was able to get that win streak. That's very smart. It's very smart. I don't know. I think I would have taken a very safe approach and think about econ, because I would have been thinking, oh, if I want to play it to 10 Anima Squad, I need the econ to get to 9, everything like that. I would have probably taken like Raining Gold or something. But I think that's pretty smart for solo. Especially because these people are playing for like safe top forward. This guy took forward thinking as well. This guy's username is Why You Mad Pro. Oh, man. He's playing Anima Squad. He has Last Whisper. He has like literally every utility. He has Shred, Sunder, and Anti-Heal all built in. Okay. So Leona Leona is the most contested 4 cost, generally speaking, right now. But feels like, yeah, it's super contested this lobby. Because we have a lot of Vanguard marksmen. Man, I can't believe he's ciphering as well. He's just going for it. Okay. Do you think Saucepan what do you think? What do you think Saucepan is gonna score on his Warpath? That should be the prediction. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna start a prediction. What will Saucepan score on Warpath? I'm gonna go with 0 to 20, 21 to 50, 51 to 51 plus, or 51 to 79, and then cash out. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. What do you think Saucepan's forward thinking is going to be? Will he just like die? Is he gonna cash out? Is he gonna play? Is he gonna get close but barely miss? You guys can put some channel points on. Warpath, Cypher, forward thinking. Well, I mean, we're about to find out, man. We're about to find. I mean, this is the most interesting line in the game, because this guy might look like a genius. Yeah, save intel. Golden Remover is actually not that. Okay, it's not that good. Never mind, it's not that good. Okay, it's not that good. Okay, well, the thing is, I think he needed items. I think he needed items. He has so much gold. That's not very good. This guy is dead last. Oh, that's not the prediction though. The prediction is how much will he score in his Warpath? Will he be able to win a couple fights? Will he be able to cash out? Hack the orb into gold. So he got gold. He just has infinite gold. He's level 660. Like, what's the plan? His plan is Fast 9 Dynamo. He's trying to get the Dynamo. Oh, he's literally gonna go down to 1 HP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see anything else. Sologesang hit the Aphelios. He's rolling down. Looking good. Oh, and Leona Paris, pretty solid. I like that he's also using Vayne temporarily as well. And streaking with it. I think Vayne is slowly but surely making her way into being played on more boards. Some people even reroll Vayne now. Dude, Saucepan's at 7 HP, man. This guy, hold on. I think he literally might just die right here, by the way. He might just score a fat 0. 12 loss into 8th. Okay, here we go. You have to go fast. You have to go fast. You have to go fast. Just take something, man. Just take something. Reinforcement. I'm down. I'm down. Okay. Okay. He hit his Zac first roll. Okay, he has to go. He has to go. He has to go. Aurora. He skipped the least pair. 4 blobs in a shop. Oh wait, he skipped Garen too. Oh, he doesn't want to buy it. Ibuko too. No MF. No MF. He's rolling. Oh, MF too. He's back. Oh wait, he's playing 7 Syndicate. Oh, I missed that. Wait, I thought he was playing Dynamo. Sorry, I missed that. He didn't get his items off. No items. Where's items? Where's items? Yeah, no, that makes sense that you didn't want to play the Garen then. Oh no, wait, no, you do want to play Garen, don't you? No, you definitely want to play Garen. Dude, he has those items on at least 1. This is actually so sad. He has no items. He has no items. Dude, he has all of his items are on the non-syndicate units. Oh my god. And he has a golden remover and he's just dead. Saucepan, no. Saucepan, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just died in the 12 loss into an 8th. Oh, actually, if he had items on any of his syndicate, even if it was Twist of Fate 1, I'm pretty sure he would have been much closer, man. Oh god. You know what? I respect it though. I respect the cook. I respect the cook. Does this guy have 3 Bramble Vests? Holy. He does. This guy has 3 Bramble Vests. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of AD in the lobby, that's for sure. Oh, thanks for 24. With Thornplate, yeah. Yeah. He lost anyways. All right, man. You know, this trainer golems is okay. It's a little clowny, but there's no like I win the game 10 in the squad. It's back-to-back golem. It's not his fault. I mean, it's a little his fault. Just because you're playing trainer golems back-to-back doesn't mean you have to click Warpath. I wasn't aware that Warpath was mandatory. How's the Warpath guy doing? You tell me. I think he's enjoying the view. He's got a nice view of the carousel. Oh wait, we have to cash out. 0 out of 20. Okay, the thing is, he actually could have gone all the way and cashed out though. He hit Zach on his roll down early. He had 2-star legendaries and he hit the EMEA. He just needed to move the items. So the people that voted cash out, I actually could see the vision. Because everyone else is just it's like a 4-way contest for Aphelios' game, right? And Zeri, like there's literally like everyone's playing the exact same boards. So you should have been able to he would have been able to play like a lot of lower power boards. There's even a chance for him to win the game. He actually didn't give himself the time. Yeah, he took reinforcement too late. I agree. Like he took way too long to pick the Augment. I mean, that's one of the things that I was talking about too. Like just pick quick, just go. You gotta go fast. And it's also an Augment turn. So you even get an additional set of seconds. I don't know how many seconds exactly an Augment round is compared to a regular round, but you do get something like 10, 15 more seconds. So he needed it. He needed it. He's also probably under pressure because oh man. Okay, you know what? Maybe his scores he was gonna guarantee it anyways. Oh, dude, this guy was at 19 and he went 8-8. Oh, man. Oh, man. Solo needs a top 5. What about WetJungler? WetJungler is guaranteed in at this point. Okay. Damn, poor Saucepan. And now the lobby is 4 Marksman Vanguard players, Braves, and 1 Zeri player. Wow, how did it come to this, man? Vanguard Marksman. I thought he was going to play board directors into Slayers because he was like playing early Slayers. But he decided to pivot into Marksman anyways and just play 2 Divinicore. Okay. Okay. And then we have Graves 3 with no tempo. He was pretty far behind. Oh, this is technically not Marksman Vanguard. This is Anima Squad. Exotech. And then we have Voman Death, who's actually transitioning out. Oh, he's trying to get to Urgot. Oh, okay. So I actually miscalculated. So it looked like he was trying to play for the Vanguard Marksman, but he's actually trying to go for Urgot now on 8. Urgot on 8? Awkward. He's playing Kog'Maw carry. I'm a newer player here, so maybe I'm wrong, but isn't the first thing you should do to remove items? Not necessarily, because itemization is theoretically the last that you can do because you actually get extra seconds to do in a turn. In fact, usually on big complicated roll downs, doing your items first is a mistake. And so habitually, a lot of players are conditioned to do items last because you can roll. You can't roll your gold when you're teleporting to the enemy board, but you can do an item. So a lot of players just instinctually do items last. He said remover, not slam. Yes, but if you listen to what I'm talking about, categorically in your mind, you think about doing items last. You think about doing roll down first and you do items last. And then T-Lights brings up a good point. You're not sure where the item should go until you're done with your roll down. But yes, like in the ideal world, he should have removed instantly and then like, you know, while he was doing stuff, but it's hard to do all in one turn. It's not easy. It's not easy to pull off. It's not easy to pull off. I hung out with CS players a lot throughout the weekend. Throughout the week. You know what game they compared TFT to the most? I hung out with a lot. Look, there's a lot of CS players that play TFT. TFT is really popular, guys. I ran into so many people that like knew who I was and loved TFT. And they're like, "What are you doing here, man?" The number one game they compared it to the most is StarCraft. They actually say it's like it reminds them of StarCraft. And I'm like, that's crazy because a lot of people consider StarCraft to be an APM intensive game, and people don't really consider TFT to be an APM intensive game. But they're talking about like the way you execute roll downs and positions like that. They're like, oh, everyone's like, yeah, it's like StarCraft. It's crazy to me. I actually don't really feel like it's like StarCraft really at all to me. But turns like that is when the StarCraft APM gods have to lock in. What up, Saucepan? Sorry, I just played for fun when I saw my golem. No, man, we know the truth, man. You were serious. You were locked in the whole time, and yeah, I don't know what else to say, man. You gave everyone hope. You showed everyone a good game. Again, thanks for the gifted subs, man. Appreciate it, man. Is that offensive to StarCraft? Well, I'm talking about people who played a lot of StarCraft. Also, you know who also compared it a lot to StarCraft? When I casted with Doa. If you go back to the very first tournaments that I casted with Doa in TFT back in Set 2, he kept regularly making analogies to StarCraft. I don't know. Also, a bunch of StarCraft pro gamers played TFT and loved it. There's a lot of people who came from StarCraft that competed in TFT that still do. I think people have this idea that TFT is a low execution barrier to entry, and part of it is because to learn the game it is, but to excel at the highest level, it's like APM definitely helps, like a lot. Some of you guys have to shake off this inferiority complex like TFT is like an easy game. TFT is actually very hard. Okay, second row Zeri to get some lineup value. I like it. It's actually so funny because everyone I talked to unanimously agreed that TFT is harder than CS. Everyone, like, I didn't meet a single person who played TFT and played CS and said that CS was harder. And everyone would consider CS the more legitimate, like harder, like whatever esport. It's true for me. One of the biggest problems for me is being slow in TFT. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah. It's definitely not because I make bad decisions or anything. It's just I'm too slow. Yeah, it's not like I'm behind or like, you know, other players are making better decisions and have better meta reads. It's because I'm too slow. It's like that's my biggest problem. Okay, Stormy's winning out. He has 4 marksman, 6 vanguard. Sorry, I'm not like dialed in. It's just a lot of it's a lot of Rage Blade Fest going on right now. We got 7 Exotech, Zeri. We got Marks 6 Vanguard, 5 Animal Squad with a 3rd Garen mod kicking in here. I like Golden Ox mod usually a lot. Is Golden Ox is at 36. Is there any reason why he wouldn't take it? You think about Marksman mod? I guess he doesn't have that many items on Xayah, but I would still take Golden Ox mod here every time. And then Stormy's board is just upgraded. Like the difference between Stormy and Solo's board is Solo's board is not upgraded. He has 1-star everything. How's the Warpath player doing? He's chilling, man. He's watching in chat. Warpath player is watching in chat. But you know what? He got a free gifted sub. So, you know what? Maybe that's just like a common thing. If we're watching your lobby and you put on some good content, we'll just gift you a sub. You go 8th, but hey, at least you don't have to watch ads for the rest of the week. You know what? Is it worth? The 7 Syndicate dude died. Yeah, he died like 10 minutes ago. He died at 4-2. Consolation prize. I mean, yeah. I mean, that sounds like value. You advance to day 2. Who knows what happens in day 3? Maybe you're eliminated, but hey, that sub is good for 30 days. Man, these guys are so far and away ahead of the rest of the lobby. Should we, I mean, the thing is, I don't know if I can go watch another lobby. I was thinking about it, we should just like ditch and watch another lobby. But because I think everyone made it. But the problem with, as you guys know, with spectators, you don't know which lobbies you can watch. Look, Frodan, I'm a garlic. Yay. No way you think TFT has a higher barrier to entry than League. I mean, they both do. And they both have the same problem. They're both inaccessible to a completely new player. It's like, it's not like there's like this weird extremism where it comes to like comparing TFT to League. I guess it's a really easy thing to compare because it's in the same client. But like, it's not like that's a good thing. People always say like, oh, getting to this rank is fake because League of Legends, it's harder to get to Diamond or something like that. It's like, that doesn't matter. League of Legends is one of the hardest games in the world. It doesn't make, it's actually like one of the most difficult things to climb in gaming, period. People like play League for the difficulty of that. That's not what TFT is trying to compete with. TFT is a completely different game. If TFT was as hard as League is, that's like a bad thing. It's like an actively bad thing. Look, Frodan with garlic. Nice, good for you. What I wouldn't give for Lord of the Rings Auto Battler. Lord of the Rings Auto Battler. I mean, why not make it? Just you could be the change you want to see in the world. Who wins here? 6 Vanguard, 4 Marksman versus 6 Vanguard, 5 Animal Squad. Looks like Solo's winning out. I mean, Solo has double combat. He has Little Buddies and Clockwork, which are 2 of the best ones. And Stormy has like okay augments. You know, Cybernetic Implants and Mace as well are pretty good, but I don't think as good as the others. Does Stormy make it? Let me look it up real quick, points-wise. Stormy should make it. He's at 30 points, and Sologesang's at 31 at least as well. Okay, I think we're good on this. Let me leave here and see if we can... At least maybe we can watch main broadcast, see what's going on with them. Main broadcast might have like a more interesting game.
Double?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. The battle for third here between Double and Clickhornin. Where does Shaco go? Here's a big.
Does anybody know how to reset my friends list when it wipes like this, or is it just cooked?
Oh god, yeah.
Anybody know how to do this? I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, where it's too late.
Garen?
Oh.
Where'd this guy go? Vi 3?
Garen's still cooking.
Oh, he played Kog'Maw.
Garen had Vi.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Garen had Vi, baby.
Wow.
6
The
Vanguards.
real MVPs.
If we're learning something from all the top French players in this day one, is that Garen is kind of busted.
Yeah.
Oh, he played Urgot Vanguard. Okay. I mean, this is definitely like this is something I kind of wanted to explore more, but
All right, the prophecy. Oh, he barely made.
task manager and look for the league process of
Man,
taking
I'm
the
getting
most
more complicated.
He's
CPU.
gonna make it at the
Yeah.
First execution.
The most CPU. This one?
Oh,
0.3%.
correct, side.
Okay. Nope,
The
0%.
youngster fingers making that APM diff.
Garen down.
I'm not
We
sure.
need two more coins.
Urgot's next.
2 more coins for the pump.
Do you mean memory?
Gary went the wrong
Boom,
way.
there is enough. There is enough coins to pump.
I don't think
There
the pump
you
is
go.
needed. Clean win for Kubi.
Oh, it's
top
resetting my
2
league.
now
Oh, it's
Sacred
resetting my
Forest
league client. Oh,
and
I see. I see.
Kubixon.
I mean,
No scout, no.
Ah,
Kubixon, which is
genius mode.
overall.
Kubixon says 30 points now. Does this mean
This league, this client, man.
he's almost having
This
perfect-
client. One of these days.
Oh yeah, that's
One of
I
these
was counting
days.
of 5 games.
All right, Alan is washed up in TFT
6.
and in math. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, relax. 4
Right,
games.
we'll improve the right client.
was
All right,
starting on
actually,
5
can I go to the
games,
bathroom real
14.
quick and grab a snack?
Listen, I was trying to give boys some glaze.
Actually, maybe
Classic
after
The
this.
W glaze.
Bias towards Polish players.
W
Not
glaze.
even, a bit.
All right,
I love it.
surely he makes the
I
next
love
one.
listening to Europeans
didn't
say
make
have
it.
the English
He didn't
TFT
make the
accent.
econ, he didn't pick up enough to make 1 more gold econ, so he can't pump to 60.
Unfortunate.
I
This
mean,
is
he
no
pumps
scout, no
it
pivot
after-
Graves?
After he kills 1 unit, but
Oh, was he saying Graves, not Glaze? Oh,
boom, boom, boom.
oh, I think he said W Graves.
Nice.
One away again.
Oh, he's missing his final
Well,
pump.
anyway, you can.
Execution.
We'll see if it'll be
Kubixon
double.
and Sacred Norris.
Oh,
That's
goes
a
for
proper
no
Moses.
Moses. No,
Wait, can
no,
you guys
no.
settle a dispute? Someone said that if you pump
Yeah,
Golden
yeah,
Knocks in the middle of a
they
fight, it
pump
doesn't
it.
actually work. Is
And
that
the Golden
true?
has a,
So like, let's say he just like prints 1 golden rolls here. If he like rolls, does he not get the damage amp?
Hello?
You have to wait till next
Pump.
round.
He can pump.
Kubi's asleep.
Oh, he says he does not need
He
it.
doesn't
yeah,
The
need
he
Jordan
doesn't
Jordan's
need
weak.
it.
The Prophet just soloed everyone,
Holy
and
Oh,
Kubi,
God.
GG's.
the same
Kubixon.
way he ended the last day of the cup, he starts this first one.
Okay, so Kubixon with 30 points.
Potentially
Not bad, not bad.
38 points, maybe a first place in the standings.
You're the
But
coach.
no,
Tell us.
Lobby number 2 from game 6.
No, but the thing is,
We are looking at the top 4.
I need to
Like
get chat
5.
engagement up.
It's a Balotelli,
I'm. Oh,
Dark Book
so if I
7,
like ask
Enzo
questions
and
that you guys should answer that makes you sound smart, people usually can't resist.
Updated is most likely not enough for any of these players.
Yeah, Tarte is out.
I need to get my chat activity
Which are not
higher.
updated
I
now.
can't just be here telling you everything.
I'll
Also,
tell you
a
what,
good
again,
coach doesn't
the
just tell you every
Enzo,
answer.
there's no way. And Enzo was on a okay
I
position.
mean, it's snake seeding. No? Kubixon was at 30 points last game. Or maybe it's not. No, it's not snake. What I'm saying, it's not.
Just let us spam Kojnid. I mean, I'm not banning. I'm looking the other way, man. I'm not even looking at chat. If you guys want to spam
Low for what
Kojnid,
Enzo
that's
and Enzo
by your own volition.
Balotelli.
I can't. I'm not gonna stop you.
It's possible. They just had some really, really terrible games with TFT outside of the ones that we saw them pop off on. It will be this.
You have to look at Balotelli's game 1. He pulled off a 1 HP amp pivot into
Yeah,
a
we
first.
saw many of these
Okay,
today.
okay.
I actually expected less of the Mundo reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's clean with the right starts. It's I think the most reliable one.
What is better in Gorilla? 8 techie 2 bruiser or 6 techie 4 bruiser?
Being a bit hit or miss.
I believe it's 6 techie 4 bruiser, but if, I've never gotten to the point where you can play 8 techie. I actually never tried 8 techie. It might be better. The problem with 8 techie is that a lot of times people play the techie emblem on Mundo, and that's not very good. You don't want to put techie on Mundo. But if you can get the 9, and play 8 techie, I could see a world where that could be really good. I think 8 techie is pretty solid.
Is it worth it to do in this fight?
So it's probably be 8 techie as long as you don't have to put techie on the Mundo. It's on Alistar, but then you can't play it on 8.
I mean, you kind of need.
You can't play 8 techie on 8 without having an emblem on your Mundo and your Alistar, unless you have it off of a Wandering Trainer. But then why are you playing Gorilla off a Wandering Trainer? You're probably gonna get outcapped.
Enzo down, Hartman.
It might be a tempo thing though. And then if you're like, okay, we'll just go 9. You're playing a reroll comp that's trying to play around level 9, which is pretty impractical. So that's why it's like hard to get to that spot.
Day one, or if the points are wrong, he might make it off of his first place.
Best unit with techie emblem, it's usually Kabuko. You can also put on a couple of other units if you have good spots for it. I one time put techie, 8 techie on Garen,
I mean, bro.
and his shield was like crazy. He had like thousands of shield. Couldn't deal with it. But I was also the reason why I got that was because I had a Wandering Trainer into a techie, and then I Garen modded.
We can tell that ideally needs to be played like with triple combat.
Yeah.
It's not really combat if you want to play with Econ.
There's
Yeah,
7
level 9 is
Exotech.
always like
amp.
a nice addition, especially with this.
I found out that this is the patch, not just for Tactician Cup 3, but this is also the
Comp gets
regionals
out of
patch.
like comps most of the time. Here it's being the prime example of just amp board.
Which is...
Definitely we had the
I don't think the patch is like truly awful. I just think that like it's not that good of a regionals patch. It could be a lot better.
First place and
And I'm a little bit sad that it's going to be the regionals patch.
we'll double check tomorrow with the stats. If, what
Okay, what do we have? We have Amp and we have
the
Exotech.
average, but I would be very surprised if it's the case.
It's better than the multicaster patch? Yeah, by far. The multicaster patch was
Them
pretty
gets
bad.
with the pretty much B-side.
And it's not like this patch doesn't have like things about it that you can like every patch in TFT has ways you can get edge. It's not like this patch hasn't been evolving. It has been, but it's like evolving in ways that
oh, point drop did on the top. So Dark Book 21,
Oh,
Voltariux 22.
I think it's like, well, instead of 6 Vanguard with Marksman, I could play 6 Vanguard with this. That's like one of the frontiers of what the meta is evolving. You can like, well, guess what? I can also play 6 Vanguard with this, and I guess that's like a flexible. That's like technically flexible, you know? Like, oh, you don't have to play 6 Vanguard with only this.
Yeah, this
And then there's also like some reroll comps that are starting to surface that people are finding more, you know, more edge in. But you know, the reality is, the meta is. I think it could be way more interesting. Is probably the better way to describe it. I think the patch like 2 patches ago was actually quite decent. It was probably one of the better patches in recent times.
I think that's the most,
And I think we got it a little bit away from that because we were trying to make a lot of the weaker things better, but as a result, we made some of those like too strong.
yeah.
I mean, sometimes with Amp,
What is your go-to comp in Revival Set 10? Heartsteel is probably the comp I played the most.
although it's
I haven't been playing much though recently.
over Garen, but it's good to.
I heard a lot of bad things about this patch, but I've seen success with a lot of different comps in the tournament. Can you explain why it's considered bad? It's because the play patterns of the compositions feel either too narrow or too conditional. It's both. Essentially, in this patch, there's a big gap in tempo AP lines. The biggest problem in the meta is that there's a big gap in tempo AP lines, and everyone feels forced into playing tempo AD or a very situational reroll, or you can fast 9. Like the thing is, it's not like you can't play AP. Is that AP is completely locked by fast 9. And the only AP comps that exist, or you reroll, like you reroll something like Mundo, or you go fast 9. And there's a giant gap of like where you can succeed before that, versus AD has like everything you want. You have like you can play a vertical, you can play tempo, you can always like default into it. It has a big wide range of augments you can use, versus AP can't really use a lot of augments. And so there's that. And then there's another element of it is that the comps feel very rigid. Basically, almost every composition has like one flex slot, maybe. But if you're playing Exotech, you're pretty much just playing 7 Exotech. Like there's times where you can move down. That's like extreme scenarios. Like, oh, I hit like Renekton 2 and Aurora and a Zac. It's like, okay, well that's pretty extreme. And again, unlocked by level 9. But like almost every comp has like one spot you can justify playing like the 3 to 4 units. And I think a lot of people feel like that's just like the play patterns are too similar. Like Amp has one spot that you can flex. Exotech has one spot you can flex. Anima has 0.5 slots you can flex. I don't even know why you're playing Street Demon, but if you play Street Demon, you can flex one slot because it's all 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. So interestingly enough, like 6 Vanguard technically opens up 2 backliner slots, but most people choose to play into AD because AP is pretty unreliable. And so there's a couple of problems with the current patch in the meta. There are exceptions to it, right? Like not every comp is a vertical. If you play Graves, it's like a 4 Golden Ox. So that's like, and technically Graves has a little bit of flexibility. Interestingly enough, I think Graves is actually an example of of a good reroll comp that if artifacts didn't exist, I actually think that this would be like a reroll comp that to be modeled after. How you play the game is very different based on like the flow of the game with how you activate Golden Ox. Your level 6 is pretty dynamic depending on what you're hitting, right? You're not always just playing the same units every single time. How you actually choose to push levels versus like stay low levels to roll for Jarvan 3. Like it's like that's like all good stuff. And believe it or not, Graves is actually pretty fair if he doesn't have artifacts because he falls off late game. And there's also positioning nuance to it. So I actually really like where Graves is. I do think that it's one of the exceptions to the meta, but like part of it is that Graves is inherently frustrating to go up against because he just like waltzes his way into the backline and just cheeses you, and then you're just like, okay, this is just the worst thing ever.
All these players were fallen warriors who did.
This is a okay. They updated the leaderboard.
Got cut off early or just didn't make it to the cutoff. All the way up to
okay.
5th position.
So who made it? I'm gonna mute the cast just real quick. Okay, so 64 players made it. 64 players made it. 28 was a cutoff. We talked about how like high 28 usually gets there, and we were exactly right. 4 players from 28 didn't make it. So Peepo Glad, Aki, Horo, Blast, Shredden, Experion, Nervy, Lele, Osku. Okay, these are all players who didn't make it. Who are some of the bigger names who didn't make it? Opali didn't make it. Skip, Lelouch, Clemou, Dorito, Zyko. This guy got second at Worlds in set 4. Bricks did not make it. That guy's a world finalist. When you're talking about world finalists, we got a lot of them actually. Tomato. I mean, a lot of the bigger names did make it though. Then, huh? Like Kubixon #1, Coco, Volta, Dasic, Double 61, Losher, WetJungler, Sologesang. Right? Jedusor pulled through. Pasdebol pulled through. Canbizz. Salvyyy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it. It's actually not that many upsets, believe it or not. In terms of like, if you do the power rankings of the top 20 EU, I think like almost all of them made it, if not everyone. Kubixon's a boss. He's really good. The problem with Kubixon is that his mental is very shaky because he's a young guy. And so like if he underperforms in like 1 or 2 tournaments, it's like the end of the world for him. And he's like emo tweeting. He's emo posting on Twitter. But when he's like locked in, he's extremely good. He plays those win cons very well. He always sets up the first in a really thoughtful way. And if he ends up getting like if you don't kill him off and he gets to his win condition, he ends up like winning out. His win rate's pretty high as a player. Did Saucepan make it? No. Saucepan unfortunately went. Where's Saucepan? Saucepan was in a good position, and then he went 8-8. He was at 19 points. He just needed to go top 4, and then he went 8-8. Sadly. All right. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Hope you guys are doing well. All right, get your packs. Get your packs. It's EU Tacticians Cup, day number 2 time. We're going to cover kind of the second half of EU. Missed first couple games, no big deal. And then we're going to get to NA right afterwards. It's going to be a pretty long standard day of streams. Quelo, good morning. How you doing? Chewy, what's up? Where is the NA spreadsheet? We don't have that up yet. When EU is up, we just have EU. I would like to develop a more sophisticated system around it, but for now, this is all we have. All right, let me see if I can get this overlay thing working. It's still not working for me. They worked really hard to like get it to get it up, but. All right, give me a sec. All right. let's get to it, shall we? Let me go ahead and turn down this music, turn up game sound, see where we're at. This is game 3, lobby 4. These are people who are kind of in the middle of the pack. We got some interesting folks in here. We got basically the Fnatic roster here. Bensac and Yaroy. Actually, I thought we had one more player. We have Coco. Les Coco. Many consider to be one of the best performing people from EU that, you know, one of the better hopes for EU to win a championship again pretty soon. He's starting out with BRB. Starting out with some BRB action. What is this emote, Lerouxh Dan? That's me yesterday. All right, I like that. All right, I'll put that in the title real quick. Lerouxh Dan. All right, boom. Am I saying it around? Is it Lerouxh or Lerouxh? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe the L is silent. Okay, let's take a look at people's augments here. We have tower defense. Ooh, wait, tower defense. Okay, let's see what Stormy got real quick. Got an executioner emblem. Interesting. He has blue. He has tier and he has a gunblade slam. I'm wondering if he's going for exotech by any chance. Because what else are you gonna really try to go for gunblade, right? Is gonna be kind of the question that's in my mind. Is regionals next weekend or 2 weeks? Next weekend. And by the way, I'm closing up card packs in after creep rounds. So get your card packs while you can. You guys have like 20 seconds. And then, oh, a gold or Xayah and Leona? What? Okay. I mean, that's, if you get the gold orbs to 4 cost, they can be pretty unimpactful, or it can be something like that. Pan. My God, TG. Another full. This guy just gets BRB X3. That's crazy. All right. Investment strategy with 1 million gold. Investment strategy, Kog'Maw. He actually played investment strategy, but no Kog'Maw. He put all of his frontliners in and just said, I don't care about investment strategy on Kog'Maw. I care about the Vanguard itself. Kindred 3. Okay. Is this Coco opening up his Anvils? Gunblade, Last Whisper, Vow. Okay. Overall, solid choices here. Can't go wrong with it. Morning, Ramblin'. How you doing? Ramblin', you ready for day 2? You need to open the link to turn on the dashboard. Open the link to turn on the dashboard. I'm not sure what to click here. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. All right, let's try the overlay. See if it works here. Where's the overlay? They want me to really try it out, so refresh. Okay, top bar leaderboard. Okay, augments. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Fancy ass overlay engaged, I think. How about Golden Streak? Is it accurate? It's not accurate. Why is it lagging behind? Strange. How about this? In-game data. One more time. Leaderboard. Yeah, it's not right. Yaroy is number 1 at the moment. Okay. Okay, it's enabled, but once again, it's on a delay. It's just wrong information at the moment. like who is in the lead. Okay, I'm just gonna clip it and send it to them because they've been like wanting me to try this for a while. I mean, I don't even have their augments up, right? They already chose their second round of augments and it's just behind. Okay, I can at least take that away though. Genesis, thanks for 13 months. Is 2x attacks on Zeri bad? Depends what items they are, but generally speaking, it's not necessary because Zeri really cares about attack speed, and the Kraken's a really good item for her to get her scaling. So yeah, you don't really need it nearly as much. All right, let's see what Coco's. He's playing forward thinking. Okay, BRB forward thinking. So tons of items, tons of gold. And he's going to hope that this is going to be enough to slingshot him back in. Plus, he's going to get Scuttle Puddle gold value. Or gold off the orbs. He might have a legitimate chance at Urgot Fast 9. He might legitimately have a chance at Urgot Fast 9. I'm not sure if he's going to get there. But Coco, by the way, is like in the middle of the pack points-wise. So I think he's going for a big play. He's going for big plays. And you know what? I respect you. Can't be too scared. I always see myself bot for when putting Flux and Pulse on Zeri with Rage Blade. Yeah. Oh, more items. What does Coco get here? Doesn't have any 4 costs that are impactful. He might just go for... Oh. I was gonna say, he's gonna go for a Vex, and then he maybe goes like Vex Urgot. We'll see. We'll see. His spot is of the more interesting ones. Let's take a look around, see if anyone's playing anything else. The Tower Defense Executioner guy... leaning a little bit Vex-y. I mean, I think he is Vex. He has everything set up around it. He has the Exotech on the bench. Items for Varus here. Still, this is blue buff. Leona pair. Still no Kog'Maw for Arzoo. Bensac playing investment strategy. Gorilla has this for. I think you're supposed to make Techie emblem, not Bruiser emblem. Ooh, bench locked. Oh, it's so painful. He's at 888. Graves 3, investment strategy Graves. This guy did the same thing as Coco. Oh, wow. He actually has BRB forward thinking, but he has 30 more HP. Same exact setup. Damn. Okay. That's actually crazy. To actually have the exact same setup but have 30 more HP. Vanguard, reactive shell. What's up, Void? How you doing? If you have 2, plan on leading 1 on Jhin or Varus. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the point about Exotech is that you can actually spread the items really well and have duo carry. Remember this. There's no comp in the game that generally plays hyper carry at the moment. The closest thing to it right now might be something like Kog'Maw with Vanguards, but in general, every composition needs duo carry. Otherwise, you fall off in the late stage of the game. And even then, Kog'Maw falls off late game, right? And part of the reason why you want to, like, part of the reason why Kog'Maw can't close is because he doesn't have a duo carry. For a lot of the portion of the game. Now you look at a lot of people's spots, they might duo carry something else. Like, I think the data suggests that if you go like Draven 3 with Kog'Maw, you can actually start turning things back in your carry. But how often are you able to get something like that? Forsen is playing Hearthstone. The world is healing. Yeah, I see him playing actually a good amount of Hearthstone again. I actually think that some people really like the new Hearthstone stuff. I haven't actually checked it out myself. I mean, every now and then I get tempted to play Hearthstone just because, you know, I miss playing a card game. But I think I'm going to get my card game jimmies out with Riftbound. Also because there's just like things philosophically about the way Hearthstone has... I guess it's more about Battlegrounds. I guess I wouldn't mind playing Constructed is what it is. That if anything, Hearthstone's got more affordable with Constructed lately. It's Battlegrounds that I have like a problem with. Battlegrounds has like, you know, basically started introducing pay-to-win mechanics in the auto battler, and I just don't like that. Are you gonna collect Riftbound or just play? I think I'm gonna play in events, but I think I'm gonna play like semi-casual. Oh, a prismatic orb! What, we have a gold orb and a prismatic orb? Oh my god. No way. It gets artifacts? Unending Despair is probably good for the Vanguard front line. He also could think about Mana Zane for something. Oh, he goes Locket. Okay. Stable treasure chest. Yeah, we don't have enough items. Not really. Wait, what? Isn't there? Wasn't someone playing off of a spat? What if they got another one? Okay, we got Masterwork upgrade for the Vex player. He's rolling. This guy got support item and gold. This one got spatula and support item. He went. I think he's looking for Golden Ox. He didn't get the belt. Okay, but you know the stats say that Golden Ox emblem and Graze is not even that good. In fact, the stat I believe the stats say that the best emblem in Graves is Divinicore. Just so you can get like 5 Divinicore and get some team-wide stats. And you can play Divinicore on like Garen or Viego, something like that. Okay, activates the Golden Ox. Crazy turn. Yaroy won without activating his Masterwork upgrade. Here comes the Coco. Coronation. Health as well. Cybernetic upgrade. Or uplink. He goes straight to 9. 48 gold. That's not that much gold to roll. First roll Zac. He also doesn't have an expensive board. This is actually very hard to hit anything. He's extremely unlikely to hit a 2-star 5 cost. Okay, extremely unlikely is overselling it. He's unlikely to hit a 2-star 5 cost. He's unlikely to hit a 2-star 4 cost. Whoa! Oh, it's so big. He hit Urgot. And he actually that's good enough. You can get Kindred off if he wants. Actually, that's rapid fire for now. Treasure chest Zac. Beast mode. Who does Val goes on Zac? Who else do you put these items on? Cho'Gath. Oh, he had the vision. Who do you itemize? Viego. Oh, he's desperate. He's desperate to stabilize. I mean, he knows he's probably going to lose this fight. He's hoping that he can sack one more. He's hoping that he can like win a fight, sack one, and then like get Urgot 2 off Carousel or something. Oh, that Mord cast it again. Oh my God. The Mord, that was so beast. He needed that. Smear every shop. He has the amp seed. Skipped Viego 2, unfortunately, because he needed the gold. I like that he made Poppy 2 as well. 3 Techie, 4 Boombot. No Garens. No Urgot pair. Zac pair. That fight win was so important. Graves 3. Okay, and there's people who have reroll comps online that can really stat check him. I'm very scared. Very scared for this guy. Radiant Crag. My God. This setup from Yaroy. He doesn't have Leonardo 2, but he had double Radiant items. He had Radiant Warmogs and Radiant Crag. Schmattis. Thanks for 19. Might be an 8. No, don't have faith. Coco is a player that can pull himself out. These are the situations where you watch these games and you realize they're just better. Don't give up hope. Does he want Viego pair, or is he gonna hold on to this Fiddlesticks pair instead? I'd be tempted to sell for the Viego pair. Oh, actually, he doesn't have items on Viego. Never mind. Open Rod. I mean, you just take Kabuko, right? Lick Kobuko. Liko Kobuko. Divinicore on Graves is nutty. I don't know if you want it on Graves. Oh. But maybe you do, actually. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, you mean as the Garen mod? Oh, yeah. You can that if you get the Divinicore emblem, the mod's a lot more impactful. All right, 5 amp for Lunatic. This was the forward thinking Greater Moonlight, Samira 2, 3 items, treasure chest Zac again. Okay, that's very common. The treasure chest Zac is pretty powerful. Rolling for it. Coco hit a Zac 2, Renekton pair. Just so broke. So broke. The forward thinking fast 9 is just so risky. But if he gets health as well, he gets more gold. After this round, he gets actually 10 more gold, which is pretty impactful. He also kind of needs this Renekton. Not slamming any items, not using his Forger, trying to hold the line. This is Virus at 16 Bloodlets. He's going up against, this is the other Fast 9 board. Literally 4. Dude, he got Biss Kabuko for fighter items. I mean, not really Biss, but not bad. Oh my god. And then here comes the health as well. Locks for the Renekton. Just roll. Renekton 2 is a big deal. Blablets. Les blablets. Oh, okay. He's back. Now, if he gets Kabuko 2 and Urgot 2, he might even win the game. Bears 3 for the Vexotech player. Bruiser. Mundo 3. What's this investment? 9,000? I feel like Nappa from Dragon Ball Z. What? 9,000? This Mundo HP is actually crazy, man. What the heck? With the Bramble? Yeah, Bramble's pretty good. Bramble Warmogs is Biss Mundo right now. Oh, I think Coco turned the corner. Now he's actually very much likely to win the game. Winning that 4-2 immediately was crazy because now he actually has padding in case things go wrong, and he has the ability to get some breathing room. Very, very, very clutch stage here for Coco. The slightest misplay on that one fight on 4-2 would have put him at 1 life, and now he's in a really good spot. Anima Squad player Blacksaw can't hit Xayah 2. Lunatic down to 1 HP, but he does have like the amp set up, so he could win out. It's just that he lost every fight. Wow, you don't see that all the time. Like Greater Moonlight, Fast 9, amp, 2-star Samira, 2-star Zac. He did hit the 2-star Zac a little bit later, like I think 4-6, but you just don't see this type of like board lose every fight in stage 4. Every fight. Kabuko 2's. Oh, is it over? Is it over? He can start itemizing Kabuko as well. Instant belt pick. Does he not have anti-heal? No, he does. Oh, he went for Staircase on Renekton. Okay. And then he can just start to itemize. Oh, there's 5 cost. Black Saw hit. Rico. Rico with a treasure chest as well. Dude, treasure chest is so common of a pick. 6 Vanguard Kog'Maw. This is the scary part for 6 Vanguard Kog'Maw. He's starting to fall off now. He does have the investment strategy to help keep up with everything. The Lunatic is also very strong. He's also clumped for the Samira. Damn, dude, there's so much HP to cut through. This investment strategy lobby is just so tanky. Yeah, well, Kog'Maw's fallen off officially. It actually might be the rare. I could actually see the rare Kog'Maw 8th. And that's just because this lobby went crazy. There was a gold orb at the end of stage 2. There was a prismatic orb at the end of stage 3. And you're talking about a prismatic augment or double gold on 4-2. This is one of the highest capped possible lobbies. And then you also had encounters that also gave extra like items and stuff like that. Or a hack rather. Like, the reality is everyone has like 7 augments. This is like a 7 augment lobby. The heck does fuck his positioning? You have to stop greeting it though, or you have to counter position for it. It sucks to like have these hexes, yes, but I think consistently top player feedback has been you can't just like full greed for everything. It's the same thing with other things as well, like immovable object. Who has the immovable object? Arzoo. You know, sometimes in rare scenarios, when you have this augment, sometimes you're not supposed to like full greed either. If you have Aegis of the Legion, are you supposed to just full clump behind Aegis, right? If you have Aegis like here, does that mean you full position everything right side? No. You have to like learn to give up value. Like, you have to understand when you have to give up value versus hold on to it. Did Gogo win the game? I think Gogo might have won the game, by the way. And he also has this treasure chest to start itemizing his 5 costs as well. My god, he's done it. He's done it. I mean, not yet. He's not out of the woods yet, but his position is so, like he's already. People had the chance to kill him before. The one caveat is he doesn't have Urgot 2, and Urgot is a big part of his composition. But he has so many other 5 costs upgraded, and he's been getting Zac stack blobs. He just keeps getting stronger and stronger round over round. And he's farming another item. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. A Spirit Visage. Arzoo at 1 life, Lunatic at 1 life, Bensac with the Mundo at 1 life. These 1-cost rerolls are just getting completely outvalued. I just had my second game with 7 Syndicate and my second game where I lost to 10 Anima. Well, 10 is greater than 7. It's just simple maths. Sorry to hear that. Kog'Maw player has no Sunder or anti-heal. Ah, you're not wrong either. It looks like he has a complete lack of utility. Being ill-equipped for combat, not having utility, in a lobby as high cap as this, is just asking for trouble. Every reroll comp right now is just struggling. Unless you count Varus as a reroll comp, it's not. And then these other boards that are high cap are just so strong. Look at the HP count, by the way. Look at the HP count. It's very, very close. We might literally see 4 players die. We might see 4 players dead after this round. And here we go. Lunatic going against Yaroy. Arzoo versus Rico. Bensac versus Blacksaw. The loser of this fight is guaranteed bot 4. You can't survive this fight. Kind of rough for Bensac. He actually was on a win streak. Or sorry, he was preserving HP. He's on a complete lose streak on stage 5. Does have Manazane Brand, which is pretty good. Okay, gets a complete dominant victory. Arzoo going against Rico. And Rico with the Aphelios. Oh, gets chopped through. And Rico is living. 1 player died. No one else died. Man, sucks for Blacksaw. That might be a positioning diff for the Kog'Maw, by the way. Might be a positioning diff. Coco won the game. He got Urgot too. It's over. Unless you get some big time scaling. God of the Net, Marksman Vanguard. Nah, not that great. Vexotech. I mean, you pretty much have everything. But the one thing that you don't really have with Vex in this case is the upgraded 5 cost, right? You want to actually drop down Exotech stuff. Well, I mean, he has a chassis in the Moor. It's not too bad. Library watching for 7 months. Vexotech versus Yaroy. Storme. Bears 3. I mean, it's looking not too bad. Looking not too bad. He won. Rico is dead. Or sorry, Rico won. Oh, it was a ghost fight. Arzoo was the only player that... Coco lost? He lost to Bensac? Really? Okay, he must have... Brand must have, like, killed a big clump. No one died again. Besides 1 player. And now, everyone's 1 life. Everyone's 1 life. Very, very close. What do you use to watch your TFT replays? I use a program called Outplayed, but it's not super reliable. It's not super reliable. It's a little laggy at times, but it's pretty decent. We entertained the idea of whether or not we wanted to put like recording on if we're like, because you know we're trying to make like a TFT overlay as well for TFT Academy, but I don't know if we could. It's just like too many features. We don't want to like make it so it's like, I mean, maybe it slowly releases over time. You just Edge of Night for Viego, Kabuko item. You can also actually get this Rage Blade. Yeah, I was gonna say get the Rage Blade off of Urgot because that item's not very good, and you can just like Rage Blade Kog'Maw or something. Oh, Rage Blade Buko. Okay. Does Rico have Last Stand? I don't think so. He has investment strategy. He has bad luck protection. I think Rico is in kind of some trouble here. I think this Graves comp kind of falls off late game in general. And the lobby end up hitting like a bunch of like gold and prismatic orbs. The exception is if Graves can get like a crazy amount of stacks. Oh my god. Maybe he has just too much HP. Actually, it might be one of those things where like it also goes back the other way because there's gold and prismatic orbs. He was able to get like a ton of value on it. But Graves can struggle like late game without like the power stuff. 3 players dead, by the way. Vanguard, Marksman, bot 4, 5 amp, Lunatic with the bot 4. Who did he lose to? He lost to Coco. Coco's board's insane. That makes sense. This game is not competitive. Vanguard SC2. Why don't you just go back and play StarCraft then? Just sitting here mad in TFT chat. Like, getting mad at TFT in 2025. Yeah, I'm out. Dead game. All right, see ya. StarCraft players. You know what's funny? That guy's totally playing the next set as well. He's 100% gonna play the next set as well. StarCraft is still like, no, hey, StarCraft is a wonderful game. We're not here to cook StarCraft. StarCraft is, it's actually unjust what's happened to StarCraft. That scene deserves better. But, you know, because of the way things have kind of developed because of Activision Blizzard and just like a handful of other things, the StarCraft scene deserves a lot better. That especially StarCraft 2. It's kind of a shame. Now, bitter StarCraft players, on the other hand. Wait, Coco lost? Oh. Wait a second. Vex won the game. I need to watch that fight again, actually. Vex won the game. The propaganda that Vex is unplayable. Interesting. Let's watch that replay again, actually. Let's watch that again. Is Vex broken? Well, I mean, if you get a gold orb and a prismatic orb and you have 4 augments and you get hacks on carousel. Let's watch his last fight again real quick. All right, so what do we have here? So before the fight starts, who has the positioning edge here? He positioned the Zac in a way for Sejuani to ult. It's like the anti-Sejuani positioning. He has the Urgot in the corner. Okay. The ideal way to actually get Sejuani to actually miscast is put the Viego in front, but that's a little bit hard with Vex and Varus single target burst. Okay, and Stormy has Aurora 2 pulling a Kabuko. We engage. Viego cast. Viego misses. Doesn't hit anything here. Hitting the Vex would be a really big deal. I see. So Sejuani actually stops tracking Zac. You see how Zac engages, but then because he moves around, Sejuani aims at the bottom right at the Renekton and then freezes. Like it's actually the most money ult possible, short of catching Viego. Big time stun. And then Viego gets bursted down before a second cast. Vex is still full health, not losing any retribution value. A second stun. And then the Kabuko value stun from the Aurora as well, stunning the left side. Okay. Yeah, it's just a positioning diff. It's just a positioning. Hold on 1 second. I need some help. Positioning diff.
Différence de positionnement.
Différence de positionnement. Oh, oui. DMs when you have a moment. Give me a second. One more time.
Différence de positionnement.
Différence de positionnement. It's just simple. All right, we're back in. I mean, it's a good second from Coco. This is an exciting lobby. I learned a little. I learned one other phrase in French. Because Team Vitality, when I hung out with them at the CS Major, the camera crew is French. They say "j'amuse." Wait, "chômage." What did I even say? "J'amuse." "Chômage." You just say "chômage." When you just say like "okage," it's like "chômage." You mean fromage? No. Chômage. It means sounds good. How do you say so lucky and bad again? Si
chanceux et si mauvais.
Si chanceux et si mauvais. That's too long, man. I'm not gonna remember that. See, we just typed SCSM. Si chanceux et si mauvais. I don't remember. I just know the acronym. Chômage. It walks literally. Yeah. I mean, I think it works. It worked. It means literally it is working. But you say that as like you say it as like sounds good. I'm French Canadian and nobody says that. Well, I mean, I learned it from literally French people, so nobody says that. I mean, isn't French Canadian different though? It's like Mexican Spanish is different than Spain Spanish. Different depositionmente. Augment stage 2. This is round 4. All right. We call it Franglish. Yeah, that makes sense. We say the same thing as well. We say Chinglish for Chinese. It's funny because like I say Chinglish, but then my wife, as you know, Taylor is white and from Colorado. She gets like uncomfortable around that word. If I just say it, and she's like trying to talk about it, but she doesn't want to say that because she feels like it's an offensive term. I'm like, man, you have so much white guilt. You need to loosen up a little bit. You can just say it. It's fine. She's just like, nah, I'm good. It's fine. That's what we call it. What word? When we speak English and Chinese, we call it Chinglish. Also, the word for Chinese to say that sounds a lot like the N-word in English. And so she gets really uncomfortable when you say like Chinglish and you fuse like and you actually speak Chinglish and you start to speak it. Like it's actually really funny. She gets very uncomfortable. Like I'm not saying it to make her uncomfortable because it's actually how you talk, but it does sound pretty racist to the English speaker in America specifically. Because you know how in Spanish when you say here and there, do you like fuse words? You say aquí and allá, right? So like that means like here and there, and you kind of like show distance. It's the same thing in Chinese because you say na for there, and then you often have like a word to delineate like count or like quantification of things, which is ge. So you would say na ge. But if you kind of say it fast, it sounds like something else. And also you kind of express it for different distances and point at different things. So you say nay, and then you would say ge. So it sounds, yeah. Flicker blade. Flicker blade, pretty good. Worth the wait, Shaco. No scout, no pivot, Shaco. Oh, he's locking it. 5 Shaco. Okay, the thing is, 2 people can hit Shaco. 2 people can. We have actually a Shaco contest. A Shaco contest. Cognitive implant window. I'm not sure if I'm generally not a big believer in this, but it is technically a scaling augment for reroll. It's funny because na in German also means close. That's also true. I mean, language is iterative, right? So a lot of the words and stuff we picked up over languages over time. I mean, English is sort of it's like a language that just kind of steals and transforms, and at this point English is not even it doesn't even summarize exactly what people speak, because there's so many dialects of English at this point. There's like the way Americans speak English, and then there's like different parts of it like Southern English, and I think they categorize as like AAVE, and then there's a TFT accent, the big three. You know what? Actually, someone was describing Soju in the CS at the CS event, and they said that Soju is because people were debating what is more brain rot, the Valorant accent or the TFT accent, and people were actually very divided on that. What is more brain rot? And there's actually like a 50-50 on that. Isn't it the opposite at this point? Other languages have so many borrowed words that it came from English. Not really. Do you know what other languages you speak, Mango Beef? Can't the answer be both? It definitely can be. Oh, okay. Coco, can you take Portable Forge here? You definitely can. Pumping up is really okay. Pumping up is you lose 2 stacks of it, but it's still not bad to take it at the first half of stage 2. Forge. Unending Despair? Okay. Not bad. Unending Despair is pretty good on Vanguards. Also, you can put on Vi. Oh, he can reroll Vi. Oh no, he already pumped levels. Lethal rerouting. Remember, this augment is tailored. No scout, no pivot. DD's on Shaco's not bad. Okay, I'm in. This guy has double scaling now. Scaling AP. Scaling HP. Damn. Pyromaniac? Yikes. That is not that good. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not that good. Like, relative to what everyone got. Reactive Shell, Portable Forge, Flick a bit Blade. Epoch and Crown Guarded, Econ, that's fine. Remaining Gold pumping up, also generically good. Oh, he has Reactive Shell with Unending Despair. Well, I mean, Unending Despair is generically good. Is this like a particular insane combo when the Vanguard Shield deal? I mean, I guess it's basically just like another Unending Despair. It's basically the same thing. It's like leaning into more burst damage. Yeah, it does sound pretty good then. Frodan, let's queue up lead together. No, thank you. Now, if it's Greg asking, the thing is, I'm scared to play League on stream because I would look super bad. But if Greg is asking, then at least I have some protection. Would you consider the pronunciation of epoch to be part of the TFT accent? Wait, is it not epoch? Is it something else? Is it like epoch? Epoch? Maybe it's like a epoch. It's epic. Nah, that's stupid. I'm calling it epoch. Nah, that's just dumb. There's something in English that you just shouldn't pronounce it correctly. It's stupid. Do you guys know that TikTok guy who does like pronunciation like TikToks where he just talks about how dumb the English language is? He like talks to himself. He's like teaching himself. He's the teacher and he's the student. So, and he just like replaces letters and like, this is how you pronounce it then. What's up? It's actually pretty funny because he's like, okay, so this word is soup, right? With S-O-U-P. And he's like pronouncing like all the stupid ways that O sounds. And he's like, okay, so then if you replace this letter, what is it? And he pronounces it the same exact way. He's like, no. No. Duh. I need to pull up an I need to pull up an example of one. All right, let me park. What's the name of that user? What's the that I actually see him all the time. I don't know his username though. Thanks for letting me use your account the other day. What? Thanks for letting me. What are you talking about? Is that why my account's not in Challenger anymore? You know what's funny about the whole account sharing thing is that all of them ran it down. All of them ran it down. So like they were all playing on each other's account and just losing hundreds of LP. Like, at least if you account share, get something out of it. They got nothing. They lost LP and they lost their pro circuit spot. It's like it's the 1-2. That's like the sad part of the whole thing. Oh man. All right, I need to hide this overlay. Give me a sec. Let's see. Here we go. Save. And do you have to do this for every single time? I'm not doing this if it's every single time. That's too much, man. Maybe not. Lobby 4, game 4. It's just a lot of typing, man. It's just so distracting. All right, let me try it one more time. Leaderboard. Here we go. Still the wrong information. It just keeps saying Lunatic is winning. He's not, man. Lunatic is a 5th place player. All right, I give up. I give up. Sorry, the tech is cool. It just doesn't work for me for some reason. Everyone's 100 HP. I think it's just like it's just behind. I'm not sure what to say. All right. By the way, today I got an email. I got tariffed. Vitality is gonna have me do some kind of stream with Soju on Monday, and they sent me some equipment. But they said they won't give me the equipment unless I pay them. Unless I pay DHL a tariff fee. I'm like, you guys can keep it then. I'm good. The tariff is like as expensive as the good themselves. They're sending me like keyboard and mouse and stuff like that, and it's like $60. I'm like, I could just buy. I mean, that's the whole point of it. It was just silly. Anyways, I'm trying to get that resolved because I'm not paying that. All right, here we go. Skarner with Unending Despair. Ooh, he got Overheal. Nice, it's a good one. Hot take, the overlay is kind of... Okay, so if you guys, by the way, if you guys don't like this overlay, I'm going to show it one more time. This overlay, if you guys don't like it, what don't you like about it? Oh, wait, I think the overlay fixed. Wait, no, it's not correct because Coco's at 52 gold and it says 16, right? And he's on a 7-win streak, not a 4-win streak. Okay, besides the fact that it's consistently lagging behind, what don't you guys like about the overlay? Because I need to pass that information back. Because in the ideal world, you know, this overlay is actually really powerful. Because you would rather be able to see stuff like the carousel stuff, right? It'll show like that. I can click cameras, and then like it'll show player cameras. Like I can shoot units and augments. Like in the ideal world, this overlay has everything that I want, and I can just like show the information. So it's not like we should just be like, well, don't use it. It's just that my issue right now is that it's just wrong because it's behind. If assuming it worked, okay, what is the reason you don't like it? It's too big. But people don't complain about the Chinese overlay. The Chinese overlays are pretty big. In fact, people like the Chinese overlays. People like the CN overlays. I think the white is too bright in contrast. Okay, that's fair. A dark mode. Because most of you guys are just watching it in the dark in the bedroom, right? No lights. Yes. Light mode. Mild brightness to my eyes. It burns. The overlay is good. It just needs to work. I mean, I think the overlay actually has a lot of value. I agree. We see a level 7 roll from Bensac. He needs to stop losing. Lose streak this patch with no Cypher is generally considered to be kind of bad. But he is trying to angle for Exotech. And he does have... Ooh, he's rolling more. I think his goal is just to, like, win, too. Ooh, he's at 6 Exotech. He really wants to get 7. Doesn't have Zeri, though. Twitch not in night mode actually blinds me at this point. Maybe it's the color. The overlay is too prominent compared to the game UI itself. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, well, if you guys have any more feedback about the overlay, please let me know. I want this overlay to be something that gets developed, would be easier. I prefer it if it was literally baked into the game and then there was hotkeys for me to do everything. Because as you guys know, I'm a little bit of a hotkey keyboard warrior myself. It's funny because people always minds are blown whenever I tell them my hotkeys in TFT. It's not even particularly crazy. Frodan, look at League's LCK overlay. The colors are better. League LCK is $1 million. It doesn't take money to change the overlay color. Okay, it does because it takes time to work on it, but like you're acting as if they couldn't just change the hex code of the overlay. It's $1 million production. There's no way we can change the colors of the overlay. What? You want us to do that? We need... You're right. We need to sell another $500 Faker skin. What's another champion Faker plays? Quick. Azir? The game uses dark background and white and text overlay is backwards. They just need to switch it. Well, the game uses a dark background for this. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying for this. They have like a... Yeah. You know, Gangly would probably give good advice. That guy's a graphic designer from time to time. Zed? Oh, yeah. Quick, release a $500 Zed skin. Is Zed even played? Oh, yeah. Someone said that Zed Jungle was being played in LCK now. Because I remember the Zed was like, play rate was really low. Like when I was checking earlier, like beginning of the year or something like that. Gangly did my graphics for my stream. Actually, I got some feedback. There's a big streamer I was hanging out with, and he was telling me that if you have too many fancy production overlay stuff, the kids don't think it's cool. So he's like, Frodan, if you want to look cooler to the kids, you have to like reduce your production value on some things like your graphics and overlays and transition is too high. You need to downgrade them. I'm like, all right. Noted. I'm not cool. I'm out of touch. Gotta be scuffed. I mean, it's okay if your mic sounds good. That's not a problem. They do want to hear you. But like no overlay box in the corner. What they want is this. Basically. Well, I mean, I got to turn out. But basically just cam in the corner, like Soju style. Six Slayer Shaco, huh? So this guy's actually continued streak. If he can find Z2, it's a really big deal. He's also going for Shaco 4. Dizzle was saying that worth the wait Shaco 4 is like one of the one costs that you actually want to chase pretty consistently because Shaco falls off late game and he's not really playing around other cap besides Z2. I like that you have labeled yourself Frodan above your cam. Well, a lot of people don't know me, and I think you failed marketing 101. I'm pretty sure that like putting your name on the corner of things is like branding. It's like the first thing you learn on the first day. It's like the freebie question on quiz number 1 in marketing. Isn't your facial brand? Not everyone knows who I am from the moment if they watch anything outside of the context of my stream. Okay, looks like he loses this fight here against Le Coco. How's the scaling Mundo doing? Not great. He sent it to 0. Investment strategy. Oh. Well, I mean, I told you I didn't really like Kojnid implant setup. Oh, I think this guy might be dead. He has 1 item on Mundo. 1 singular item. I mean, it's like putting on pants and nothing else. 1 item. You need a full outfit, man. You need a full outfit. You can't just be playing 1 item Mundo. What's this? Whose idea was it to put the eyeball in the O? It was Gangly's idea. Is Frodan older than Robin songs? Is that even possible? Is anything older than Robin songs? Not people. Is anything older than Robin songs? You know what's crazy? I think Robin actually has pretty good APM if he wants to. Mortdog is older than Robin. Well, I mean, Mortdog is like, he's like the Deku tree. He's like the, he is like the ancient part. He's like an ancient deity planted into our world from which life flows out from, which is TFT. Which is why when Mortdog took a break from TFT, it was like that game of in Zelda when the Deku tree like shut down for a bit. Spoiler alert. Shut down as if it's like some store. Deku tree just went on strike. Nah, I'm good. that would be what happened. That would be actually a thing. If the Deku tree wasn't in Hyrule, it was in France. The French are just always on strike about something. It's crazy. Wait, he put Kraken not on Zeri. Huh? But Hyperfangs instead? Is that right? Oh, he's getting forward. Do you need to be smart to play TFT? No, not really. I mean, it depends on what you define as smart. But you need to, actually, I guess, if you define smart as you need to have capacity to learn. Oh no. The investment strategy cognitive implant 1 item Mundo lost. TFT directly scales with your capacity to learn. If you're a person that is stubborn, or I guess in general, just like the way you approach things is not like about learning, then you're not going to succeed in TFT. You can definitely play TFT, but the people that excel in TFT are the people that have capacity to learn. It's not about and it's not about like your pure ability to like solve puzzles, which I guess is directly linked to your IQ, which a lot of people would like it to believe. That does help you at the elite level, but if you're just talking about like playing the game and getting to, I don't know, Masters, GM, Challenger as your basic goals, I think it's more than capacity. You could have 92 IQ and literally be at Worlds. Flicker Blade Vayne. Is he actually committing to the Vayne? I think he's not. He's level 7. It looked like he thought about it, but yeah. And the converse also works as well, which is you could be smart by the book and you could be terrible at TFT. And not even necessarily in a way that's like not even necessarily in a way that makes you act like, you know, fake smart or whatever. You could actually legitimately be smart and just not really be good at TFT. And for example, I know a lot of capable Hearthstone, Magic the Gathering people that like they are like tournament winners, regional champions. I don't even know if I know. I want to say world champion, but I'm not sure. And like for them, TFT is just like way too hard. Like people who are bona fide, you know, FIDE masters at chess, and they're like incredibly capable and smart people, and they just can't. They just can't get it done in TFT. I'm dumb and bad at TFT. Yeah, that's the one too. You know how they have the quadrants, you know, right? For scaling these days, it's not just an x-axis, it's an xy. There's the 4 quadrant. There's good at TFT. There's like smart. And then there's like the bad. Unfortunately, there are people who are in quadrant 4, and that's you. But it's okay because you existing is important for the distribution, the normal distribution. Because how else are we supposed to plot ourselves without the opposite end, without the extremes? So thank you. This guy found 6 veins with 40 gold. I mean, yeah, he actually rolled, but another way to think about it is that he's actually really behind the vein curve. He should have been having more copies of Vayne in the first place. I'm actually intrigued by this because I think Flickerblade Vayne is theoretically very good because Flickerblade is a very, very strong item. And Vayne is a composition that has started getting more popularity. But you're telling me this guy opens up Flickerblade at 2-1 with Reactive Shell and then goes 7th? That doesn't sound right. His Vayne, his Even Shroud, unfortunately, is not on the same side as his Vayne. The Vayne's attacking units, but it doesn't have any anti-heal or Sunder on it. Flickerblade. This guy's dead. Rico 7th. All right. Isn't the bad quadrant 3? I mean, I don't know. I'm just making shit up, man. You just say it confidently enough and people don't have anything to say in response. I mean, you also knew what I was talking about anyways, so. The stats are fine without Flickerblade. But yeah, but you see, the thing is, if the stats look fine, you're often looking at sample sizes in like the Diamond and Masters range, and this is the Tactician's Cup level. So like, a lot of times when you look at things and you're like, oh, it's not bad. It's a 4.5, 4.4. It looks much worse when people are on average having like the right meta reads. Unless it's the opposite, which is like people are playing it wrong. And I don't think he's necessarily playing it wrong. If you consider the fact that TFT is an RNG-based stats game, fundamentally, it makes perfect sense why a chess master wouldn't naturally be good at TFT. Chess is almost purely logical and doesn't layer that gambling element into it. Holy shit, a new pasta. The next chess player to play TFT, I want that. I need you guys to be in that chat pasting that message. Oh man, that's a new one. That's a new one. Good stuff. Good stuff. You guys cooked on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 1800 FIDE Masters TFT. I'm adopting that. Yes. Yes. I'm about to drop this in Voltariux. You know, Nemsco plays TFT. She loves TFT. She's not very good. She's like Emerald, but she loves TFT. Next time she's streaming it just for fun. No, don't do that, man. I want more people to like TFT. Now, if you guys type that, I think they're just gonna quit. Oh man, 7 Exotech, Golemify Exotech. Oh god, this setup is crazy. Do a collab. Do a collab of what? Of chess and TFT. I know a couple. I mean, I actually did. I went during the Box boot camp. I coached some chess players. The thing is, the thing about collabing in TFT is, do you backseat them or do you like actually coach to help them? It just depends. I guess it could just be like 1 hour of coaching session or something like that, and just and see how it goes. You play chess, she plays TFT. Oh, no one wants to watch me play chess, man. I know like 2.5 openers, and I'm lost after move 5. I'm 1100 on my best day. I have to be in peak mental form. I have to get 8 hours of sleep. I have to have a good breakfast, right? I have to have no stress from the family. And you like, I separate all outside factors. I'm in peak mental condition. I'm like 1080. I make like one excellent move in the mid game, maybe. Nah, I'm pretty bad at chess. I will say though, to this day, my highest earnings, is this still true? esportsearnings.com. If you go to esportsearnings.com and you search Frodan, for a while, my highest earning was a chess tournament, and esports earnings categorized me as a chess player. That's right, 125. Okay, nope, actually, nope. I had a career shift. My highest earning is from a Minecraft tournament where I got second. So, yeah. Former Minecraft pro, Frodan. Oh my god, this guy hit Shaco 4. I forgot about that, man. I made bank. $1,500 off a Minecraft tournament. My god. My god. I mean, you guys laugh, but Minecraft pays the bills. It's true. In fact, my son's starting to watch Minecraft videos. Not by his choice. It's not like he's asking for it, but we have like chill Minecraft ambiance videos just playing in the background. He doesn't even watch it. He just like listens to it. We basically play two things in the background now whenever we hang out, which is Sesame Street and Minecraft. He loves Sesame Street. Honestly, if you kind of want to just like understand the next trend in Twitch emotes, you just kind of or not Twitch emotes, but like Twitch culture, you just go to Sesame Street. Oh, okay. So the Shaco, this no scout, no pivot Shaco player. I mean, it's kind of hard, right? He hit late. Cybernetic implants 2 and 3. Do you even need cybernetic implants? It was okay, I guess. There's not that many good prismatic augments, I think, for Shaco besides scope weapons. Like for combat, like is there that many good ones? Maybe. Either way, Shaco 4, some pretty serious stuff. Okay, let's log back in, man. Can Shaco 4 do it? Also, I think Coco is in a really good spot to qualify now after a 2 and what looks like to be another 2 at least. The Vayne player made it. Yeah, he was missing Vayne 3 and 3-star frontline. The Flicker Blade Vayne is definitely very good. It was just that he was in danger of going 7. It was crazy. Oh god. Dude, Shaco theoretically is good into these like 6 vanguards, teleport to the back, and just, you know, gimp the hyper carry. He's theoretically good. It's just that he tends to struggle in late game situations. Shaco 4, 589 AD. 500. Right, so you look at some of this, right? 500. He just autos 3 times and kills these units. It's crazy, actually. Imagine this guy like bites the Shaco with the Renekton. I'm actually just kept tempted for him to do that. Like just one fight, man. Just one fight. Just bite the Shaco. 1, 2, 3. Dead. 1, 2, 3. The issue is that there's too many units. He can't get to the back line fast enough. Oh. Oh man. In the end, Shaco is single target. That is one of his biggest weaknesses. That's 15 damage. Go with the first place. I mean, yeah, this guy has Biss augments across the board except for Purple Forge. Biss augments hit the entire board. Win with 52 HP. Sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good to me. How many people are watching the top lobby? Balotelli and Elia. That Shaco is a chess player. Are we using the term chess player as a pejorative term now in TFT? You're making it sound like it's a bad thing. Chess player in parentheses derogatory. Like what does that mean? We respect chess around here. Believe it or not, chess, without chess, who knows if we would even have TFT? Because chess inspired the first versions of this, right? Auto chess. That's a bit of a stretch, but just go with it. Is there anybody else we can spectate? Let's spectate Day 6. See if his lobby is open. Show respect to your forefathers. When is North America? In like 4 hours or so. 3 hours or so. Why 3 games versus 6 games for NA? We're playing 6 games. We just haven't gotten there yet. I'm gonna go ahead and just like turn on the mainstream here. Let's just watch mainstream together. You know what? Watching mainstream is just so much more chill. Now I'm a real co-streamer. I just turn on the mainstream, I turn on the volume, and I just sit here and just react. I can eat my snack. One time, this is no flame, by the way. He's actually my goat. But Tarek, one time, literally co-streamed while doing a workout. He was on a treadmill in front of his PC, and he was lifting weights and eating, like, a burrito bowl from Chipotle or something like that. He literally was just working out while co-streaming. And I'm like, what the heck, man? That is goals. Don't do anything. You just, like... He wasn't even talking, man. The other people in the call were talking. I'm like, man, this guy's living the dream.
Elia's starting to fall off, I think. I mean, despite the insane...
Like, no observing. No, don't have to do anything graphic-wise. Just pull up the stream and just chill. Just do a nice workout. Frodan, will you coach me for $10 for 15 minutes? I'm hard stuck Diamond 1 this set. You're hard stuck Diamond 1. Will I coach you for 10? So what's my rate here per hour? 15 minutes, $10, $40 per hour. Is that what I'm worth? $40 per hour? No deal. No deal. We're gonna have to strike a deal. I'm gonna need some better negotiation tactics. Is the whole point of saying I'm Diamond 1 hard stuck trying to get some pity? Because if so, I can give you pity. I can give you pity if you want. I can give you 15 minutes of pity for $10. How about that?
Bro, it's impossible, man. All right, let's not try.
I think try $240 an hour, bucko. Bucko. Believe it or not, people have paid me that much money for coaching before. I average 0.5 students a month with that price range. But you know what? It's that's actually a number I'm comfortable with in terms of students. I mean, I would love. I actually really like coaching. I enjoy watching the coaching process, the growth of players. There's just a lot to do because coaching should be also things you do before and after as well. Like to just coach somebody but not like have any prep going into it and not try to do any follow up is, I think, like lazy. So I think coaching is like an actual process. I think at least a good coach.
Very good natural roles for the Samiras as well. And looks like it's gonna be GG Urgots by himself.
Honestly, it's Urgot to diff.
Damn, wits end.
We're necked down with
Broken 99.
Saudi Arabian player, and that's broken with another Cypher win. On both days we saw him on broadcast, he was able to clutch it.
If you are a Hearthstone Diamond 1, you can just join a random Discord and probably find help. Yeah, I mean you could, but some people want more hands-on. They want the Frodan guidance. They want the Frodan hands, which I understand. It's a pretty logical thing to want, like a more hands-on process throughout the whole thing.
I mean, this lobby kind of, I think, perfectly tells the story of this meta. To be honest.
What does Lerouxdan mean? This? I'm not entirely sure. It's just a dance emote. It's more like a vibe. It's not. There's no meaning. It's an emotion. It invokes something deep.
Chooses the one player that's there's only one player cooking in every lobby that somehow manages the top 4.
Yeah, I mean,
It sounds pretty gauge. To have guidance. Fellas, is it gay to get advice? On my favorite hobby.
We can check this airbords. They are like heavily punished if they are contested each other.
Kojnid's in first. Yeah, we can take a look at the score sheet in a little bit here. Where's the score sheet? Where's the score sheet? 3 games. We're at 4 games pretty soon. I mean, it is pretty Chad to figure it out yourself. That is true. Independence, self-starter. No need for outside hype. Isolationist methodology, right? Doing it yourself. That's sort of why Dishope is at. You know why Dishope is goated for, like, I mean, obviously his results, but you know what makes Dishope and Title kind of goated is that they are very individualistic. They tend to, it's not like pulled up by the group. I'm not trying, this is not talking down other people, so I want to make that clarification. But there are players who find success, but it's like they succeed, and it's thanks to like the environment. They put in the work, they put in the effort, they improved, but it's also because of like the group effort that they put in, right? And it's like, I can't do this without my team. You know who Dishope has to thank when he gets on the mic after he wins his 5th world championship in 5 years? Himself. And that's it. He says, like, I would like to thank myself for putting in the work and prepping by myself and doing the work myself. You know who didn't get a ban for account sharing? And that's why it's actually really impressive what I think Title's in that same boat too, by the way. Title, by the way, just kind of prepares by himself. Greg. He's not going to thank Greg. He's going to thank himself. And I think Dishope and Title and these players who kind of just can figure it out by themselves are extremely impressive. Those are the truly special players in TFT, in my opinion. And it's not just them. There's more players. I'm just taking 2 easy examples that I think no one can really dispute. But for some people right now, I think WetJungler this set is on a complete heater. WetJungler this set might put himself in the very top of the top. He is a top player, and for some people he is their top player. But I think for the wider conversation of TFT, he's not in that like champion circle. It would not surprise me at all if WetJungler won Worlds. It's almost like expected. Because, yeah, like, you know, Dishope's going back, but Dishope's very vocalized that he's not, like, vibing with the set, and he hasn't exactly... And I think vibing with the set is, like, kind of important, actually. I don't know if WetJungler specifically likes it, but he's just, like... It just feels like WetJungler kicked it up another gear, and Dishope's just in his usual, like, very, very good state. Like, the usual elite stuff. Really? WetJungler blew the last sub-regional. You know what you sound like? You sound like that time that LeBron got dunked on by Xavier Henry. Let me see. LeBron. There was a time when there's this like player who was like super hyped up called Xavier Henry, and it's because like he dunked on LeBron like one time in like some kind of training camp. That was like the most hype he ever got because he was like, "Oh my god, he schooled LeBron on 1 point." That's what you sound like right now. Bugwolf just said Xavier Henry's my favorite basketball player. Relax. Relax. It's a sub-regional, man. It's a sub-regional. I've never even heard this guy. Exactly. What happened? What happened? He posterized LeBron in like a summer training camp one time. 2015. Some people say I don't know ball, man. I got a lot of these nephews who are watching the NBA, watched for 2 years glued to the screen. They don't even watch the game. They just look at this box score and they watch Stephen A and Skip Bayless clips and they think they know basketball. I'm gonna run some ads real quick. BRB. Like that gold player that killed Faker. Wait, was there a gold player that killed Faker? Gold player that killed Faker. I solo killed Faker. A gold ranked player solo killed Faker on a Smurf account. That player was using a brand and the kill occurred in a normal game. Faker was playing Vladimir at the time. The clip of the kill was posted on Reddit and became a point of discussion about Faker's Smurf accounts. The player who killed Faker was later identified as a gold 4 player. The incident. I need to watch this clip. I solo killed Faker's this one. It's Lulu. Wait. Sorry. Of course he wouldn't be on his main account. Win CG. Oh, he's chasing him. He's flat. Oh, we got him. Oh, he's tower diving. Oh. Wait, but he didn't get, it wasn't playing brand. Gold 4 brand energy. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be playing brand? It's brand versus Vlad. Oh, yeah. Where's on Reddit? Oh, it just searches Reddit. Where's the clip? I solo killed Faker in front of 20,000. Is this the Bausch? 1.01 million subscribers. Is it this one? No, this is him just playing some kind of... yeah, okay. No, it's just... it's not it. Where is it, though? Where is it? Did Faker really lose to a... Okay, I guess this is like... The Score Esports made a 21-minute video on... Dude, talk about milking it, man. I thought my YouTube content is a little over verbose, man. This guy made 20... Holy cow, man. They went undercover and everything. Just get me to the good part. Video here. Faker getting 1v1 by a gold 4 brand. Okay, here we go. Okay. Tagged him. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that wasn't even close. I thought he was gonna engage. I imagine that brand telling everyone he 1v1 Faker won and no one would believe him. I mean, it didn't even look like Faker was... It looked like he just was... He was a bot. I'm not gonna lie. It just he didn't even fight back. Like what he autoed him and then died. Like, what is he doing, man? It'd be one. I mean, that's actually not even embarrassing. It just looked like something happened and he couldn't even fight back. The best swordsman in the world doesn't need to fear the second best swordsman in the world. No. The person for him to be afraid of is some ignorant antagonist who has never had a sword in his hand before. You know who the scariest golf players are to some of the like people who play golf? Are the people who like really just do not have any game whatsoever, but they just like have like a weird ass swing that just kind of works for them, and it just like works. All right, game 5 coming up. Who we have? They randomly have a 320. Yes, exactly. Lobby 1, Deosam, Broken, Coco, Renekton, Kojnid, Balotelli, Kubixon, Elia. That's a great lobby. That's actually a regionals lobby. That's a really good lobby for EU. Clycornin, Staigzor, Why You Mad, Aug, Losher, Canbizz, Danny, Mofred, lobby 3. I mean, should we just go to lobby 1? Lobby 4 is interesting as well. Day6, Sologesang. Those are my boys. Lobby 5 is we got the WetJungler, Gobosteer, Bensac. Voltariux, Salvyyy, Infam, Pasdebol, Travis. Lobby 6. I mean, lobby 1 sounds pretty good. Lobby 1 sounds pretty good. Where's lobby 1 sounds pretty good. The people in lobby 7 and 8 have to be basically playing for first. Lobby 5 and 6 have to be playing for like top 3. I think they're in game already. Oh, sorry guys. All right, sorry. Let's go ahead and join just this lobby, I guess. They started already. Sorry, we were too busy watching Faker clips. Classic. This is a good lobby too. Volta, Travis, Salvyyy, Pade, Etre is a really good lobby as well. Honestly, the thing about day 2 in these cups is that it's actually pretty competitive. It's rare that you see like bad lobbies. Or like lobbies that feel like really weak. This one's pretty solid too. If you told me this was also like a regionals lobby, I would believe you. I would believe you. I have a friend who has autism. The guy's body just moves weird, but he can hit a ball like a PGA pro. That was like that brand. That was like the gold brand. You know who wants to start learning golf? Milk wants to start learning golf. Milk's proposal to me is that we go on vacation after EWC and we learn golf together. You know what? I'm down. He actually proposed to me. Yeah. Golf is fun, though? Well, yeah. I mean, Milk wants to learn golf. He's actually learning martial arts. He wants to travel the world. He wants to go on vacation after EWC, and honestly, I might need a vacation. The past 9 weeks has been non-stop. We had Tacticians Trials 1, Tacticians Cup 2, or Tacticians Cup 1. Then we had EWC Open Qualifiers. Then we had the Tacticians Trial. Then we had Tacticians. Oh, then we had Digi Duos, the double up land. Then we had Tacticians Trials, Tacticians Cup, and then EWC Close Qualifier. And then EWC LCQ the following weekend. And then Tacticians Trials 3, Tacticians Cup 3, which is what we're at right now. That's like I mean, how many? That's like 8 to 9 weeks of straight things. And then next week is regionals. Then we get a 1 week break, finally. Then we have Worlds into EWC. So like, the thing is, I haven't really had weekend. I'm gonna have 1 weekend off in 14 weeks, and that's like a lot. That's just like a lot. So I might actually do it. And like when I don't stream, it's not like I'm even on vacation. Like I was out doing stuff at the CS Major 14 Vitality. So I mean, I'm not burnt out, but I'm definitely like tired, if that makes sense. I'm just like physically fatigued. But you know what gets me through the day? Caffeine. Oh, caffeine, my lifeblood. It's not even an ad. Don't get hooked on caffeine, guys. Slippery slope. What time is the NA Latam Cup? In about 3 hours. I'll put a timer up. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I got it. Don't help me. Here it is. America Tac Cup Day 2. 1 p.m. Pacific. 2 hours and 50 minutes to be specific. Who's pinging? Preparation Kog'Maw. Oh. Okay. This is Salvyyy. Versus Salvyyy. Button mash? I'm down for some button mash. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. He might do it. He might do it, you guys. Oh, he actually has pop. He has Poppy too. And a 4th Poppy in shop. It's time. I'm down. I'm down. Okay, and then he can start. He has Anvils as well. Ah, he missed. BT. Okay, is it bad to go Gunblade? I can go Sunfire. That's fine too. Is it bad to go Gunblade on 3-star Poppy button mash? Because like part of it is that you want double healing because she's a melee champion. You go like JG, Hodge, BT. But could you go Gunblade? Would that even be bad? It's fine. He goes utility instead. Next set is also packed. Yeah, you're not wrong. Next set actually sounds like a marathon. You'll deal no damage. Well, no, I mean, you're not supposed to like keep the Gunblade there. Gunblade can go on whoever else later on. It's just a tempo thing. You just play double. You just play double healing and then replace it later. Patience is a virtue. Over encumbered, delayed start, spoils of war, button mash, preparation, crafting, and Titanic Titan. Also, I was supposed to get up and go to the bathroom, but we kind of got sucked into Faker clips. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom right now. BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right. Barack. Dude, it's actually kind of cold in right now in Seattle. It's like it's not summer at all right now. What's the weather? Okay, weather Seattle is 54, which is 12. Okay, 54, which is 12, and in Austin it's 32. Okay, it wasn't. It was hotter the day before. It was like 36. It was crazy. Unbelievable difference, man. I was just baking in the sun. It's so hot in Germany. Oh, you know what? Are you in that like 2-week period where it's like balls hot in Germany, but there's 2 weeks of the year in Germany when it's unreasonably hot, but because it's literally only 2 weeks in the year, no one has any kind of air conditioning or anything like that. They have no defensive measures. They just tank it. They're just like, yeah, you know what? It's fine. It's like, it's not worth actually developing any kind of cooling system for the 2 weeks it's bad. So they just straight up tank it. It's crazy. It's 32 in the UK as well, and it's absolutely horrible. Can't handle much more of this. Don't worry, man. You can't die. If you can't die, then who... If you die, then who is going to take care of your chibis? All your chibi waifus. Nobody. You must live. You must hang on. Spoils of War win streak. It's pretty good. He even stayed at level 5. Patience is a virtue. He finally got the cipher in. Preparation. And then the button mash. I can't die at Master ZOP. You're right. That's not... Yeah, exactly. That's not the legacy you want to leave. Your family genealogy, right? Let's say somehow your lineage gives birth to the future Messiah, and they write the Bible too. This is actually complete sacrilege, by the way. So I apologize if this is extremely blasphemous to your ears. But let's say they write the Bible too, and they come out with it. And then the beginning of the book of the New Testament in Bible too, they write the genealogies out. And then they come across your name and they write that you were Master Zero LP. First of your day. That just won't do, man. That's not the way you want to go out, is what I'm saying. That will be historically documented for everyone to see. Okay, Poppy. Another Poppy. He has a duplicator, so we can actually get pretty close. I wonder if you're supposed to send. Probably not. It's not on a streak. That's better than being Diamond 199 LP. That's true. Maybe you can write a letter to... Maybe as part of the picture Bible, they can show the letter you wrote to Riot support to ask for like a little bit extra LP. You know how like sometimes people write letters to Riot for like a little bit extra RP. You can do you can do that for like the one extra RP. Bible set 2 would go hard. Hopefully we get new origins. Oh yeah, they just keep recycling the same things over and over. Oh man. Dude, God reprinted the Israelites? That's crazy. We really love what we did in the Old Testament, so we're bringing back some fan favorites. Abraham, Moses, Isaac. Oh, man. Oh, crap. Do you see that? I literally just took... I literally am saying blasphemous stuff, and my window just opened on its own. It's a sign. Stop it, guys. Stop it. It's not cool. My door literally just swung open by itself. What? God heard you talking shit? Yeah, I need to stop, man. I need to stop. I'm gonna get smited down. Oh, man. Remix Bible. Jesus has re-risen. No, that's what they actually have that already. It's called Revelations, the Book of Revelations, where Jesus comes back. He comes back for some electric boogaloo action. The Book of Revelation. That's the book my mom's obsessed with. She talks about Revelations all the time. All right, we're on 90. He actually cashed out already. Interesting to know, Travis actually cashed out. So he's not actually going to stay on it. These guys are pingers, man. What's with all the pinging? He has Galio 2, Vi 2. What's he angling here with Shojin? contested LeBlanc. Is he LeBlanc? It's looking kind of LeBlanc-y. He has 80 items for Draven and like blue buff Gunblade for LeBlanc. It's looking like Cypher. Looking like 5 Cypher. I can see it. He also cashed out early so we can get the actual stats. So if you look at Cypher, if you haven't played much Cypher this set, one thing that's important to note is that when you trade your intel, you get AD and AP. That's the stats. After trading intel, you gain AD and AP. That's something that people miss when they're playing Cypher. So that when you're doing that, you're getting the power boost, and then Travis can go back to racking up some free rerolls with Patience of Virtue and then try to go for the reroll. So it does look like it's 5 Cypher reroll. A Twitch streamer that can name more than one Israelite. I mean, I can, man. And then they bring the other origin. They reprint the second origin, the Philistines. That vertical is insane. The vertical Philistine goes kind of hard. You don't want to fuck with those guys. Is this guy going amp? I think he's going amp. I don't know what is better for LeBlanc, Shojin or Blue. The stats are pretty close on both sides. You actually don't care about Blue or Shojin nearly as much you care about the other stuff, which is it tends to be Gunblade and JG because you get so much extra stats and damage amp through Strategist that you can just go like JG Gunblade a lot of times with like Shojin. You also could try to go like mana, like heavy mana gen. I've seen people go like blue buff Nashers +1, but I'm not sure if I like that nearly as much unless you have like super combat. Can we get Bible study in terms of TFT? I don't want to get canceled. Just put it that way. Slash smited. I don't wanna... I'm probably on thin ice. I'm probably on thin ice if it comes down to the state of my soul. 256. All I'm saying is if I had the ticket to the kingdom based off my upbringing, I don't want to lose it. That would be even worse than getting banned for account sharing, you know what I mean? You don't make the pro circuit, that's one thing, but... This guy has Gem for his Poppy as well for support cash. Let's see if he can keep the streak going. Voltariux also on Exotech. Win streak right now, but Ken does have the Nefiri. Mortdog is Jesus. He died and came back when everyone realized when he was bad. Imagine if Mortdog actually did do something like that. The TFT Messiah. He after 3 days break, he hath risen. 4 components. That's good. That's good. He does need the components. Does he have enough gold? No. Wait, is he going for reroll? Is he going for reroll? I think he's going for reroll Cypher. Etre, Infam, and Travis are contesting the same line? No, sure. Travis is playing Amp, right? Travis is playing Amp. No, he's level 6. Oh my god. I think these guys might be rage contesting each other. The French and the Polish, huh? That's not good for international relations. He's holding Alawi too as well. He's 100% going for Alawi 3 and LeBlanc. And this guy's going for it as... Ooh, and he has a duplicate. I like Infam's position a lot more, but... Revelations is God coming back with 3-star 5 cost in stage 2, and its friends get the FF and everyone else gets smited. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. He might be paraphrasing. Us EU players don't pivot. I mean, I think it's too late to pivot. I think it's too late to pivot. 5 Cypher. 5 Cypher is really hard to pivot into anything else. Like, what can you do? You've already committed the HP loss, and you've already built the items to it. You can't really do much here. I'm pulling a little bit more for Travis, but I just want to see either of these guys succeed. Last cannon, Mace's Will. Is it possible to even get Starry Night ++? Not even. You don't even really... You want Galio 3 and... Oh my god, it's actually so cooked. It's actually so good. This guy has long distance bows. It's pretty good with this Cypher stat sharing. It's pretty good. Greg. Danny 2. Okay, he's going for the Fury 3. Ah! Odesza has Garen 2. Impressive stuff. Salvyyy ended up getting pretty close to Biss on Poppy. Level 7. Crown's Will to complete his AP items. Oh, wait, no, he has Crown's... He took Crown's Will and just left the Rod on the bench. He might... Oh, he probably wants it for, like, Spark? No, he has Void Staff. No, he has Sunfire Cape. Maybe he just felt like that was just good to take. Just generic. Oh, no. Crown's Will also gives armor, doesn't it? 8 armor? Oh, you know what? That's probably not a bad pick in the current meta. Okay, wait. I know Travis's game plan. Travis's game plan is hope that Etra dies, and then he could, like, roll and farm back enough. Pasdebol likes pinging. Pasdebol. He's playing Unending Despair Vi 3. This guy's cheating. This combo is crazy. Combo's crazy. I think he wants the same side as your carry as well. This combo is the nuts. He won the game. I don't know if he... It's definitely not win the game territory, but it's definitely very good. If you said that he top 2 from here, guaranteed, I'd believe you. And that's just 4 Vanguard, by the way. He hasn't even gotten to 6 Vanguard. Dude, if I know Travis, he must be so mad. Poor Travis. Can you explain? Yeah. Oh, so let me explain. Sorry. Unending Despair. Whenever shield on the holder breaks, 150% shield is dealt as nearby damage, which has really good synergy because Vi gains a massive shield. Like, part of Vi's kit is that she gains a massive shield, and she has 65 mana, which is like relatively fast compared to like other Vanguards, right? Other Vanguards are like 80, 70, even higher. So she spam casts a shield, and every time it breaks, it does big damage to the nearby enemy, so it helps you burst past frontline. It turns Vi into a big time carry. And then you have like Vanguard, which gives more durability while shielded, and you get a max HP shield at the start and the end of combat. He has Crown Guard. It's just like a lot of like things that are feeding into it that just makes the shield hit really, really hard. Oh my god, he got an Exotech mod. Woo! Woo! Wait, this is actually Travis Garen. Travis. Like, the only way you can make this better is like a Radiant item, I think. Or like an artifact that might, like, it's actually kind of insane. Like, the setup is Travis. Wait, he's actually going up against, he's going up against something else broken, though. Unending Despair Vi. Oh my god. Okay, that tells you how insane it is, right? Unending Despair Vi actually took it down. That Garen actually usually doesn't die. Dude, if it was... Okay, I was gonna say, if you lost... If you lost, you didn't have Zeri too. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, oh my goodness. I've already exhausted my... Like, using the Lord's name in vain. I need to cool off on that one. You know, I used to get in trouble for saying that when I was young. Isn't the last guy just dead? Travis and Etra? Yeah, they're both cooked. It's pretty bad. It's bad spot for both of them. I would say that Etra's in a slightly better spot because at least he has LeBlanc 3, but his items are pretty bad. Like LeBlanc with double Shojin Rageblade. This is definitely not the build. It's not even close. Travis has good items, but he doesn't have the units. Travis has good items, but he's stuck on LeBlanc too. So Travis is just dead as well. And then Kitade. 5 AM. I think that guy's also struggling as well. There's some crazy boards in this lobby. Yeah. And not to mention that Salvyyy, by the way, is just ahead on tempo and is pushing levels to get to Kabuko. And the thing about this Poppy board is it actually caps really high, believe it or not. Because you get to play around Kabuko and Renekton, and you actually get to cap really high around the 5 cost. It's actually surprising that it's like, because the 5 cost cap of it is usually really good. When you're talking about Kog'Maw, who does Kog'Maw cap around for 5 cost? Not really much. You could argue, like, I mean, Garen, but you can argue like Urgot, but that's like kind of borderline. But there's some real 5 cost caps around Poppy. I wonder if actually Garen is good in the comp too, because they did buff Garen. If so, what would you go for? Like a Bastion mod, I guess. There's no Cyber Boss mod. Galio 3. Oh, wait. Etra hit everything. He made another Rage Blade. You probably go with this here. For Kraken. Oh, he didn't have third item on Zed. Oh. Okay, well, they just like take anything. Belt maybe. Just a 20. Dude, Travis is 8. Oh, Travis must be so mad. Oh my goodness. Contested Cypher reroll. Holy, this Garen. It's actually Jokic Garen. It's actually Jokic. He just posted a triple double, man. 11k, 10k damage blocked, 13k shielding, man. This guy's just posting GOAT numbers. Second mod is Bastion Mordekaiser. Yuumi 3. Okay, we're now getting to... Now we're starting to get to critical mass. The problem with this board is his lack of front line, but he's hoping that Neferi 3 can drain tank. Techie mod to put on Poppy? That doesn't sound like particularly super good. Because if you think about what Techie does, Techie gives you 20 AP, which is like 2 rods, right? You put like 2 rods on Poppy, and you get like a little bit of negative damage amp or whatever. What's the term for like reducing damage? We call it dazzling because that was a trait that did it, but I don't know if that's like the actual term. What is drain tank? So drain tank is you have a unit whose job is to deal damage to tank. So Neferi drain tanks by basically saying Neferi takes damage, and then by dealing damage, they heal it back up with Bloodthirster and Hand of Justice. So that's what we call a drain tank. Durability? No, durability is damage. Is reducing all well, no. Okay, sorry, I know what you mean. I'm talking about reducing damage dealt, not damage taken. So it's like maybe it's damage damp. Like you damp the amount of damage. But that's actually confusing because damage damp can also be called damp. It's damage reduction. Yeah, except that's called durability. That's confusing as well. Weaken. Yeah. Actually, that sounds better. Weaken person. Yeah, weaken enemies. Mitigation. Well, mitigation has a different terminology in TFT. Mitigation is also how you apply resistances and stuff like that. There's too many terms, man. There's too many terms. Why do we have to use words with like 8 letters or more? Can we just call something else? Just keep it simple. It uses the dazzle visual effect, so it's dazzling is fine. It just doesn't. If you just try to explain that to somebody who's never played TFT, it just sounds weird to call something dazzling. Because dazzle means something else completely different. Just call it Gregging. Interesting positioning choice too from Salvyyy. I wonder if this is trying to like play around certain like anti-side positioning stuff. Poppy taking a lot of aggro right now. Pop, pop, pop. We are not on the Kog'Maw yet. We never got to the Kog'Maw. It looks like Salvyyy has real issues getting past Kog'Maw without the 4-cyber boss. He needs Kabuko. He needs the Buko. And there it is. Okay. There it is. So that's really good. Does Nashor's work on Kabuko? He's not like casting, right? I've never tried. Yes, but only once. I see. Oh, I feel like you want to put items on Kabuko though. Like I think I'd rather like put damage items on Kabuko and then because like, I feel like Veigar with his Nashers does nothing. That's just like -1 item. Or maybe I'm underestimating it. I feel like Salvyy's spot could actually be like a very chill top 2. I feel like as a result he's like struggling to get beyond a 4th. Well, it looks like he's gonna get 3rd because Odesza is also getting squeezed out. Wait, Odesza lost twice? He lost to Volta? The Volta's dead with the Exotech, and then he lost to Etra. Well, Etra hit the board. He actually hit 3-star. He actually hit 3-star Cypher. I didn't think he was gonna hit, and then he hit everything. The Pade is also win streaking as well. You know what? Maybe Pade did win the game. How's LeBlanc Rage Blade guy not dead? Well, I mean, his 3-star Cypher reroll is really good. And his Cypher cash out is 340. Like, it should actually have a comeback. Like, to say that he's just LeBlanc reroll is, like, underselling it. Downplaying it a lot. What does 4 Cyber Boss do? It upgrades all your Cyber Bosses and gives your boss more stats. So, for example, Ziggs' Cyber Boss upgrade hits the most the enemies in a whole row and column and does extra damage. Poppy has magic damage to adjacent enemies. Kabuko does a 1 hex radius. So they basically increase their AoE a lot. And it increases the value of all your Cyber Boss units. Okay, looks like he moved some items to Kabuko, which is good. Oh my god, I think Odesza is dead. Nope, never mind, just kidding. Never mind, Garen. Wow, it's actually kind of close. It's actually a close lobby. Salvyyy. What is the earliest way to activate Trait Tracker? Level 7 Nitro Exotech. Have you seen Cool Pack Cypher? I have. It didn't look very good. But it's funny. You basically play for the 3-star 5 cost out. You play for like the 1,000 cash out and try to go for like the mega cash out. Oh, he actually got a better item on LeBlanc now. Winnable. Winnable. Zed, wake up. No. No. Dude, Garen just walked up and just wrecked him. Oh, that's a 4th. That feels bad. I feel like, I mean, okay, he's contested, so he didn't get the, and his items were not that great, but I think he thought that he probably could do better than a 4th. Because remember, we're watching the bottom parts of the lobby. He's at 17. He needs more than a 4th to kind of put himself in a good spot. So 4th is what, 22 points? It's not great. Brian, why is CN a JG? Oh, it's because like that's like their item. Every region has like their own different quips and identity, and like CN's region is that they love JG. Except that was like years ago. So it's kind of like a. It's not really the case as much anymore. But before, CN just slammed JG on everything. Oh wow, I think Odesza's dead. Unless Garen can like go crazy here. Wait, I think Garen's going crazy. Oh, who's gonna win? Who we got your money on? Oh! Wait, Poppy won. Damn, that was close. That was very, very close. Dude, this Garen is out here posting generational numbers. 13k damage dealt, 18k damage block, 17k shield and healing, and he just can't out-bop Poppy. Where's the help, man? It's time to fire Zeri and look for an actual number 2. What was that? This guy's posting MVP numbers and just can't get it done. Zeri dashing the Poppy. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. I think this is actually kind of interesting. One cost reroll is going to win the lobby. Either Poppy's going to win the lobby or Kog'Maw's going to win the lobby. And both of these don't really win that much, but Salvyyy getting the cap does actually win a decent amount. I think cap Poppy can win. The win rate of it on the stats are good. Moved up Ziggs 1 row. Interesting. Poppy's far away from Kog'Maw. That might actually be really good. Gem activates. Here we go. Ascended. Poppy. Oh my. Oh no. Ziggs, you're so useless. Oh man. Ziggs, you had one job. Yeah, all right, whatever. It's actually so funny because it was the opposite, which is like we just needed Ziggs to do anything except ult the Urgot over and over. The thing about that, I'll show you on the replay. Let's go ahead and join a game real quick, but oh wait, I have to restart my client. Classic client. But the thing about the Ziggs is that he just kept ulting the most units in a row in a column, and all he kept doing was ulting Urgot. Basically, he ults like watch him ult. He ults. Boom, here. He ults Urgot and this whole row, which is like not bad, but it's like such fake damage. Like that's all what he kept doing. And then he ults Poppy and Braum. It's just yeah, man. What can I say, man? What can I say? Ziggs. Sorry, you removed from the party. Oh, man. All right. This is a good lobby, too. KC double 61, Jedusor, Shircane, Yaroy, Chuso. Big disc guy. You guys down for this lobby? I'm down to watch some EU GOAT. Is Ziggs bomb targeting whole map or depending on his range? It's dependent on his range, and his ability tends to select the biggest group within his range. Frodan, Riot Games on patch notes, we fixed the Ziggs bug. I mean, they they technically did. It just doesn't make him feel great. I did a units tier patch list, right? Or units tier list. Let me see. I did I did like a set 14 units trait design tier list. I put Ziggs in F tier. I really made an F tier. And I put Ziggs at like, I put Ziggs in F. He was like so bad, man. I hit Mundo 3 without rolling, then hit Gold 5 and ate him. I mean, I did do that. I did do that. Hi, buddy. You down to go for a nap soon? I accidentally kissed him. Oh, you miss mom? Me too, buddy. You want to say a boba? A dad. Is he getting a rash on his feet? Or a little acne? Yeah. Mwah. All right. All right. We had Jedusor. Jedusor angling for Gorilla Man. We got double. Where are these guys at in the standings? Let me see real quick. Where are the standings? Let's go ahead and refresh and then look at double 27. Jedusor 24. Okay, so double actually kind of guaranteed himself with that. We do have a couple people who are playing for like top 4. Chuso needs a second. Shircane is in. Yaroy needs a second. Okay. Fatigue needs a 5th. Jedusor needs a 4th. Okay, let's look at Jedusor here. Jedusor took slamming. 1-4 all. If you read Ziggs' ability, you think this is going to hit hard and reload. He misses every single target and tilts for like 2 seconds every single fight, deciding how he's going to target. Yes, agreed. That's real right there. Holding the baby for them to say mama. Well, he says dada when I say my mom. When his mom holds him. He does it to both of us. When she's holding him, he says dada. When I'm holding him, he says mama. He might have it backwards. But I mean, whatever. Language is all relative. Maybe he thinks I'm mama and she's dada, but it doesn't really matter. Best Nitro comp? Either Nitro with like Jin 3 or Nitro with Dagar 3. I think Nitro Dynamo has kind of fallen off. But it's also still theoretically very good if you can get to the Dynamo board because it plays around Aurora. It's just hard to get there. All right, this is lobby 5, game 5. Yep. Don't people go with Nitro Techie? Not really. What do you think would be the coolest thing to win Worlds? The coolest, like who would be the coolest storyline to win Worlds? This is gonna be kind of a not this. If I were to be like what for TFT, I think the best things that could happen to TFT are one of 2 things. Oh, you mean comp? Oh, okay, never mind. The coolest thing to win Worlds? The coolest thing to win Worlds is like a composition that doesn't exist, and it literally gets first time because someone had like some secret tech. Like maybe they had some like crazy echo reroll or something like that, and it wins worlds and just no one expected it because they thought it was bad. We actually had something like that in set 5. That's how Hwanmei won the championships. At the time, there was a composition that was called Legionnaire. Legionnaire is like rapid fire, but imagine it didn't give like the range extension, and all it did was like all the Legionnaire units were bad individually, except for like a couple. And he ended up re-rolling the Legionnaires and then won the championship off a reroll Legionnaire, and no one played. It was the first time it was played that tournament, and no one even thought Legionnaires was good. And so he won the world championship that way. And that was when we were like, holy shit, this guy like deserved the win. It was Hwanmei. He won it in set 5. That equivalent would be when I'm saying it's okay, reroll echoes a little bit stretching it. It would be like winning worlds with it'd be like winning worlds with Fiddlesticks right now, but like no artifact. Like you just reroll Fiddlesticks with artifact, without artifact, just straight up like double Archangels, and everyone's like, what? You can do that? 5 Executioner, yeah, that's another one too. 5 Executioner would also be a good example of that. I can see that. All right, let's catch up on what's happening in the lobby a little bit here. All right, Spirit Link. So this guy's playing Cypher, and then we have One for All. Preparation with Graves. We have Raining Gold, so generic Econ into probably Exotech. Slamming into AD, slamming into AP, then Healing Orb. So pretty basic stuff in general. Jedusor is definitely one of the players to pay attention to the most, though, because it would be an upset for him to not make day 3. Spicy Appy's Gnar reroll. It was set 6. It was set 6. He like did it in I think actually the funny thing is I think the name of the tournament was Innovator Cup. It was like because we named it after traits. Back then we didn't call it Tacticians Cup 1, 2, 3. We called it after a trait in the set. So like for example, this set we would call it like the Golden Ox Cup, the Exotech Cup, the Divinicore Cup, or whatever. And I think back then, I think the cup he did it was called the Innovator Cup, which was pretty fun. Lucky Shops. No, it's actually not Lucky Shops. It's 2-star Shop. Can you explain why he has a sword on Silas? Who? It might be because of Slammin', if he has Slammin'. Oh, this guy? Why does he have a sword on Silas? He's probably planning on making a Staigzor Gauge. Although he doesn't have Slammin'. Yeah. I mean, I think he's also rerolling Kog'Maw. But a lot of times, sword in the composition can make Staigzor Gauge, and you just put it for Vi. And Vi 3 with Staigzor Gauge is actually pretty good. Okay, full streak. 3 Vanguard Marksmen. One thing about comps in general also that is worth noting is that it's harder and harder. It's not harder. It's rarer to see people in late sets bring out something truly new because TFT is played and more optimized than ever before. Like part of like the magic back then was because there weren't as many people First of all, there weren't as many people competing. TFT competitions are way more popular. I don't even think it's an exaggeration to say that it might be 10 times more popular. There just weren't that many tournaments, and people weren't playing many tournaments. It just wasn't really like a thing as much. It was like the first few cups that ever existed. Like the fact that it was set 6, but legitimately some people had career 10 tournaments appearances is like we just didn't have many events at all. And there were not that many people like really trying to innovate. We didn't really have stats websites and things like that. So it's just becoming like harder and harder to discover things Obviously, discovery happens at the beginning of the set, but towards the like latter half of the set, it's rare to see that discovery because there's just a lot of people who have tried stuff. It's just like the sheer volume of what we've actually, like the people attempting to find things. So this late into a set, I don't really expect to see much of it. But also to go to add something to that. That doesn't mean that we can't find things, one. It just means it's harder. And then two, there weren't that many comps back then. I don't know if you guys ever went back and looked at possible lines and comps in older sets, but there weren't that many comps. So like part of what made those plays really interesting was that they were new and like you weren't really seeing much of it. But it's also because there weren't that many comps. Like part of it was because of balance. Like there was like comps that were so egregiously over the line that they were pushing out other things in the meta. But also because there just weren't like augments enabled more comps and things to exist. Augments create a lot of different types of like situational things that like never really could be possible in just the base game before. And I think that's like another thing that people like kind of misunderstand when they look when they think about the game. And if you played TFT 4 years ago, you might be feeling like, wow, it's very different back then. But yeah, like the reason why I know this is because I'm doing the set revival tier lists. I do the set revival. I went back and I looked at set 3.5 and dude, the tier list looked empty as hell. I went back and checked other people's tier lists. I went back through my own profile and stuff like that to look through it. And there were just not many comps, man. And I built that tier list myself. Like you guys can think like, oh, that's not true. I'm doing the content around these set revivals and I'm witnessing it in real time. I was like, wow, there was like 4 comps in 8. There was 2 comps in S tier, 4 comps in A tier, and then like 3 comps in B tier, and that was like it, man. Like no one else played anything else. There wasn't actually many other things. So I don't know how to break it to you people who love to romanticize old TFT. The game was not as like diverse and good and balanced as it is now. As much as people want to like harp on things. TFT dead without the addition of augments. I mean, that part I don't think anyone disputes. I'm talking about like people saying like back then this was like people talk about like you could just like make up comps and like flex and all stuff like that, but they're like missing context of why that was more possible back then. People were worse at the game. There were less optimizations of the game. Fewer people were trying to you know, at the game, and there actually was not as much diversity and variety, which is different, right? Diversity and variety. So there wasn't as much of that in the game. Was Dusk Riven actually fun? Yeah, it was actually. At the time. I think if you played Dusk Riven now, you wouldn't be particularly super impressed by it, but back then it was really fun. What was the most flex rewarding set? Probably the Chosen sets, but people don't like that. People don't like to hear that. The Chosen sets, because there's also probably like that was Chosen brings the most flex to the table, but I don't want Chosen to come back as a mechanic. I don't want Chosen. I think I'm done playing Chosen because it's actually Chosen is actually just complete nonsense. Even though you're allowed to flex, it's just utter nonsense. Do you guys think? So, do you guys think set 14 has inflation problems? Chosen is that times a lot. Because the ability to roll down and just see like the impactful 2-star 4 cost or 5 cost is worth, like, you guys know what it's like to roll for 4 cost, right? And how much gold it costs. It's like, it's crazy, man. But yeah, I would probably say Chosen's the most flexible set, just design-wise. All right, Chuso looking pretty good right now. Very healthy, pretty good items. He's playing 3-star Cow as a tank temporarily, which I like. Actually, he might just stay on that for most of the game. The whole point of this is just to streak stage 3 and 4 anyways, and then just bleed out. So Chuso's game's almost done. And I think Chuso needs... Let me see here. Chuso's at 22. He needs a second to guarantee it. Double hit Kog'Maw 3. Jedusor's spot is looking a little... Actually, it's not that bad. No, his items are pretty good. He's at 67. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Ah, his Exotech items aren't great, though. He might just be playing Vanguard Marksman. No, he doesn't have any Vanguards. It's Exotech. It made the game more sweet, but there's a ton of skill, especially in rolling for a new Chosen before level 8 to save HP and knowing for a subpar Chosen on level 8. Yes, but the thing is, I think people who say that that is the peak of skill expression in TFT overvalue that skill set and undervalue everything else that builds foundational TFT of what actually makes up a skill expressive game. People like hyper tunnel on roll down as if that's like the peak of skill in TFT, and that is definitely one of the flashier things about it. But the less flashy things in TFT also contribute to skill expression, and I think people like overvalue roll down as if it's like the iconic part of like what makes a TFT a skill expressive game. I think it's like a very low. I think that's like layer 1 of like what makes TFT a skill expressive and interesting game, like the roll down. It's like 1/10 of it, I would say, at best. But yes, the level 8 roll down specifically is, yes, you're correct. But like that, but there's a lot of other stuff that it completely imbalances. What about resource and econ management? Would you say that's skill expressive? I would think so. And you know what Chosen kind of destroys a lot of? It reduces the need for you to manage your resources very efficiently. So, I do think a lot of people overemphasize that importance. By the way, this is a terrible roll down. Man, if only he just got a random 2-star 4 cost that just happened to be perfect for his board. Level 8 roll down skill expression. Okay, that's actually completely reductionist of what that guy was saying, but that's how I can make it look bad. That's how I can make it look bad, right? Because that's literally what happened in set 10. You would roll here and hope that you hit the 2-star 4 cost and peak skill expression. Boom, Sejuani 2, headliner. Boom, Zeri 2. Which, by the way, this portal that people hate, this portal, by the way, is Chosen. If you really think about what this portal is, this hack, what is this hack mechanic-wise? If you were to summarize this hack in one word as a TFT mechanic, what is this? 2-star units can appear in your shop. Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Just tell anyone from the chat. Just hit me. What would you summarize this mechanic as? It's Chosen. That's correct. It is. This is actually the Chosen hack. Who here thinks this is their favorite encounter? Is this anybody's favorite encounter? Anybody? This is Chosen. We're watching it in real time. It doesn't give +2. Yeah, it's Chosen without the trait addition, which honestly might even be the better version of Chosen. The better version of Chosen is probably the one without the traits, but I think it's less exciting because Chosen with the extra additional trait makes it hard to balance. You speak, but Jedusor hits Sejuani 2 and saves his bad roll down. He took reinforcement, man. Like surely he hits something. I think Jedusor's spot's pretty bad, actually. He took reinforcement in 2-star shop and did not hit. There's actually a pretty good chance Jedusor is eliminated here. Shit is looking real bad. Okay, Shircane hit the Graves 3. Shircane is through. He's at 28. Yaroy needs a second. He's at 22 points. He is at 22 points. Big Disc Guy. Big Disc Guy is at 24. He needs a fourth or better. Chuzo looking good. Just holding steady, holding strong. He wants to win as much as he can in this stage and then start losing and then bleed to a top 4. He's stat checking everybody who does not have the DPS to get through this. I miss being able to tailor my game with legends. All right, that's a 10-minute timeout. I need you to come back light and reflect on what you just said. Words can be damaging. Words can be damaging. They hurt people. That's a perma ban. Listen, if we permaban people who have bad takes, none of you guys would chat. Let he who hath not dropped a bad take in chat cast the first stone. Man, we're all biblical today. I mean, the Bible has some good shit, man. There's just like a lot of. There's also some not so cool stuff, but it's true. Vi 3. Okay. Oh, and LeBlanc 3. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that means that Jedusor is guaranteed bot 4 unless he hits Zeri 2 out of nowhere. Patik hits the Zeri 2. Jedusor hits Zeri pair. Okay. Can you explain why he's itemizing Alistar instead of Mundo? He doesn't. Well, he didn't hit. He hit Alistar 3 first. And also he doesn't he doesn't actually have like Mundo items. Actually, he has the stone plate. These are fine. But it's he hit Alistar 3 first, so he's just tanking Alistar 3. I do think Mundo 3 is better with these items than Alistar though. But that's why he started itemizing on Alistar. Does he win this fight as well? He got a Bramble on his TG. That's actually kind of nuts. Okay, that's good. That's good. Chuso needs a top 2. 22. A lot of people in this lobby need a 4th or a 2nd. The Bramble Augment is definitely better on Alistar. Is it? That part I don't. That doesn't sound right to me, but maybe if you're like, because it works with his like damage reduction, maybe, but why wouldn't it be good on Mundo as well for that same reason? All right, Jedusor versus Chuso. The thing is, Jedusor's spot is he's playing Hollow Bow Zeri. Isn't that like a sign of how desperate he is? He's actually dealing 0 damage to this Alistar. Look at it. He's doing 0 damage to Alistar. Jedusor is dead. He is cooked. Okay, Shircane hanging in there. Yaroy. 5 Cypher end up losing to Big Disc Guy. Yumi 3. Do you guys see the stats for Amp and NA, by the way? I need you guys to... What did any of you guys see the stats? What do you think Amp averaged in NA yesterday? Six? Kind of close. It averaged a 5.3. Its 8th rate was 32%. But in EU, it averaged like a 4.1. But in NA, it was like... I'm just saying, man, I think that the AMP players... Oh man. There's something. They are something else. They just do not care if they go 8th. They just do not care if they go 8th. This is Vanguard mod. Okay. People make so many mistakes itemizing amp. Yeah, that makes sense. I think also more specifically, or just broadly speaking, actually instead of specifically, I just think people are bad at the amp line. Not even just itemized, but I think they like. I think people are just bad at the amp line. And they're nerfing amp next patch. It might actually be kind of unplayable. Or when I say unplayable, I mean that like you need it's very conditional to like pull it off. It's just basically like unplayable. There's like nothing truly ever unplayable in TFT. It's just like very narrow and specific. And it's like a how often are you playing it? Are you playing it one every game like default? Default level is like Exotech and Marksman, and then you have like very specific narrow like hero augments. Long time YouTube fan, learned a lot, but keen to hear your explanation on how and when to pivot. That's a very long topic to talk about at length. So the shortest summary that I can give is don't pivot. Ever. The end. Don't pivot. If you need to pivot, you need a pretty damn good reason why you're pivoting. Like you need to understand what you're pivoting towards and what you're trying to accomplish. But don't pivot. Pivoting is really overrated in TFT. You know the people who say pivoting is good, the people that need you to pivot off so that they can play their comp uncontested. Common mistakes playing amp. They build the wrong items. They roll down too narrowly. They over prioritize loot streak. They take the wrong augments. They like focus too much on Biss. It's like general stuff, you know. It's like a little. It's a lot. It's like a lot of a little, you know. It's like a lot of small things that add up over time. What is Biss Annie? Well, I mean, like Annie Biss is actually one of the easier parts, but like the thing is, like they over prioritize. They over prioritize things like Biss Annie, but then they'll like itemize Annie 1 and not play around Yuumi. There's a lot of people who surprisingly don't play around Yuumi with amp, and then they also don't see their outs by like chasing Yuumi 3 as well. They also don't play like the right level 8 boards a lot of times. They also like play Ziggs a lot. Like I don't know what world we're in where people think Ziggs is a legitimate addition to your team. If you're gonna like stabilize and win because of Ziggs, you already were gonna win anyways. Oh, this guy hit Zach too. Whoa, hold on. It's like things like that. There's a lot of small things that add up over time. You know, if anything, we should update the amp guide on TFT Academy. I did an amp guide at the very beginning of the set, but I haven't really updated it. We are actually looking to hire a writing team for TFT Academy to update things like the guides as they evolve at the course of the set. Because at the beginning of the set, it was strategist. The reason why I think people play Ziggs is because the very beginning of the set, you did play Ziggs. You played Annie, strategist, and you had a little bit of amp, right? It was Annie, Samira, Diego, Mordekaiser, Ziggs. It was like that was like the setup in the beginning of the set. And I think that's leftover of that. That's why I think it's still like instinctually like, oh yeah, like let me just add Ziggs because of strategists and stuff like that. But we need like somebody to actually update that. We're before people start volunteering, we have a couple people lined up, and we'll announce that soon. Is Titanic Graves reroll going bot 4. It's kind of close. Shircane lost again. He lost to doubles Kog'Maw board. A lot of reroll in this lobby. Reroll 1 cost, reroll 1 cost, reroll 2 cost, reroll Cypher. Big disc guy. He's just missing the Samira. He has some of the highest potential though. He did a Zac too off his virus, 20 blobs. If he hits Samira, I think he wins the game. From what I saw from the 2 days of EMEA AMP, which did better, they sometimes play from early game Nitro or Exotech to win and never Yumi and focus on the Zac. Yeah, there's elements of that too. People don't know how to play AMP from any other spot except Cypher Open Fort. There's they probably have like an idea of how to try end tempo, but it's, as you guys know with tempo, part of what makes it a tricky play style or harder to execute play style, why people value it a lot is because your boards look different on stage 2 and 3 a lot of the time to get to the stage 4 board. Big disc guy. Casey double. Viego 2 in the shop. Oh, wait, sorry. I thought this was the Gorilla Man. Oh, because if Gorilla hit Viego 2 in the shop, it's just this guy actually has potential. He also has Spirit Link, Inspiring Epitaph. So much stats. You could just go for more damage here. You can just take an offensive item. You can also take Spirit Visage if you want as well. You could like Spirit Visage and then move some items over. Oh, he takes D-Claw. Oh, as a way to fight against LeBlanc? Or is it because he thinks that his final matchup has AP? He thinks his final matchup is going to be against Amp, so he takes D-Claw for the Amp matchup. Oh. Okay, let's see if it works out that way. It's entirely possible his that this doesn't help the cow stay alive that much. Well, see, like his entire backline died, but the cow lived. But that's not the matchup he's focused on. He thinks that Amp player is what he has to worry about. Rerolls because of the hack lobby? It definitely helps. Yeah, the 2-star shops definitely help. But also because some people, like, Jedusor didn't hit. He died on Zeri 1. He took reinforcement for Sejuani. He just didn't hit. This is a Urgot player. Oh, is this a Kog'Maw player? No, I think it's an Urgot player. And then Exotech. Shircane went bot. So Shircane was a reroll player that went bot 4 with Titanic Hydra Graves in preparation. That sounds very surprising. I think it's purely a tempo thing. I think these reroll comps just tempoed really hard. Remember, Yaroy needs a second or better. If he loses here, he is out. Yaroy. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me confirm that real quick. Yeah, Yaroy at 22. He's got a 4th. That is 27. That's not going to be enough. Actually, wait. Are there any bot 4 cuts today? Oh, there's no bot 4. Oh, 27 actually might be enough then. Oh, okay. So, actually, he's going to be borderline then. He's going to be borderline. And then I think... Okay, double is through. Chuso's at 22. If you're thinking 28 is going to be enough, then I think Chuso might make it because he has 28 guaranteed. And then big disc guy at 24 with a 30. He should be at 30. Okay. Damn, I think Jedusor's out then. Frodan, what chair do you have? I have a Secret Lab, but I would say that not everyone has the best experience with Secret Lab. I mean, I'm not sponsored by them. I don't have to say nice things about it. But I also think that one set of chairs that are like slightly overrated is Herman Miller, at least relative to this price. So I'm actually not entirely sure. Maybe Chad has better chair recommendations, but I have a Secret Lab gaming chair, which is like, I mean, they're fun to sit in. 27-28 might be direct bubble. Yeah, I think so. Because we're literally just... the game's over, by the way, in terms of like the placements. But there's no eliminations for the bottom portion. So we're going to see people in the middle here probably be like 27-28 because we're taking half cuts, right? We're taking half cuts. If I refresh right now and look at the leaderboard, it's looking like, yeah, it's looking like 27s is going to be, some people in 27 are going to make it through. Maybe. Viego too. He has to lock for this. This is what he's looking for. Amp player, I think, hit critical mass. It's probably over. Amp player won the game. Amp. Gaming chairs are carb booster seats. Yeah, I mean, I think the story of these types of chairs is that, like, these were like racing car seats that never got used. It was like excess stuff. And so one guy was like, what can we do to like use this inventory? And so I think they like decided to turn it into like racing game, like in terms of like racing gaming chairs. And people were like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. What if we like market it as like a gaming chair? And then they just kind of took off. Like this was originally for like, yeah, so it actually isn't some like elaborate like tech like lab design for like the best possible chair. It's just like they just had extra chairs, so they had to do something with it. He had to sell 2 units to buy this Viego too. But I mean, it's not like his Veigar's doing much here. Viego 2 is definitely a lot better. Especially if you're playing 6 techies. It honestly could make a diff here. Nah, I don't think he has an answer to the Zac. The Zac is still alive. Blob check. 36. 36. Why does he itemize cow over Mundo? I mean, he hit Alistar 3 first before Mundo, but he just hasn't switched items since. Maybe he thinks it's the same. But he doesn't really have this for Mundo. Mundo scales off of like the HP count. And so he might just think Alistar is like equivalent or better. Because like Mundo does, like if you have like no Warmogs and no HP scaling on Mundo, it's not like that good, you know. Oh, he has the Warmogs now, but like I think he has to itemize. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, finally. And then we can TG Urgot. Yeah, that works. All right, we have the stage 7 Mundo. There it is. We have the stage 7 Mundo against a 42 blob count. What if he wins now? Wait a second. I think he wins. No one can kill this Mundo, man. Haha. Wait, unless it's Zac kills everything. It's actually kind of close. Zac's dead. Ooh, Mundo diff. Wow. That was actually kind of crazy. I did not expect that last item swap to make as profound a difference. Also, I think the Urgot too kind of cooked in the back. The Mundo diff. More dog, thanks for the raid. It was we just actually watched a Amp player at the last second lose to a Dr. Mundo swap. Was that game 6? I think that was game 6 for some of these people. Let's go to the main broadcast. We're watching just some like pickup games from the rest of round 6. I'm Omega stuck in Emerald. Tips, please. If you're stuck in Emeralds, focus on a lot of the fundamental skills. Focus on the fundamental skills like econ and choosing good augments. A lot of times at Emerald, you're choosing usually augments that don't synergize together. You're usually like clicking things that look cool and sound cool. Or like, I don't know, you also probably just get sidetracked by stuff. You're just not lining up your strategy correctly. Always remember that TFT, you're trying to make everything a cohesive overall strategy. Your items should make sense with your comp, which should make sense with your augments. AK, stop clicking Call to Chaos for no reason. When you're trying to hide your units and then shuffle them around, is there any delay for the person scouting or the moment you start swapping units? Not really. It's like pretty much instantaneous.
So both players very happy, spamming thumbs up, knowing that they both probably made day 3.
Yep.
A good old handshake at the very end of this.
You know, like for example, like a common thing, like people see Portable Forge, like an Emerald level play is like they see Portable Forge at 4-2 and they say, oh, I remember that this comp is really good with like this specific set of artifacts. And they just click Portable Forge, and then their game just ends right there. Because they just like have nothing. They're actually very unlikely to hit, and they're just down a gold augment now. Now, the irony of what I just said is that you actually might see a top-level player do something similar to that. But they like take that understanding the risk, and they know that they have to take that because that's like their best chance. Versus some people just like skip something else they could have taken. Like, they're not like as thoughtful about it. Because it's actually funny because in TFT, there's like this like horseshoe. The horseshoe theory kind of applies to TFT. Where like a gold and a platinum player and a challenger player might make the same play, but for different reasons. It kind of like full bends onto itself. Not everything is contextualized through like traditional, conventional logic. Okay, Pasdebol. So Travis can he even get through? Travis is at 12 points. Oh no, so he's at 12 HP. I think Travis is I think if he gets first, I think he's at like 25, 26. But Pasdebol might need the points. We'll see.
Only a 2 win streak. He did lose to something.
Oh, it's against the Cypher.
As an Emerald player who doesn't have time to play a million games or watch streamers, how do I even know what augments are good versus bad? So you don't want to play the game and you don't want to watch or study the game, but you want to know how to make good decisions. Am I understanding that correctly? You don't want to study and you don't want to play. So how do I get better at the game?
Stage 7.
If I'm understanding your question correctly.
That is doing a lot of work here.
Well, the good news is we actually made a website for people just like you. Help, Frodan. I'm lazy as fuck, and I have like 10 minutes a day, but I want to get better at the game. I made a website literally for you. It's called tftacademy.com. These comps, they don't have every augment, but they give you a general idea of augment, and then you can also go to our augment tier list that's updated, you know, a couple times per patch to give you a sense of it. Silver, gold, and prismatic. And we even have guides. We even hold your hand. But Dad, I'm just a kid. I can't cross the street without permission. I have you, man. This Dynamo Flex guide. Holy cow. We just like literally tell you everything, man.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that.
My God. Advanced positioning tips, right? Different variations of extensions, augment ideas, how to explain. Man.
Stage 7 carousel, I think.
This is a good question, man. That's a good question.
Did you see stage 8, stage 7-3?
I don't know if in competition.
Too much reading. So you're telling me you don't want to read free content, you don't want to watch streamers, and you don't want to play the game. How do you get better? How do you improve?
Holy.
Vanguard +1.
Well, I think some NA players recently started a new trend. It's called give your username and password to another player.
Like, if you are at stage 7 carousel,
But there's one important step. Don't tell anyone about it.
We're never gonna see Travis's points. All right, let's pretend
You always
he's
do
supposed
that.
to win this to make it exciting.
yeah.
All right, Travis.
I mean,
you
he
got
could be
this.
at 16, to be fair.
No. This
Just make sure you don't tell anyone about it.
No.
I remember his points after game 3 or game 4.
Okay, what do we have here? We have Cypher, Draven, double Radiant. He must have got Radiant off his cash out, Masterwork upgrade, and then he got Masterwork upgrade
Travis, one more win. The last
with
three
the
wins
actual
already.
augment. So he must have gotten 2
The execution
Radiant Anvil upgrades
Will it be a different
versus
fight?
what should be like Marksman's Area. Marksman's usually the best mod you can put onto Exotech's Area.
Oh, the Sejuani get the
Oh,
Zeri.
1 HP. Ah, the Draven
Garen's
falls.
down.
Sorry, they got the
Great, Garen.
Garen.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there's
Time to make a
Yeah.
TFT audiobook, but for comms. I don't think people want to listen to that.
Jesus,
much.
full HP, back to full HP.
Oh my
Who
god.
wants to
You
listen to
will not
TFT
go down
audiobook?
until the very end.
Which also gets outdated in like 2 weeks because not even 2 weeks. I release YouTube content and later that day I learn like a set of information that makes me want to redo the video, but I can't. TFT like evolves so fast. It's like I think there's only been like 3 instances ever in TFT when the meta did not evolve over the course of like a 3-day period in some capacity. When people say it's like the exact same thing, those people are just behind. And TFT just moves so fast. There's always like things that evolve and make certain ideas and concepts outdated very, very quickly. It's crazy. The Fairy Callisto meta was one of them. Yeah, it actually was very recently. That's the most recent time. That's the most recent time. And I'm talking about like stuff like back in set 2 when it was like Blade, when it was correct, when it was 100% correct to open for it for like the Blade Master Nocturne type stuff. That was a meta where like that stagnated a lot. Even then there was innovations in TFT. It's also partially why TFT AI is very, very hard to get to because of how ever-changing the game is. Is it true regionals would play on this patch? I believe so. I believe so. Looks like we had the score sheet updated. Let's go ahead and update it. Okay, who made it versus who did not make it? Let's see. Day 2 leaderboards. We're watching EU. All right, number 1 player, Dalesom. Okay. Dalesom was part, if you guys follow League of Legends, Dalesom was part of the Spanish team that got far in EWC. Mad Lions Koi, I think Dalesom was part of that. Him, Revan, I believe Chuso was part of that team as well. Coco at 39. Wow, look at this point gap. Oh, sorry, just kidding. It's not sorted. I was like 39 to 35, like 42, 39, 35. But there's definitely a sorting issue. Okay, now it's sorted. 42. Okay, it's still pretty big. 42, 39, 37. Broken Kubixon. Kubixon was the point leader in day number 1. So hats off to him. Really strong showing from Kubixon. He's looking really good. Losher, Elia. Double Canbizz. It's France and Germany all the way down with a couple of cameos from Spain and Turkey. Why You Mad Pro? Shircane. Shircane was the guy that got second at Set 5 Worlds. People might not remember. Balotelli. That's right. The famous athlete Balotelli playing TFT. Bensac, Aug1, Big Disc Guy, Pasdebol, Rico, Danny QQ, Chuso, Renekton, WetJungler makes that 30. Okay. He was having a little bit of a down set of mid games, but we take those. Stormy, Kojnid. Kojnid was actually good and he went 7-7, so he probably is happy to barely make it through. Sacred Norse, Salvyyy, Nice Row, Paytek, Voman, Death. Arzoo, Voltariux, Sologesang, and Lunatic and Yaroy. Remember I said Yaroy's at 27 after that previous game and he's going to go to tiebreaker? He ended up having the worst tiebreaker. Tiebreakers are the number of points you scored from the weekend. He actually tied on the first tiebreaker. So he lost. Oh, wait. Sologesang and Lunatic also tied on the number of on day 1 points. Dang, that's brutal. Mofred Staigzor. Dasic misses out on 26. No regards. Jedusor misses. Travis misses. Who else notable? Gobostor. And I think, and Enzo, I guess. Overall, though, I feel like a lot of the favorites made it through. You're talking about the best players in EU. Sologesang, Voltariux, Salvyyy, WetJungler, Pasdebol, Double, Canbizz, Kubixon, Coco. Twiggy, thanks for the raid, man. All 4 Mouse players to day 3. Mouse Lelouch, Mouse WetJungler, Mouse Salvyyy, Mouse Elia. Yeah, you're right. Mouse is making it through. They make it through to day number 3. They also won, didn't they? They won their match, right, against Team Spirit. But they're going to get stopped by Team Vitality. Brogan, thanks for the raid. Congrats on day 3. All right, so we have about an hour and 30. Let's watch some NA scrim today. So warm up scrim, shall we? Can I get a Greg in chat? We got Greg coming up. See how their scrims are going. I saw Broken in the CN chat. No wonder he did well. Was he in the CN chat? Wait a second. Is there an observer bug? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Can I now spectate? Do they have spectators? Is that what's going on? Let me try to do another spectate. So proud of my team. Go High Rollers. Yeah, that's right. Team High Rollers. The esports team. Also, I need to run ads. We're in the middle of stuff, so it was about to go into ads anyways, so see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna see if I can load up some of these warm-up games. If not, we can play a couple games ourselves. Hang out, but I'm pretty sure there's no other gameplay, right? Press event. Alphager. Okay. Oh man. Okay, I guess we don't have gameplay because they have spectators. Sanj. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Today is the last ever Tactician Cup final day. In fact, it's been this way for a while. I should have been hyping it up throughout the weekend. It's like the last day 2. It was the last day 1. It was the last Tactician trial. Because starting next set, there's going to be a restructuring of the pro circuit for TFT. This is actually part of like the competitive circuit right now, but things are about to change. And so, well, okay. Maybe this is actually false advertising because I'm pretty sure they are going to keep cups. I just don't think they're going to have cups the way they have it right now. So it might be like, okay, cups might still exist. It's just not going to be at the level that we see right now. They're basically going to push down cups and they're going to prop up another thing. So. Again? What do you mean again? Oh, you mean like since like a year and a half ago? Well, yeah, because this system's pretty flawed, man. Again? Question mark? Again, period. TFT will never be the same. I already used that title before. So I'm pretty sure I used almost. Did I use exactly those words for when I did the esports breakdown? But it was actually true because the region merge actually did impact TFT esports significantly, did it not? I'm pretty sure it did. So I didn't even lie. This time though, TFT will truly never be the same. I mean, it's probably. Maybe I'll just write like this changes everything. TFT esports : This time it's serious. Is there anywhere we can read about the new format? Still TBD publicly? Yeah, because I think I'm not supposed to tell you this, but they're like filming a bunch of stuff right now. They're having like some people fly out and do some media packages. So I think they're trying to do some big publicity. They want to make it like a big deal. The reason why I feel I'm okay leaking that is because like, I mean, that's not telling you anything. Guess what? They're going to actually try to market this. That's the announcement. Surprise! Frodan's leaking Riot secrets. Riot's going to actually try to market their competitive scene. Shocked Pikachu.jpg. You sound like those drama farming NBA channels. Well, guess what? Those people are making bank. You know what sells in sports these days? You know what sells in sports these days? People who can clickbait and farm headlines. That's basically it. Everyone's just clip farmers. Everyone's like, when did Twitch and gaming content just became about clip farming, clip chimps, headline farming, XYZ? It's always been the case. Sports actually paved the way. Let me update bottom left, by the way. This is lobby 3, round 5 of 7. We're watching the EMEA Tacticians Cup finals. Crazy lobby, by the way. Sologesang, Salvyyy, Canbizz, Kubixon, Rico. I mean, actually, in Voltariux, every lobby is pretty stacked. This lobby I looked at, I'm like, damn. I mean, lobby 4 is looking pretty good, too. WetJungler and KC Double also, and AUG also in lobby 1. It's pretty good. It's just stack lobbies through and through. Holy cow, every co-streamer is here, man. I should just flame send, right? I'd be like, send, I got here first. Judge Johnny is here as well. That guy's pretty chill. I hung out. That guy's really funny. Sports has been clip farming and headline hunting for quite some time. It's only a matter of time before it leaked to us, right? Because we try to copy sports. That's usually how it works. Kojnid and Elia made regionals. I'm happy for them, man. Did you see More Dogs announcement? I did not. I'm gonna do I did see that the patch notes are already out on YouTube though. So after EU, we have like an hour and a half. I figure like we just do patch notes between EU and NAU. Who you got? Pacers or the Thunder? Well, the Thunder. On the one hand, we have the Pacers, who's an amazing underdog story. At the start of the season, if the Pacers win the finals, is it tonight? I think it's tonight, right? I haven't been tracking the exact schedule. I just usually like see when people are in Discord watching it. It's tonight, right? If the Pacers win tonight, they would be the biggest underdog ever to win the finals at the start of the season based on the Vegas odds. So if the Pacers win, based on the Vegas odds, at like, because you know how at the beginning of the season you can bet on who wins the championship? They would be the biggest underdog in NBA history to do that. That's actually a pretty cool story. So I like it. They're basically, based on the mathematical approach, they're the biggest underdog ever to win, which would be kind of cool. On the other hand, you have the Oklahoma City Thunder, who, you know, they are a fraudulent ownership group that stole my city's NBA team and franchise based on a superstar who fraudulently gets a bunch of foul calls against every team that somehow suffered a big injury to get a fraudulent ring. So you tell me who I'm cheering for. You tell me who I'm rooting for tonight.
Are you ready? Make some noise for our competitors.
Let's go into game number 5, shall we? Let's go to Puddle. Pacers winning is Leicester City winning the EPL. Amen. I definitely know exactly what the Premier League is and all the narratives around it. You know what's actually really funny? One of the I told you I'm reading a football manga, right, called Ao Ashi. It's really good. I'm on my last 100 chapters. Really good stuff. It's actually peak fiction. But they make a bunch of sports reference. They make a bunch of references to like 2001, 2005, 2000, like all these iconic matches that happened between Liverpool and like other fancy ass teams. And I'm like, did this actually happen? And I actually learned like that. It's like the most amount of football knowledge I've ever gained in my life, because they actually quote like iconic moments that's happened in like football tactics history. And I'm like, this must be how it feels to be like a Frodan viewer and start playing TFT in set 13 or something, like set 12, and listen to him talk about set 2. It's just a bunch of just like things going over my head. I'm just like, all right, cool. That sounds like that was a pretty cool moment. Siakam's gonna be finals MVP. I can see it, man. You know who's the biggest Siakam glazer of all time? Kiyu. I'm pretty sure if Siakam came down on one knee and proposed to Kiyun, he would say yes and something like that. This guy's a big time Siakam glazer. All right, here we go. 2-1. Golden Fleece Is it a Graves setup? We do have a Stairx gauge. We have a cow. I don't know if that's good enough. Do you want to take something like Golden Fleece when you have Scuttle Puddle? Because Golden Fleece's advantage is a little bit reduced since you already have Econ through Scuttle Puddle. So maybe, maybe not. He's thinking about Scapegoat as well. This is Sologesang's POV. I'm not so sure. He skips it. I don't... Maybe someone else called it already. I don't think this is that good of a grave spot because your leftover components... I mean, red... Click. You can get a glove for a cloak. No scout, no pivot. Okay, now... That's interesting. Okay, no scout, no pivot when he has Mundo. Okay, never mind. Wow, he opts out of 2 strong directional things. Instead, he takes generic Econ Augment. One of them gets worth the wait Alistar. That could be one reason why. Oh no, this guy's going potentially Golden Ox, but leaning towards AD at the moment. Kubixon with Shop Glitch. That also could be another reason why he held off on that, because people are just contesting his lines. Lethal rerouting. Looks like we might get a Shaco. I also hate the Pacers because Malice of the Palace. Ooh, that's a deep cut. The Pacers and the Pistons getting fight. That was like what is that? Was that like the early 2000s? Oh my god, you are old, Graham. My god. Do you think Halliburton is the weirdest All-Pro right now? There's like no consistency. Yeah, kind of, but I think that he's hiding an injury. I mean, well, not hiding injury. Like, isn't he kind of? He is injured. The thing about the playoffs that I think people have talked about, but it's not like super well documented, is that everyone is hiding some kind of injury, or like if they are injured, they're like not making it public at all because they don't want to like people to exploit that. And players want to play. You can't get them to not play. It's also kind of a big marketing thing as well. So I think that part of the reason why he's inconsistent is that he's actually more injured than leading them on. Salvyyy end up griefing Stormy. It's a big deal. Do you know why there's people streaming less TFT these days? Yeah, there's 3 main factors why TFT people are streaming less TFT. The first main factor is that we're at the end of the set. If you're not on a path to regionals, if you're not high enough in QP, you're eliminated from the cup, or you account share. You have no path right now to regionals, and so there's nothing to play for. And the competitive season of TFT is actually, there's just no breaks. If you make regionals and you qualify for World Championship, the World Championship happens 48 hours later, 48 hours, PB drops for the next set. And so people who go far into each season basically get no downtime and no off season. And some of you guys may think, well, that's great. You always have something to do, but that leads to like immense burnout. If you're looking at someone like Dishsoap, for example, this dude, he's an actual machine because he's grinded so much TFT and he's qualified for not 1, not 2, not 3, not even 4, but 5 world championships in a row, which is, by the way, he's setting a new record. Every world championship that Dishsoap qualifies for just continues to push the new record. 5 in a row is a new record. And that is extremely hard on the engine. It's just fatigue because he doesn't have time off. In America, we complain about 2 weeks vacation. This guy got like 0. I mean, I don't want to talk about EU, man. EU guys, they like pay you to go fuck off in some country for 3 months. Let's not talk about paid vacation, man. But here in America, right, you have 2 weeks of vacation and people are like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. There's just no time off. So that's the first reason. People in TFT need some breaks. So if they're not streaming right now, is because they're trying to gear up for the next set. They have a month off, right? And they can take, and that's if they get eliminated early. The second reason is that a lot of people went really hard in TFT this set for EWC. EWC filled in any gaps that they would have, right? I told you about how my schedule had something silly like I think I have 13 weeks out of 14. This set, there's 14 weeks of the set, something like that. I think I've had 13 event weekends of some kind. So I haven't really had a week off. And that 1 week off is next week. Or no, the week after next week. The week between regionals and worlds. I've never had a break since the start of the set. The start of the set was Box Bootcamp, and then literally Box Bootcamp ended, and then Tactician Trials 1, and I've had an event every single week because of EWC and the double up land, the Digiduos land. And so people are just like very, very fatigued. We went from years ago, we went from TFT having no events to now like an event every weekend, which is fun. If you're a person that wants a full calendar and you enjoy nonstop TFTs, and that's good. But that's pushed a lot of people. And then the third reason is that I think a lot of people just are exhausted of the set itself. I think some people like wouldn't mind streaming more or like putting out content if they were having like a ton of fun with the base set, with the set as it is right now, with no extra events. But I think a lot of people are just sort of like, okay, I got my fill of set 14, I'm ready for set 15. I'm done with Cyber City. I'm done cybering. No more hacking. Okay, let's not that much more macro talk. Unless you guys don't even want to talk about the game. Should I add commentary about the game, or are we here just talking about TFT as a whole? Are we talking about macro? When you're the best at the craft in the world, you don't get vacation. Really? Some people take vacations to just take... I mean, I guess you're right. Some people who are on top of the world really don't get any days off, but I feel like you can take a vacation or two. You know, some people who are at the top, I don't know if they're the best, but some people who are at the top of their craft literally take months-long vacation just to fuck up government agencies and you know, mess with world powers and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. What game? Oh, this is a really cool game called Teamfight Tac is happening on our screen. We missed shot.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, he hit Mundo 3 and he hit Seraphine 3. People such as Soju are streaming a lot less in general over the past few sets. He streamed a lot less this set because of EWC, and he doesn't like that. He actually is thinking about, I mean, it's probably something that you guys will be happy to hear, but he's thinking about this might be his last EWC because the set before EWC, he doesn't stream because of scrims and prep, and then the set of EWC, he also doesn't stream a lot at the beginning because of EWC. So like, he's like, oh my god, guys. In his words, he says, "I'm broke. I can't even afford this $1 million wash." I mean, he didn't say that part, but that's what the attitude he has.
Better not either. Go, go, go.
Climb the ladder. What about Trait Tracker? Ooh. Okay. Now, the reason the Trait Tracker is actually not too bad in the Mundo stuff because he can just push levels from here, and when you play Mundo and you play Mordekaiser, you actually already have triple trait units. You have Mundo, who has Street Demon Bruiser Slayer, and you play Mordekaiser, who has Techie and Exotech, and you have a lot of splash ability of traits. This guy already has 5 Cypher on 6. Real voice. He already bought the watch. Wait, this guy has 5 Cypher as well. Oh my god. Wait, how does this even happen, man? And he has last stand. We have double. It's a 5 Cypher off. Who wins? Who wins? Quick, 15-second prediction. Oh wait, maybe the guy that traps his units. Ooh. Salvyyy outgriefs Stormy, I think. Yeah, he does. Now, what's interesting is that I think Salvyyy doesn't even kill a unit. He killed 1 unit. I mean, that's fine. That is fine. And Stormy is beside himself. Well, this is EU, right? I need to do some EU commentary. He's absolutely fuming. He made a mug out of Salvyyy. I'm trying to use some Britishisms. Have you heard about Mordog moving to another Riot game for 3 months? Oh, I did not know that. Oh, man. Honestly, good for him. Fuck all y'all. Guys hate Bound so much. Okay, you know what's the worst part about it is that I actually think that the reason why we've been able to balance so much is because Mort's been working I know he's working on a lot of things, but he's also the main reason of how balance is. because, man, I don't even know how much I should be able to talk about it, but let's just say that Mort is the best person working on balance, generally speaking, on TFT. And that's not, like, necessarily a good thing. I don't want to put Riot on blast here. But it's because it's because a lot of people have tried and failed, and it's very hard. I think part of it's because Mortdog's worked on TFT for so long, so he understands all the lessons learned along the way. If you get someone spun up on balance right now, I mean, actually, they put up a job listing, right? Didn't they actually put up a job listing because they're actually hiring someone to help with that? Recently, they actually tweeted about it. But Mort's like the best balance with it. So, dude, it's over. Set 15 is cooked. Oh god, we lost Mortdog for 3 months. Okay, set 16 waiting room. I'm in the set 16 waiting room. Archangel Shaco. Oh, I missed that. Sorry. I'm honestly, you guys are just like, you guys are stun locking me into like not talking about the game. Oh, holy cow. You know what this is? This is Biss Akali. This is Biss Assassin Akali. Archangel Shaco. What is even the AP? 90% AP ratio on the damage. I mean, that's a lot less than 300. Oh my god, it must have been a misclick. Dude, he's putting Archangels on the Braum. Wait, why not just keep it on the Shaco at least for like, oh, because he's gonna play Kraken. Oh no. This is because he's gonna duo carry Twisted Fate. Yeah. I think he meant to click something else. I think Canbizz literally misclicked. Oh man, that is not good. You guys, I've done some analysis. I don't think Archangel Shaco is best in slot. If you actually think about AP items, I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure it's in the bottom 3 of like items you can possibly make on Shaco. Shaco actually wants to end fights quickly, so he doesn't want the scaling. He doesn't want the AP. The only thing that's good about it is that there's a tier on it, so we can cast a little faster. I'm pretty sure this is in the bottom 3 items you can possibly make on Shaco. Like, I'm just doing a quick scan. You should hire Frodan for patch rundowns. Me? Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on in TFT, man. I just I'm like one more bad set of balance away from just turning into the cranky old man. Okay, not really, actually. I don't think I could ever be that. In general, I don't like being negative. Salvyy's at 18 HP. What's he at right now? What's his 300? That's actually surprisingly low for 5 Cypher. That's just me. Push. Last stand. Push. Push. Do it. He's probably gonna take it, but he should push. Oh, Giga Chad. I think he can fast 9 amp, right? 2 tiers, 2 rods. Salvyyy needs a first. Well then, yeah. I mean, you know what's okay? If he needs a first, then he actually should cash out. People have this idea that like, like, what if his win rate increases but his AVP gets lower? Like if he needs exactly a first versus he needs like a top 2, top 3 to stay alive, because he's trying to stay alive, right? After round 5 they cut players, and after round 6 they cut players. Pretty sure you always push here. So just for the anecdotal thing, yesterday 2 people pushed with last stand. They both bought forward. Or no, one person went 6th, one person went 3rd. There's another person that had last stand and they cashed out at 3-7 and then they won the game. So I think it might sound correct to push. Anecdotally, from the 3 game sample size I've seen, I mean, I think part of it was also some piloting error. I think there were some mistakes made on the people that pushed. Holy cow. Dude, if he was 2 HP lower, I think he unironically would be... if he was 2 HP lower, that's what I'm going to say. He would have actually activated. He is not killing a single unit, man. Oh my god. Duo Q. Bad luck protection is not very good for the AD. You don't really need the AD. I'm down for double gold. Wow, everything pushes him toward AD. What about the others on the left? Final Ascension. Okay. Raider Moonlight. Oh, we do have an amp player here. Double gold. See what Canbizz is up to. Sword Overflow. Okay. Noble Sack. Volta on Belt Overflow. Bulky Buddy Scavenger. Okay. Tempo. Kubixon. Procking his trait tracker this turn, level 8.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so Salvyy's gonna get it. Okay, it's gonna be tough. I want to see the trait tracker catch up, but I also want to see the Salvyyy catch up. Trait tracker Gorilla, yeah, it makes sense to try and get, like, if you get +1 Bruiser, +1 Techie, you actually can fit the entire board on 8. You can go like 6 techies and kind of work your way in. Okay, let's see the cash out first. 500. Is this like the strategist emblem stuff? 80 gold. 80 gold's a lot. Oh my god. He can't do this all. There's not enough time. There's not enough time. Where's the Zach? If he picks up Zach, he is in big trouble. Oh my god. Zach. Oh god. Oh, they say TFT. He's going Urgot. They say TFT is an old man's game. That is not true, man. Oh crap. Go. Yeah, you had to make that. You gotta make that, man. You gotta make that. Oh. He frontlined his Samira. He has no damage. Where is the damage? It is so cooked. Oh, God. Oh, God. And that, my friends, is why pushing is actually a trap. It's pushing and people who say you should push there do not have your best interest in heart. That being said, it was a pretty awesome play. I'm sad that it didn't work out for him. I like Salvyyy. He's an OG. When people say TFT is easy, I want them to play those turns. In fact, I want to put out a statement there. I think 0 people on the planet can play that turn well. I think at best you can do like a 5 out of 10 turn. I don't think there's a single person on the planet that can execute that turn like as a good turn. At best, they can make it do like an okay turn. That is I think 0 out of 0 humans. I think you take the very best of the best. You take Setsuko in his prime, Setsuko pre-girlfriend. You take YBY in his current form. Who are other some people who can probably get it done? You take Spencer at his peak.
3, 2, 1.
I think they can win that fight. They can win that fight if you give them the opportunity. They can win the fight and they'll be able to win out. But can they play that turn like well? I mean, probably not. That's just impossible. Bebe clears that turn. The legend of Bebe. Prime Bebe. People just the nephews don't know, man. The nephews don't know. This trait tracker, by the way, does not look too hot. He's playing 5 SD. What do he got? He got a strategist +1. He got a boomba +1. Got an executioner +1. Oh, man. Why do I feel like Kubixon is going? Somehow he's going 8th too. I don't even know how it's possible for 2 people to go 8th, but it feels like they are. Oh, this guy played trait tracker as well. He's going 8th. Wow, 3 people who have 3 win-out spots. Somehow all going 8th. Wait, Executioner Golden Knox, it doesn't sound that bad, though. Those are 2 pretty good hits. And he also got Divinicore +1. Although I would argue that I don't know if you want Divinicore +1 on Jarvan. I guess he doesn't have an actual item. What about Pulse? Probably not, man. The thing about the thing about APM that people mistake is that it's not about just do you have the raw APM. It's also whether or not you have the visual. If you have the vision, because anybody can just put a team planner and roll down and click the specific units. But you know what the problem is with Salvyy's roll down is that he was rolling for both amp and the Urgot boards at the same time. He was trying to be open to a fast 9 that could play multiple lines, and that's the impossibility. Rolling 100 gold to roll for specifically Samira 2 or Anzac blobs, not actually that hard on a baseline level. It's when you exponentially increase the difficulty by adding in a second layer of what he has to roll for. Faker himself would struggle to get down to a meaningful roll down. Like if you literally put Faker, like prime Faker in that spot, he couldn't do it either. He probably would do some of the best as a benchmark. My God. My God. Whoa, he's going for 7 SD. Oh. Okay. Okay. He and Executioner is like soft IE. Okay. Wait a second. All of a sudden, there's a chance. He can go Stoneplate on the Mundo. I think he needs to get this. I think he needs to get this strategist off of him. But like Mundo's not really a tank with strategist +1. Good enough. Good enough. This guy hit Jarvan 3, by the way. That's really problematic. Jarvan 3 is very difficult to deal with. It's the 2 trait trackers. Ah! Oh, man. Faker clears. Bro, did you even do your research, or do you just see Faker and then your knees go weak? Faker already plays TFT. I watch him play TFT before. Bro, this guy not only is he incapable of doing his roll down, he one time rolled down and sold his 3-star unit. My goodness gracious.
Ante up! 5, 4, 3, 2.
Man, I'm getting knocked out again.
But Faker would do that. LMAO.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
My God. Simmer down. We'll get a wet towel for this guy. Cool off a little bit. But he still won. That's true. That's why he's the GOAT. All right, so both of the trade tracker players looked like they stabilized. Jarvan 3, Senna 3, which is a really big deal for this competition. I'm starting to think that Senna 3 is like better than Aphelios 2 in this setup for Graves. He's also like 1-off-5 executioner. I think if he finds Urgot, you definitely go for it, right? How do you go for it though? Probably take out Gragas. Because the 15 durability, it's only 12. The 12 durability is actually kind of nice. You can also just go to 9 and just play Urgot as well.
Let's start the show.
Nidalee 4 amp 7. Yes, because he has 4 Nidalee 4, but he also has 4 amp. It turns out 4 amp is a lot worse than 5. Looks like he wins versus Canbizz though.
Man, I'm getting knocked out again.
Oh, and Mundo. Damn. I actually don't know who's gonna win this game. It's a toss-up between the Golden Ox. The trade trackers are really good. Another Golden Ox on board. That allows him to cut. The Alistar. He's gonna go for Renekton instead. I mean, he's playing Divinicore. When do we get to experience Prime Frodan? You're watching him, man. I'm right now. I've never been better. I'm actually in my prime right now. Not playing wise, but in terms of like my overall, I combine everything. My experience and wisdom collected over the years. my physical prowess. And I'm a dad. So now I have the anime hacks where if I'm in trouble, I just have a flashback and all of a sudden I gain a power up. You know what I mean? When my back's against the wall, all of a sudden, 17 chapter flashback.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
It's actually again the clash of the. It's a clash of the trait trackers. Rico can take a loss here. Oh, he's dead. He's not dead. He's dead. He lost. So now both of them are at 1 life.
This fighter's a
4 amp is dead at 7. Canbizz falling off a cliff because he's playing Shaco, but he's hoping to cheese the top 4. Canbizz actually won a fight. Ooh, that's scary. Patik has Urgot, but he doesn't have Urgot 2. Oh! Okay, so there are 3 crazy boards at 1 life. There are 3 crazy boards at 1 life. 3 of these boards are absolutely insane. And if you told me they won the lobby, I would believe you. 5 Executioner, 5 Divinicore, by the way. This is what I was talking about. Sologesang going against this. I kind of want to see the 5 Executioner. It's pretty rare that you get to see it. 12 durability on Graves. He's in the back line. Oh my god. And the Zeri dashed into him. Oh, the shotgun blast missed. He can't deal with it though. Who's winning? I can't tell. He can't deal with the Zed? Oh. Oh, and Canbizz. No one died? No one died. Solo and Volta must be so happy with the amount of HP they preserve, but they also must be sweating because it's entirely possible that one of these guys goes like 5th, depending on bad matchmaking. If you lose twice badly, okay, Solo is more likely that to happen than Volta. 52 out of 56. He got there. Relax. You know, it's actually such chat engagement bait. You guys are too easy. You guys are too easy. You just like always leave one roll off and you know you're gonna go for it, and then like chat always just freaks out. They lose their shit. Pop! You didn't pop! This guy's stupid. Pump! They just can't think. Their eyes fixate. They don't even see anything else. They just see 56 out of 60. Lose their mind. Could you use a salvager for something? I feel like he could salvage something. Salvage something to be better. Probably. In fact, he could probably salvage to get a better tank item on you know what? Actually, I think stay with me here. Stay with me here for a second. Do you guys think Executioner is better on Jarvan for the durability? And Jarvan actually does some damage. Oh, Kubixon lost. The Urgot player. Oh my god. If we're talking about strictly optimization, Rage Blade can go on Senna, and an Executioner can go here, and you can Divinicore somebody else. Like, because I'm thinking about like Jarvan. Jarvan actually does well with some of these like melee, because the 12 durability is kind of nice in the cast. What is he getting from the Divinicore stats though? He's getting a lot of stats though. He does gain a pretty good amount of stats. It's interesting. It's food for thought. One remover. He has a salvager. This is basically a remover. You just rebuild the same item. Why is this the last ever Tacticians Cup? Because we're changing the competitive format. Is that one guy yesterday who is hard stuck diamond, very frustrated by his lack of ability, his ineptitude of climbing, said dead game. So Riot said, you know what? That guy was right. Let's close up shop. This guy can't hit masters. Dead game. Would Salvage work on emblems? No. That'd be too broken, actually. That'd be just way, way too OP. It has to be a craftable item. It can't break apart things that don't make... Like, it can't break apart radiant items. There's no such thing. You can't make radiant items. You can convert... You can transform items into radiant, but you can't craft them. So that's the rule. Okay, so I think Rico might be the chosen one. I don't think anyone can beat him. I think he beat the Urgot player, right? So I mean, out of all the crazy cat boards, this guy got the 64. Oh my god. Oh my! And look at the durability, man. This Graves doesn't die. Sologesang's at level 10. He's and Volta took. Oh, both of them took exact lethal damage. Wow, that's actually crazy. Have you guys ever seen that before? Two people taking exact lethal damage in a 3-way. All right, let's pull up the mainstream. Pull up the mainstream here and take a look real quick. Gang, why are you cheering for Rico so hard? What's the lore behind that? Oh, looks like we just missed. We just missed Locher getting the win. Renekton in 8th.
I imagine the leading pack right now will be.
Are you Italian? Is that why?
I think Og maybe might be breaking away a little bit.
Locher first, Vomandeth second. We had Amp, Marksman Vanguard, Zeri, Gorilla, Zeri, Dynamo, and Cypher going 8th with this board? Really? That's surprising. He must have gone on a 1 life and gotten a bad fighter RNG, but like his board is like really good. Yeah, he had Caretaker's Favor as well. Interesting. They don't have the EU scores. Yeah, let me give you a sec here. Give me a sec here. I got you. Here we go. Pin. EU score sheet. I didn't even know if this is the right link, but okay. I just clicked it. Day 3 leaderboard. Okay, so the way it's going to work is game 5, we cut a group of players. They cut the bottom 16. So players who are, I think the cutoff is going to be 24? 23, 24? Should be about that range. Excuse me. Oh, man. Let me get my watch back on. Does anyone know how to restore Velcro? I have like a Velcro thing from my eye mask at night, and I think the Velcro of it doesn't stay. Like you don't have to wrap around. Is there a way to make it sticky again, or is it cooked? Hover Frodan stream in a cup in the middle of the screen. Click it. It has info in the cup. Ooh. Augment really good. Og really good performance today. He has 1-1-5-2. Buy new Velcro, so it's cooked. Sew it on? No, man. I don't have the finger dexterity to be able to pull that off. I have to sew on Velcro strips.
Stay tuned for those final results.
Why is Zed the picture for LeBlanc, Galio, Draven, and not one of those units? Just leftover relic of that. It probably should change to somebody. You're talking about the TFT Academy? You're talking about the TFT Academy complex? Why is it Zed? It's because it used to be about Zed and Draven, and now it's not. So it's just like a leftover. But you know what? That brings me, that's a really good point. Maybe we should separate it. And when we separate it, that gives us an ability to do last updated a few seconds ago. But so the actual correct thing to do is to wait like 8 hours after the stream is over and then update us with it says last updated like 3 minutes ago. And I was like, my God, these guys keep that update like all the time. The set's like over, man. These guys are so dedicated. And all we do is just change the portrait. Thank you, man. Thank you. I can make one update later tonight, and then I'm gonna be like, geez, these guys are locked in. Tarek versus Disguised Toast show match.
Yep. Some of the other things
Who won?
About.
Tell me it was Toast.
All right, we're going to pass it on down to Yinzu. Let's hear from the captains of that fantastic show match.
I'm going to listen in real quick.
Well, that was a fabulous display of mechanics, skills, talent on the new map. I'm now joined
I think
by
she's being
Toast
sarcastic.
and Tarek here, but I didn't realize we're going to have everyone here. So real quick, Tens.
Oh, there's Tens.
You're coming back, right? After that, you're coming back.
Maybe. Yeah, Kitade called me Wash, so I had to show her what's up.
You have to come back.
Damn,
that
his
was crazy
fiance
up
called
there.
him Wash.
But Toast, the judge, the Cypher defense setups, it was so nasty. What about you? Have you ever thought about maybe, I know you like to start your own team, but maybe put yourself in there?
Yeah, this experience has taught me that I don't need to hire players. I can be the player on my team.
I completely agree.
Dude,
but
Toast is so
Tarek,
funny,
it wasn't
man.
for a lack of trying. You brought it as well. Love the things that you managed to show us. What did you make of the new map? There was a lot of kind of new things. We saw the Odin spam and so on and so forth.
Yeah, well, honestly, that was not a great first experience on the new map. I was getting judged and ran down just like left and right. But no, I think it's going to be really exciting. And it'll bring a new flavor to Valorant, so it's fun to see what'll happen with it. Yeah, it's going to be good.
And very quickly, which team do you anticipate to be able to take over on this map?
All right, be right back, ads.
Which team do I think will be good on the map? I mean, I got to say Sentinels.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Sentinels, sure. Coach. Yeah, guys, totally not obligated to say anything related to the team. I mean, that's like me saying like Vitality. All right, here's the updated leaderboard, by the way. We have Aug at number 1, Rico at number 2, Elia at number 3, Double, Patik, Locher, Shircane, and Vomit. That would be the final lobby if we were to cut. 24 was the cut. Dale, Sam, Why You Mad Pro, and everyone below is eliminated. So Sayonara, Pasdebol, Sayonara, Salvyyy. Salvyyy, if he got a first, would have been 26. If he got a second, he also would have made it as well. Balotelli, Arzoo. You know, in Salvyy's defense, that lobby was kind of crazy. I don't think if he took the 3-7 cash out, he probably would have not won the game because there were 2 trade tracker cash outs that were looking really insane. You never know though, because those guys were all at 1 life, so Salvyyy was able to be strong enough to punish them and push them and kill them off. You never know. WetJungler is out. Kubixon is out. Canbizz is out. Broken is out. Is Coco out? Coco is in. All right, lobbies. I'm betting this last semifinal lobby. There's probably a mega lobby. Aug double. Coco, Sologesang. Say less. I'm there. Where are they at? They're offline. The other lobby, Locher, Elia, Shircane, Volta, Kojnid. It's like all people in the same practice group. Actually, it's like the entire practice group all in one lobby. I'm down for lobby 1. You guys down for lobby 1? Frodan Durant just got traded to the Rockets. Did he now? The Houston Rockets. You know, I want. What did they trade him for though? Wasn't Kevin Durant's trade value surprisingly low? Because I mean, this guy's like 37, right? This dude is approaching. This dude is Emily Wang. He's getting up there, man. EU gamers we know nothing about. You don't know Double 61 or Coco? Okay, Double 61 is the EU. Bro, you're just not paying attention. EU players we know nothing about. The fuck? This is a stacked lobby. That is disrespectful. If you actually power ranked the top 15, you have like 8 or 9 players here. I'm not even exaggerating. Double 61, Voltariux, Coco, right? Sologesang, you have Aug. What? Captain Kappa, you are on strike too. First, I have to deal. You're on strike too, man. strike 3, and that's a 10-minute timeout. Try me again. Try me again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm adding Sologesang. He'll add me back, right? I'm adding Aug. They'll add me back, right? Are they restarting? Okay, all these admins are in here. That means it has to be the lobby. Wait, what was strike 1? I don't know. I just sometimes I just see a message and I just log it. Let me see. 999 plus messages. I have to figure it out. EU hate counts for double. How about that? Sometimes the swing and the miss was so bad the umpire just calls 2 strikes because you deserve it. I don't know if any of you have followed baseball, but there's definitely been some people who are like fraud watching some players who are like who have been on a slump lately. They like post all the times they like swing and miss by like a foot or like a third of a meter. Some of the EU guys. Forgot my goat Kojnid. HR Kojnid. He's definitely been doing really well also. Has EU ever won anything? I'm not hating, but they're inferior in every way, no? Oh my god. My god. Hey, listen. Once upon a time, back in set 3, EU won one singular championship. They won the very first world championship. You know what? Actually, it's just a straight up repeat of League of Legends. You know how like EU technically has won a world championship in League of Legends? They won season 1. Rest in pepperoni, Shusei. This guy, you guys know that you know Shusei, the season 1 world champion, actually passed away. It's actually tragic. This guy's like in his 30s. This guy's my age. I mean, I'm not born in the 80s, but this guy's like basically my age. I can't believe he passed up, man. It was unbelievable. Rest in peace, man. He's a legend. 36. They're coming to claim me next, man. Anyways, he was on Fnatic. He won the first world championship in League of Legends. Okay, well now I feel like talking shit about EU is just disrespectful in the context of that. Anyways, it's kind of the same thing in TFT. They won the first championship, and EU was talking mad trash for sets on end. Well, EU won something, CN wins everything, NA hasn't won anything, and they yapped the loudest, and then they just like pushed us too far, man. They poked the bear. All of a sudden, like NA won 4 or 5 championships out of 6, something like that. Favorite gob this set? I played so much Amp. My friends call me the Amp Whisperer. Laugh out loud. I hope it's not too nerfed next patch or I'm cooked. Then I'm sorry to report. I think you're cooked. Frodan, you have nothing to worry about. You are not a world champ. Hey, you say that now. I might be a world championship winning coach in about 6 weeks. And when I say that, I will take great pleasure in perma-banning you in twitch.tv/K3Soju. So that you're forced to watch me and chat here. I will celebrate it by banning you in other people's chats. We're all going to die anyways. It's true. It's true. Life is very fleeting. So don't waste it one-tricking Amp. You're going to spend the prime years of your life open forwarding into Amp. Come on, man. Life is too short. Life is too short. Frodan, which NA team won League of Legends Worlds? Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Honestly, should they just all fucking retire already? Double lift, pole belter, Biofrost, TF Blade. What the hell are these guys doing? Playing like League of Legends. It's time for them to all just retire and just become TFT pros, man. They had zero. They can't even win in Tier 2 North America, man. How embarrassing is that? I feel bad for Pole Belter. I know double lift like the NA go, but like, come on, man. It's Pole Belt. Can we get some love for some POB? Hey, this guy actually cared and wanted to compete, and then double lifts like, oh, sorry guys, I have to go take pictures of my girlfriend celebrating at the pool of some expensive villa. Too busy to practice. You sound like a hater. Me? I'm just reporting the facts. I'm a hater? I'm not a hater, actually. If anything, I love watched too long. My spirit has been broken. No, I'm the victim here. I'm the one who once again believes for too long. I'm a hater. No, that's actually a person that actually makes excuses and enables people. You're an enabler. I'm a hater? No, I'm not. You're an enabler. People like you need to be cut out of people's lives. Because you're not honest with people.
Are we there yet?
Lobby 1, round 6, gold tier augments. Golden Gala. Are you implying that North American League of Legends has motivation and professionalism issues? No, I'm not implying that. I'm saying that. Straight up. Pole Belter deserved better. I mean, double lifts might go, but Pole Belter deserved better. Is NA later? Yes, NA is later. So EU is the beginning of the day. Imagine if I just did EU and I pieced out. I think everyone would riot against me. I should put the countdown timer in the top right. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, guys. America's Tactician Cup Finals. All right, you know what? I'm actually going to trigger you guys, and I'm not going to capitalize the I. So I can get some chat engagement. All right, boom. America's region is usually like people come to listen to Dish Soap, and Ramble's going to be on later today. Solus is going to be our guest, so on and so forth. But for Europe, Europe is just basically me and chat going back and forth. It's like solo commentary. So you get for EU is some solo commentary, and NA is for group commentary. They'd be like, yeah, coming to Frodan and listen to him talk. No, thank you. 2-1 trait, speed kills, crowns will slamming. That's the problem with this stream. Not enough chat engagement. I agree. Keep your friends close. 2-trick slam. The thing about you know what's wild about streamers? They could literally have the biggest channel in the world, but their chat is slow. They feel like they failed as a streamer. And conversely, if they have like a small stream, when I say small stream, I'm gonna put that in quotation marks. It's all relative. Because if you have 100 viewers, you're actually in the upper percentile of the upper percentile of Twitch streamers. Well, let's just say that theoretically, you know, if you have like 100 stream, if you have 100 viewers but your chat moves really fast all the time, streams are turning pretty happy. Are you trying to be the TFT K-Drill? Trying to be. I think the question is, isn't K-Drill trying to be the League of Legends Frodan? I think you have your terminologies mixed up here. It's okay, though. I'll give you a pass. Reinforcing Skeleture. Whenever a bruiser dies, it permanently gains 50 HP. So we saw this yesterday, and it went first. But also, the 4 times before I saw that, it averaged like a 7. So we'll see. I think it's a mixed bag. I think it depends on your items, and I think it depends on how the lobby is working. Like, the context of the lobby. But we'll see. Prize Fighter. Okay. Generic. I think Sologesang needs to play for a first. I think he's kind of in the middle of the pack. He was in the middle pack before the cut, which means he's in the bottom half now. We're in game 6 of 7, so a lot of people are going to be playing for first. When are you starting a TFT team? When you guys stop ad blocking TFT Academy. I actually promise you guys, if we can find a way to get the ad block percentage lower on TFT Academy, 90% of people who visit TFT Academy ad block it. Which I understand. Listen, I ad block as well. I don't want ads, but we could literally 10x the website revenue as our potential. And I could take that money and I could literally start my own TFT team. But if you don't want to, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna ban you. At least not in my channel. Like I said, I might abuse my mod powers in other people's chats. But I'm not gonna ban you in my chat. I understand it. I don't like ads either. Ads. I don't actually sub to support the people. I sub so I can stop looking at ads. You know what the actual tech is? You guys want the real tech? The tech isn't to sub to me. If you have $11.99 in your bank account that you don't care about, I actually don't even prefer that you sub to me. If you watch a lot of Twitch, if you're terminally online and it's critical condition, I would suggest that you buy Twitch Turbo instead of actually subbing to me or something like that, because Twitch Turbo is it's like subbing to everybody. You don't have to watch any ads. Exotech +1. Okay, memory bank. We got some dynamo action. Hacks 2-star 2 costs. Dude, when I'm re-rolling Graves and I see this, oh man, it is chef's kiss. And also, I wonder if anyone's just going to pivot into a 2-star 2 cost of some kind. Not a single person picking up Graves. Twitch Prime used to be sub to everyone. Yeah, but the thing is, Twitch wisened up. If you Twitch Prime, it's also a lower amount of money. It's nice. If you guys have a Prime, I would really appreciate it. You can use it. We actually have a sub goal going on. People want to watch me make guides on TFT Academy. So the sub goal would be for me. You guys get to we do like a homework stream, right? I'm gonna put on some lo-fi music. I'll make a TFT guide on Academy, right? Like I'll make another one, whatever you guys want. I was thinking like maybe grades or something. I mean, the set's almost over, so maybe it'll be set 15. And we just kind of do like a homework stream. Lo-fi Frodan. That's the current sub goal. I mean, it's the reality. All my sub goal money. Thank you so much, Fumalita and Tiba. TBAI-itch. I totally said that name correctly. A lot of the money that I have goes towards funding TFT. Okay, Solo's gonna be loose streaking. I think that makes a lot of sense. Hydra Pass 420. This is how I learned I'm still Prime sub. Thank you, man. And Terra, thank you as well. 9 months, 5 months. Oh my God, I'm starting to get up there. I'm starting to get to the point where there's people who sub for a long time, and it's crazy to me. I'm extra. Oh, wait, is this guy going for Gorilla? Oh my God, we have contested Gorilla. Dude, Double is taken out. He's taken out Sologesang. Oh my God, Prize Fighter contested Gorilla. That's not good, man. That is not good. Ooh. And we have a Cypher. And it's not like Solo can really pivot either, man. I think Solo got a streak. I think it's over for Solo. Streak, Grief, contested reroll. Doesn't have best in slot. Like, how can he, I mean, yes, one cost can both hit. This is the worst. This is the worst. Is he actually though? He is. He's actually he actually is. Like I was wondering, like, is he just doing the thing? Is he just like, is he playing Rageblade tempo into Zeri? He's actually doing it, the madman. Chuso took the Graves too, by the way, and he has Starry Night. I think he might be going for the Graves now all of a sudden. A Graves pivot. I like it. Memory Bank, Exotech, slamming. You know, it's also kind of sick. This guy took Prize Fighter and Lost Streak as well, man. This is... If I'm solo, I am fuming. Gold Augment, or sorry, Gold Orb. We got a Pan. I got a full item. Full item's actually really good. Sacred Norse. Solo got Thieves Gloves. Make it stop, man. Stop fighting. You guys are both so handsome and good at TFT. Stop it, man. Stop it. Can't we work this out? Can't you see what these terrorists are doing? They're trying to pit you against each other, Europe. Come on. 5 Graves. Solo should already be locked down for regionals. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it's not even a big deal then. For Cypher, LeBlanc reroll on 7. Yeah, a lot of people reroll on 7 because you need to hit LeBlanc 3, Draven 3, Galio 3. Some people roll a little bit on 6, but I think you want to roll on 7. Like when you roll a little bit on 6, it's to try to get like more ciphers and maybe 2-star your stuff, but you're not gonna roll much on 6. Solo needed P18, so we got. Looks like he got 16. He's top 16, right? So he is a lock. Okay. And does double need anything for I should know this, but listen, man, I'm just a co-streamer, man. You think I know all the storylines? Wait a second. Sologesang went for Forge. He could have gone for the build, the secret build, Titanic Hydra Mundo. It's terrible, but it could be good. You just never know. Maybe he could be the first to actually win with it. The winner of TC3 gets a spot at Worlds. Really? Are you asking or saying? Sounds like you're asking. That doesn't sound right to me. Fiddlesticks pivot. Oh. Okay. Okay. I mean, that sounds terrible, but okay. He is so poor, he has 0 Fiddlesticks. In what world is he able to even get Fiddlesticks 2 at a reasonable time? But yeah, Fiddlesticks pivot. I mean, maybe if literally 3 Fiddlesticks show up right now. Isn't it good to pivot to Fiddlesticks? No, it's too expensive. He's level 5, 2 out of 20. If he spent all of his gold leveling, he would have 10 gold left. And then he would increase his odds to hit Fiddlesticks, which is not even the optimal percentage. He'd still be missing. It's just too like this like pivot is just not. You know what unironically would be a good thing if he somehow played Cypher and got the Fiddlesticks cash out. There's like a Fiddlesticks Mordekaiser Shyvana cash out, like that one. That would be like a situation you could play for. Like, let alone get to the Cho'Gath and things like that. Gobo, Coco, Bensac, and Salvyyy taking slots from points in like 99%. You're talking about for regionals, right? Talking about like for regionals. Cool. Okay, there's a spatula on Carousel for Sacred North. Didn't he have a pan? Oh no, he had the full item. Someone got a pan. Double 61, that's right. Graves 3 at 3-2. I mean, he had 5 Graves because of the Carousel, and then he just has to hit 1 Graves 2 with his Starry Night. It's actually not It's actually not like that crazy. Rolling on 7 to find Zed. He's looking for Zed. He's looking for Draven. He found one Draven. So he could probably stop here. A lot of times a lot of people like roll until they have 4 Cypher. You might see people roll a little bit deeper because, you know, 40 gold, because they can 2-star. But yeah, this will be pretty common. He's gonna just lose again. Solo hits the Seraphine 3. You know, honestly, if Solo hits Mundo 3 like by the end of the stage, it won't be that bad. He could salvage some places, but his game does not feel very playable right now. Bad luck protection. You know what? I'm going to go on a limb and say that this Graves 3 is not even that good. Or rather, the setup around this Graves is not even... Wait, he had a Renekton on 7. But I will go as far as to say that, like, it looks crazy, but only to the untrained eye. Because he doesn't actually have anything that makes his Graves, like, super insane. And now he has to spend his gold leveling instead of rolling. And he's on Jarvan 1. And what actually makes this comp really strong, besides the Graves, is like if you hit it early Graves 3, it enables you to push levels to get to 9. But like, I can see a world where this actually just like ends in 4. Like obviously it's good to hit Graves 3, but like I'm telling you, man, I can see a world where this guy just falls off and he didn't even win this fight. I actually think that he might have more problems later on. 269, he pushes. He has last stand, the last stand push. 10 loss streak. No 5 Cypher. Are coaching sessions Patreon only? Yeah, that's the only way that you can get coaching session for myself and Dish Soap right now, because we're just too busy, man. Unless you want to pay the actual fee. Unless you want to pay the actual coaching fee up front, but... Another gold... 2 gold orbs. Gold orb on 2-7, gold orb on 3-7. How much is coaching? All right, let me juice this up real quick. I'm gonna use the Zimbabwe dollar conversion. All right. Hold on 1 second. So I want it to sound really spicy. It's not. It's 90,000 Zimbabwe dollars. I don't know. That's making up numbers per hour. There's a stream moment where someone pretended to be Mr. Beast. It's actually kind of messed up. I don't know if it's real. Maybe it was fake. But there's a guy that said like how much to shave your head, and the guy said, "Oh, I don't know, Mr. Beast, maybe like $100,000 or something." So then he donated 100,000 Zimbabwe dollars, and the guy shaved his head. He was like, "Oh my God, thank you, man, you changed my life." And he shaved his head. And as you guys know, Zimbabwe dollars are not very valuable. It's not very valuable at all. It's like it's inflated. It's inflated to hell and back. 6 Vanguard. And then he found out, and he started crying on stream. He's like, "What do you mean, man, Mr. Beast? Why would you do this to me?" And by the way, spoiler alert, it wasn't Mr. Beast who donated the money. It wasn't. Was it Greg? No. Greg's the opposite. But Greg's gonna dye his hair pink. T-Lide's made a bet with, I think, Precedent and Spencer that if he can't get to gold by set 15, gold in League of Legends, not TFT. If he can't get to gold in League of Legends by set 15, he has to dye his hair pink and give him $250. What's the surrender option? Can he surrender option and negotiate? Maybe he can surrender for like no hair and then like less money. No pink hair. Radiant TG. Okay, that's pretty good. That's actually very, very good. It's one of the best possible because you can put it on Zed, but he needs to find the Zed. Here, these has a Draven too. Here comes the roll down. Zac. You usually can't really squeeze in the Zac unless you want to give up some other synergies, but he still needs to find Zed. Oh, he finds Zed. Usually it's Garen out. I don't know if he has any mods worth playing for. Vanguard Galio. That's not even that good. Take Acidrani if you want. Okay. TGs. Okay. Radiant TG on Zed. TG on J4. Is this going to be enough? Solo does have 3-star Mundo. Spirit Link. He's got good augments. The only thing about Solo is just he's very behind economically. He's not pushing levels. Solo's setup is theoretically not too bad. Solo loses. Solo is dead. Ah, it's fine. He's at regional. See you at regional, Solo. What happens if he makes it? Who's he? Oh, if he makes gold? Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe. I don't even know. I didn't even consider... I didn't even consider that possibility. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're just gonna have to find out. Maybe he just really wants to dye his hair pink. And he's just looking for an excuse. They give him $500? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. How do you feel about the spot without 3 stars? Much worse. I do think that LeBlanc 2 and Draven 2 fall off, but he has a window. He has time. He's one off LeBlanc. Boom. There's one. First domino hath fallen. The first domino hath fallen. You know, the problem with Garen is that you're not playing that many synergies. So like, you know, you're not playing that many synergies with Garen. So what are you actually hoping to get? Like a Slayer for Draven? I guess, you know, you can't get Cypher. If Cypher was a playable, was an obtainable mod for Garen, I think you'd be much more happy. What happens if he doesn't make silver? Well, then he would lose the bet, man, because the bet means getting to gold. If he doesn't even make it to silver, I think we have to do our favorite thing, which is we get to point at him and laugh and pretend like we're not hate watching him, man. You know what's the best part about watching Greg stream is that everyone jokes that they're love watching, but they're actually hate watching. Everyone says like, oh, we're love watching Greg. We love him, man. We don't want to hate watch him. And yet I just see nothing but hate watchers. It's not worth playing Garen? Yeah, probably not. All right, let's take a look around and see what happens. Double 61. I mean, he's on a path to 7 plays. Garen 2 on 8. Treasure chest Zac. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Chuso. Win, lose, stage 4. That's about right, given his current state. He doesn't have Aphelios 2. He's also beating up on low rollers. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he beat Solo at, like, the 2 wins he has is Solo and Double. Well, he actually beat Double twice. That's kind of rude. He never faced Solo this long, but he would beat him if he faced him this time. What are we pinging here? Wow, this guy rolled and still on at least 1. Dynamo. You know, honestly, it's still pretty good though. He 4-streaked on stage 4 with at least 1. That's not that you gotta be happy with that result if you're Patik. Patik, one of the point leaders. Bowman Death, Patik, and I believe Og are the people who are best positioned to make final level. Zaya 2. Leona 2. My love is unconditional. You were just jealous of our Greg. I mean, it's hard not to be, man. What can I say? This dude might be the worst League of Legends player of all time, and that people are celebrating it. I mean, that's winning right there. That's unconditional love for sure. I mean, there's not much else I can say about that. He's actually not going to put items onto the Xayah too, because he's hoping the treasure chest can actually fill out the rest of the items. If someone wanted to dip their foot into the pro scene, how would they do it? Climb as high as you can on ladder. Your first tournament that you must clear is ranked. If you think about it a little bit abstractly, this right here is an open tournament anyone can play in. Climb as high as you can. Get the challenger. And from there, like you have to treat ranked as a tournament. Stop clicking warpath. Stop like treat yourself as if ranked is a tournament, man. Study beforehand, go into the game plan, learn the meta. Stop clicking for fun augments. Treat ladder like it's a tournament. Guy hit Diego too. Climb as high as you can. No, I love Warpath. Well, yeah, but I mean, listen, you can love Warpath. I honestly, you should not. This guy has 6 annies, by the way. You should keep clicking Warpath, yes. And specifically, you should add me on the friends list, and we can queue together. And I'll show you, and I will let you click Warpath. Here comes another mod. Here comes another Garen mod. Vanguard. He's playing 4 Vanguard. Oh. By the way, I'm pretty sure this Graves guy is going bot 4. I'm just putting it out there. He might squeeze by a 4th, but I'm pretty sure my prediction is bang on. Renekton 2. Dude, how come everyone has 2-star legendaries on 8? Did I miss something? Was there another like gold ore drop and people got dupes? This guy has a dupe on his bench. He has Senna 1, but Renekton 2. He's losing. Fatigue transitioning over to Aurora 2 carry with Dynamo. It looks like he made it to 9. If the Dynamo can make it to 9, I think everyone thinks it's good. Can you show Aug's board? I mean, we showed it a couple times, but he hit Treasure Chest Zach and he had Garen mods. What do you think about that Vanguard setup? Is it more worth to sack Zach Treasure for more items or just sacking a weak Vanguard? I mean, why do you want 6 Vanguard? Is because it provides you really cheap frontline. But is 6 Vanguard better than playing around 5 cost? And if your answer is yes, you're probably not thinking deep enough into the game. In the ideal world, you actually replace Vanguards because you're playing like Skarner and Vi. The reason why 6 Vanguard is so good is because the output you get relative to the input is insane value. You play like 6 gold of units and you get so much output, but 5 costs are better. Especially if you have interactions like Treasure Chest Zach and you have a lack of items. So it's good situational awareness to understand not just autopilot and just play 6 Vanguard. Okay, but he's going up against Cypher Cash Out. This guy might win the game. He hit LeBlanc 3, Galio 3, Draven 3, so I think Sacred Noahs has won the game. He's also continually getting Garen mods. He has Vanguard Galio, Vanguard Zed, Slayer Draven. That's all right. Yeah. Like the mods are just collecting value over time. And there's just enough mods that are like nice that now all of a sudden it becomes very valuable to your team. Volman Death. You think Norris will win? No, he's terrible at the starts, and I think Oscar Piastri is a superior driver. I'm still pulling out for Max Verstappen though. I'm kind of of the belief that that guy might be the GOAT. Oh, Grave Street got to the back line somehow. Wait, he might actually win this fight. It's close. Dude, he went 6th. He went 6th. I actually overshot it. I predicted him getting 4th. He went 6th. I'm pretty sure Graves is like a low elo stomper. As a like the people who complain about Graves, I'm pretty sure it's like because he bowls over a bunch of boards who can't build like frontline position around it. But if you can find a way to like navigate around Graves and counterplay him, he's not that threatening. No healing. I'm telling you, man, you could literally let him handpick the like his items on Graves that's craftable. It wouldn't have changed a single thing. His problems were much deeper than just like no healing. And also, no healing Graves is not even that important. It's not even that important. Like, yes, you would would you like healing on Graves? Absolutely. But it's not even that important. Oh, Aug's transitioning over to 6 Vanguard. Oh. Okay. Oh, actually, wait a second. He has, what does he have on Garen? Does he have Vanguard on Garen? Oh, okay. Well, now you definitely want 6 Vanguard. If you have the Garen mods. Oh, okay. Boom, transitions right back in. He's also, it's also like one of those things too, where now he's also kind of caught up on items. So the treasure chest Zac is lower value as well. So now he's recognized that like 5 gold into Zac is not as valuable as like the 6 Vanguard. He can use that to close out. It's nice. Voltariux at 3 life. His board is actually really good. I'm surprised that he lost twice. He has a theoretically very high cap. I guess it's like he's still playing like Senna, Poppy, Ross, some like pretty weak units. Can we see the last stand player? I mean, yeah, it's the Vinicor. Sorry, it's Cypher. We watched it for like half a stage, so and I think he won the game. I don't think anyone could beat him. So is Garen with 3 mods greater than Nico at least 3 streaming on 8 for the Cypher guy? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. 3 Street Demon gives what? 6 AD, 6 AP, 6% HP. And Garen just mod your whole team. Lots better units. I mean, I guess you lose some strategists. You get some strategists. We get to play Echo. Wow, well, Voltariux went 5th. From that spot. That's gotta feel bad. Who did he lose to? He lost to Coco? Ho ho! Bruiser, Sejuani, Marksman. If he gets Exotech on his Garen mods, I don't know. Actually, it's 3 rounds. I don't know if he has time. No, he doesn't have time. But his setup is ridiculous. Exotech +1, replication, and pair force. He does have a strong board. I don't know if it's good enough to beat. I don't know if it's good enough to beat Cypher. But it is good. It's definitely like second. But I don't know if it's good enough for him to win. Good third from the Dynamo player. It's a good third. I mean, you can't really expect much. 2 people alive and 2 people and Fuego. Classic. Is Dynamo Emblem good for Coco here? I mean, it can't hurt. What else does he want here? Shojin? He's thinking about... Oh, he's denying Shojin. Un otra. Uno mas. Rapid fire emblem on LeBlanc. How many mods? 6 mods total on the board. Speaking of which, I think I need more mods, by the way. Anybody want to? Anybody watch me way too much and want to mod? If so, DM me. I think I might need a couple more mods now, just because I need to. I think I've noticed that we kind of have a lack of mods. Just reach out to me on Discord. I was a GV8 mod and did absolutely nothing. I believe it too, because I played in lobbies with you, man, and you play no defense as well. Tip FT. Bro, you play no defense and you don't mod. Seven Exotech. I mean, I don't think he can do it. I think the game is over. I think the game is over. I would have to give Hydra passes. No. No. What do you think, man? This guy has 4 mods. He unironically has more mods than me. Not only that, because the problem is that my mods, a lot of my people who have mods are like TFT players who just want to time out the chatters, like the first time chatters. The backseat berries. So it's like all the people that that's all they want. They don't even want to. They don't even mod. Can Gogo do it? Is there anything he can do? Is he coming up on a mod? He just got his 3rd mod. Oh, hold on. He got X-Stick on Garen. Ooh, that's a really big diff. That's a really, really big diff. You can get another item on Garen. He uncaps him. Coco found the higher cap. And can Take a Nose get that much stronger? Not really. He's basically cat. He has to hope his Theoscopes roll good items. Coco opens up. Wait, he doesn't have Sunder. You could take Even Shroud here. I just realized Coco has no Sunder. I mean, he has Jin. You can take Hodge. Oh, you can put IE on Garen. Oh, okay. Our TG's rolled Vow and Gunblade. Gunblade's good. Not positioning. He's kind of doing a default swap. Coco rather go for Biss. Because I have Jin. Under's fake. Also, he had no anti-heal except for this Mordecai's rolling red buff. This guy just said no utility. Well, it looked like we really want to get past that Galio quickly. Okay. Why is this Exotech item good on Garen? That's a good question. Disop explained it on the podcast, the TFT Study Hall podcast, if you want to ever check that out on YouTube. Me and Disop sit down and we yap about TFT. The TLDR is that he benefits a lot from the item base stats. Sorry, not YouTube. Sorry, I said YouTube and I typed YouTube in. You know, doing that thing where like you say something and you do that even though you meant something else. Here's the main broadcast. I just want to pull up the item so that we know it real quick. So the reason why it's really good is because he uses the stats really well because he's a melee champion, and Garen has really good synergy with like the way it like bursts off of his ability. That's the theory. That's about it though. Other than that though, part of it is like we just look, the stats look insane in it, so that like helps give you an indicator. Mordog would say it's not Sunder diff. Oh, Google has Sunfire? Oh, okay. Well, Sunfire is also kind of fake as well, but yeah. Study from Master D-Pay himself. It was a double anti-heal difference. It's not amazing for any exo unit. It's pretty good for Varus. Also, I think Jin is not bad with Hyper Fangs either.
Or Giant Slayer.
Is this game 6? It is game 6. We got game 7 after this. After game 7, this is game 6 of 7. After game 7, we'll do the patch notes rundown.
I don't know if GS doesn't scale Despair.
And then solo time with Frodan. My date with chat will end, and we're gonna do a group date. We got some people who are joining the America's co-stream. I know. You guys are having too much fun. You guys are having too much fun hanging out with just me. Bensac's already qualified for regionals.
Okay, this Garen is so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Just throwing the swords and just sniping with Despair, everybody.
Unending Despair Garen with mods. Remember that Garen gains a big ass shield. And so that's pretty good synergy.
Like, it's
I think Unending Despair actually is really good on Garen stats as well, especially against 6 Vanguard.
Like, if you try to replicate this, you'll need 50 games to replicate it.
It's an insane setup.
Is this Bish Jarvan? Vow, Warmog's Bramble? Pretty close to it, yeah. A lot of times people like putting like utility on him as well just for itemization concerns, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, actually I would say that almost across the board this is pretty close to this. Oh, he has a belt overflow. Ross 3. If he had Jarvan 3, it's definitely better to stack the Jarvan with the belts, but I don't know in this scenario because it's just Jarvan 2. But the Warmogs is very nice for sure. Warmogs is actually better on 2-star units than on 3-star units. Just as a general rule of thumb. But when you have belt overflow, that definitely changes things.
Graves needs to go on Garen to focus him.
Will this be the world's patch? No, it won't be.
And he was mana locked, not mana locked.
Why do you position Graves on side so we can get to the back line? Hey Frodan, I see an EMEA player having Fnatic in his name. Is it fine for Fnatic to have EU and NA players in League? They can't have EU and NA teams. Yeah, they can. It's, they have those players based on different tournaments. Also, there's no Fnatic NA players.
I think you need to
There's no Fnatic only has an EU team. Ross has HP scaling and Jarvan doesn't, so Ross is better.
Nope.
Oh, okay, I can see that. Fair enough.
I mean, maybe there's Garen swap.
I mean, Jarvan does have
Hey,
HP
they
scaling
moved
built
the
into his trait, Vanguard, but so does Ross.
The dance has commenced. Can Graves take down Garen before?
Oh no, the Graves is bleeding.
The Graves is down.
Dude, the Graves just got stuck on the Garen, and then the shield popped and he died.
And the Graves is still chilling. Wait.
No.
Wait.
No.
Edge of Night, Leona.
Actually, if he didn't Moses.
Wait, actually, I think he wins though, because I don't think he has enough DPS to get past his
I think
Leona.
there was an angle.
Rico's dead.
It's a lot of damage in, but it's not enough.
Unless Senna's out to surprise me.
Jarvan cast does not come
The stun from Leona.
Bensac does it. Garen carried him across the finish
I like that.
line.
The
What a game
stun
for
from
Bensac.
Leona.
Thought it was
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
over when Raiko was sitting on hedge fund gold on stage 6. 90 gold, played it so great.
Wait a second. Do you guys see Bensac's profile picture, man?
Raiko back-to-back first with the Graves.
Bensac's profile picture.
Helps a lot to other
I need it to come on screen. I want to ask you guys what you think. What do you think it reminds you of? This is the other lobby. This is the one we just watched. Sacred Norris, Coco, Teak, Aug. Actually, let me see. Is Aug still on Navi?
Finishing up second.
They kept them on.
Maybe this is enough to make final lobby.
Let me look at the score sheet real quick. Because Navi signed them under the EWC ban. I guess they may have given a contract for best of the year. Bro, they were not happy about that, man. Okay, so the top 8 here: Rico, Aug, Bensac, Elia. Elia coming up huge this tournament. Patik, Coco, Voltariux, and Vomidez. Losher misses by a point. Chuso at 32. Oh, the Graves. The Graves for 6 plays.
I mean, what a run. And like with
Norris, 32. Double 61, 31 points. Brutal.
And just granting,
honestly, Double would have made final lobby if he just didn't contest. Is Double's through to regionals though, right?
Much harder now to close it out. There is still pretty big gap between like Raiko and like Patik, where it's 4 points disparity.
Knock for multi-stream on the main channel. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not trying to interrupt these guys.
Yeah.
course, there will be now more.
It seems like they have a good bromance development. I don't want to get in the way of it. Alan and Panda and Brozilla, the Polish connection. Are you gonna invite any convicts to the Costream today?
Playing, maybe not just the standard game plan because this marksman board.
Oh, actually reminds me. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream with Soju for a sponsor segment. Soju and I are gonna do a stream together for tomorrow for Vitality. So if you guys miss Soju's yap,
now it's time to take the highest.
we're doing a Vitality segment together. From jail, yes. Live from Riot jail.
Like holy, those combos, even with the augments, as you mentioned.
He hasn't streamed in weeks. What is he doing?
Absolutely satisfying to see.
He needs to get Ascendant, man. Someone has. You think that RR is gonna collect itself? Wait, you think there's like some kind of compounding bank system where if he just waits, the R is gonna increase naturally? No, no sir.
A lot of his games and finding relative success, not quite able to do it in these last two.
I mean, usually Skippos had to carry the check.
All right. BRB ads. Oh, I'm gonna get some breakfast. Is that cool? I'm gonna get some breakfast real quick.
No Polish in the top 8.
While they get the final lobby set up.
What can I tell you? You can't win them all.
BRB. I'm grabbing some breakfast.
Yeah, but Juso's 10.
I mean, that's not top 8.
It's better
You guys can stare at Brozilla's thunder thighs. This guy's got this and his really cool tattoo. My wife hates when people call it tats. She's like, it's so cringe when everyone says, because as you know, Taylor has a lot of cool tattoos. And whenever I stop by, it's like, oh my god, sick tats. She like cringes. So sometimes now I say it to troll her. She shouldn't have told me that, because now I just. Whenever someone walks up to her and talk about her tattoos, when they leave, I whisper sick tats. She gets so mad. All right, okay, be right back.
I was grinding a lot, and he was like around 11, 12 LP for the most of the time.
Yeah.
I think we should be starting shortly, or we'll hop on a quick break for some red juice, and we'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes for the final lobby.
All right, stay tuned.
All right, guys, say hi. Say hi, everybody. Do you want to say anything to the chat? What do you want to say? How is the outside? How is the outside? You miss mom. Mom's currently at a wedding. Shout out to our sister-in-law, Michelle, for helping out. All right, so we got a minute 30 left. I'm in the lobby. How many times have you taken a nap with a baby on your chest? One time. We try not to, because if we take a nap, then he takes a nap. We try not to do too much contact nap stuff, unless absolutely necessary. because we want him to be able to go to sleep on his own. But it is really nice. It is really nice. It happened one time. All right. Love Kane, we're back. 2 hours until the NA Cup. Just want to get some breakfast. Give me a sec. What up, Kerm? How you doing, man? Everyone be cool. Super sexy Kerm is in the chat. So we found out for the America's Costream. Oh, I need to actually do something real quick. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I actually need to do something real quick. And cause I need to actually update my graphic for my Costream guest because today I'm gonna announce it. Okay. Anyways, where are we at? Where are we at? Fourth augment. Stage 2. All right. We're back. I gotta download it real quick. Anyways, so you guys know that I do things out of the RVC in Seattle, right? That big, the big studio or the big broadcast center down in south of Seattle. Riot actually said they couldn't support us this time for this regionals because they're doing MSI at the same time. They require more resources, but they said that they could give us the space and we have to bring our own equipment. So last night, I basically took a bunch of inventory of like all my cameras and everything like that from when I did my Costream at home. So this morning we were like shipping all that stuff over. My office feels really empty like around here because you guys don't see it, but to the right is usually like a bunch of extra equipment. And so this weekend's Costream might be a little bit more scuffed than usual. I apologize ahead of time. Hopefully you guys still like it though. Okay. Point standings. Let me get the quick screenshot here real quick. And then let me put this as an image in the bottom right. Okay. So now you guys have the standings. So Vomandeth has the least likely chance to win. Coco and Volta are also probably not going to win. Aug can win. Rico can win. Bensac can win. Elia can win as well, but it needs a little bit of help. 3 points is pretty far back, but anything can happen. It's pretty close at the upper half. Okay, not today. Into Graves, maybe? He did level. Rapid fire +1. This is Coco. Alter Ego. Nah. Shopglitch is just so much better. Forge into Mundo. For Vomandeth to win the game, very, very specific things have to happen. He has to go first, Rico has to go 8th, and then like Aug goes 7th, Bensac goes 6th. But technically, anybody can win. Office looks like a bedroom. Well, I'm working from home, man. So yeah, I'm sorry. I don't literally stream from an office. No, I stream from my home. It's not an official office. You got me. You got me. Sorry. Caught. Oh, we got reroll Morgana. You know, EU seems to like reroll Morgana a decent amount. So you lied. No, it's called office for short, but it's a home. So it's a home office. No, I didn't lie. You just didn't use your brain. There's a difference. you didn't connect the dots, but next time I will for you. So we're projecting now. No. What we're doing is we're timing you out until tomorrow. I don't want to have to deal with you all. You're not that special, man. I'm not here to have a one-person conversation. That's what we're doing. We're sitting in the corner and we're gonna think about what we said, and I expect an apology tomorrow. Has your wife ever complained that you're too loud when you crash out? No, because I don't really crash out. I know it sounds like when someone uses emotion to express things, it sounds like we say crashing out, but I don't really crash out. That's not something I do. Unless you say the magic words. There is one phrase that unlocks crashing out, Frodan. It's when someone says, set 2 was the best TFT set ever. And then I just kind of lose my mind. I don't know what about it, but it's just like the worst take ever. If you do that, you're automatically disqualified from having any TFT opinion ever. Just ever. Like it's just terrible. It's unbelievable. Aha, the thing is, I'm ready for that though. I put up my safeguard before. I'm mentally prepared. But you guys can't catch me on that one. Nice try. No scout, no pivot investment strategy. My God. This guy took double scaling. Holy cow. Holy cow. Okay, surely this is a spot where Morgana can close it, right? Morgana's not really a high win rate comp. I don't think Elia expects to win, but he's aiming for top 4, and I think top 4 goes directly to regionals, so maybe he can get the setup. The only thing that's concerning, the lack of tiers. We don't know if he's gonna be able to get the blue buff on Morgana, but we'll see. Set 2 is cheeks. Thank you, man. Thank you. He's already at regionals. Oh. Okay, so who's playing for what then? Can you guys help me out? Who's playing for what? Does Aug need a top 4? Does Rico need a top 4? Elia gets a tier. Well, nobody. The thing about going for tier on Carousel is that right now it's so AD heavy that tiers can actually go last pick a lot. Aug needs a first for regionals. Wait, you don't get it? You don't get top 4 regionals for the last cup? We have lot today, long distance path. Some people actually use this to play into Shaco as well. I'm curious what Aug wants to do with this. EU doesn't have that like we do. Oh, that's brutal. Why is there inconsistency between formats? I don't understand. Wasn't the whole point of doing this to consolidate formats? You know, part of the reason why they did all this was because they wanted to have consistency in format. And yet it's just different. It's just like the only thing that's consistent is like the number of rounds and the naming. They still have like a lot of differences in qualifier points and how they seed and how what people are playing for. I mean, I guess it's like each region has their own particular quirks and stuff like that, so it's like a good thing. But that, I mean, it's just funny. That's like part of the reason why they branded and did everything like a year and a half ago. Okay, Volta losing, trying to grief Rico. Bensac playing the Graves. Yeah. Is he playing Xayah Philios? He might be. Yeah, he might just be playing Vanguard Marksman. Possible. I thought he was trying to angle for Graves because he had a Graves. He took not today. It's also possible that he was thinking about Graves and then someone called it and he's like, okay, I'll just play tempo instead. It's also possible that that was the case too. Patik is rapid fire. He probably has to go towards Exotech or 6 rapid fire. 6 rapid fire actually still has potential, but the problem with it is that it's really contested and the itemization has changed. You want Kraken now, and it's just kind of hard to get the bows. It's a very, very contested item right now. Bensac's Graves, yeah, Bensac's Graves because he has the Titanic Titan, or sorry, Titanic Hydra. Sorry, he is Graves. Are you gonna watch the patch rundown? Yeah, after E is over, we're gonna do the patch rundown because we have time to kill, right? So this is gonna be one game. It probably ends with like we have like an hour and a half. Probably just do some patch notes rundown. Chill. Titanic bug abuse. What? Bug abuse? What's the bug? Is the bug the fact that it works with his passive? That's not a bug. That's just a powerful. We're just calling strong things bug abuse. If that's the case, a lot of you guys are bug abusing. I see you guys have Zac on 8. That sounds like a bug to me. Zac 2 on 8. Sounds like a bug. Holy cow, man! Everyone's bug abusing. It's getting removed next patch, so it's a bug. That's just really not how it works, man. You just can't. You're just saying words now. Okay, it looks like the cog. Ooh. Oh, he almost lost his streak. Did the cow almost? The cow almost got him. Ooh, Pandora's. Okay. Pandora's. Movable object. Okay. I'm the carry now. Bulky Buddies, generic combat. Bulky Buddies is really, really awkward with Street Demon, but he might have to. Oh, he's gonna take. Oh, I don't really like uplink very much if that's what he ends up taking. He has like no items. Okay. I'm not a fan, but whatever. He's 8th anyways. He's like last place. It's unlikely for him to win. Radiant Refactor. Usually you go for Radiant Sterix Gauge, but you might have to go for BT instead. Okay. It's fine. It is what it is. Not the end of the world. I'm pretty sure Radiant Sterix Gauge is his best item though. Let me double check just to make sure. Because if Sterix is his best item and it's just an upgraded version of it, then it should be his best rating item as well. It is. No, actually, technically it's like Edge and Knights, but that's like low sample size relative to the play rate. If you look at the stats, yeah, it says that Rinkadon's a little bit better, but the play rate's like much lower, so it's got to be Radiant Sterix. We got Final Ascension, 6 Morganas, Bulky Buddies into Exotech, BRB into Exotech Classic, and we have Shop Glitch. Ooh, okay. Spicy. Tiniest Titan Plus, Shop Glitch for reroll Cypher. I like it. This setup is actually really good. Coco is going for the first. Is Coco in regionals as well? Is Coco going to already guaranteed regionals? Oh, he's already at World. Wait, what the heck? Oh, he's like a point earner. Point leader in QP. I mean, he's still a beast though. No Zed. I mean, close the door. All right, so we have 2 Cypher players. Rico is also Cypher as well. Can you explain what happened after the tournament? After the tournament, we're going to do patch notes rundown, and then we're going to do America's Tacticians Cup. Graves, still on Graves 1. Oh, he still has Graves 1. He's rolling. He's tilt rolling. He's just tilt rolling. I mean, I get it. Oh, God. It's so bad. It's so horrible. Wait, he count 3. You guys, it's awful. It's awful. It's terrible. It's over. Oh, no. He long distance spelled the wrong unit. No, no. Oh, no. Wait, maybe he wanted that. Maybe, no, you know what? It's cow carry. It's time to carry the cow. It's time to carry the cow. Intentional, intentional, intentional. Now, you guys are laughing, but this cow is about to go so hard. Pooh! Look at that. Look at that. 2,200. Pow! I mean, you know what this is? Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. He's still living! Yeah, that, you know what? That might have been calculated. That might have been calculated. There's 2. Like, I can't watch anymore, man. It's too painful. Yeah, I just watched him tilt roll another 20 gold, and he missed. What is that noise? That's just the sound of my voice. That's just the sound of my voice. Elia hit. Yeah, he actually has Poppy 3 and he has Morgana 3. Ooh, and the Yuumi is in a position to get hit by the Poppy as well. Dude, I actually think Elia's spot is very good. Very, very good. This is actually one of those positions where Final Ascension makes a lot of sense. The Bastion, Morgana stall. It's like a perfect fit for that Augment. Aug loses again. Aug. Yeah, random statics. Oh, actually, I know what you're talking about. It's because of the League of Legends client with my audio interface. I haven't been able to figure it out, but I'm using... The TLDR is that I use a soundboard called the Roadcaster. It's like this fancy ass like thing. I wish I could show you guys, but I have to pull cables out. And whenever I am like... Whenever I have League of Legends like loaded up, it causes some static pops. I'm not sure like why it does, but it's specifically for League of Legends. When I have other games, it doesn't actually do that. Like that. And I can't really figure it out why. I troubleshooted it for like a while. It looks like Coco's gonna roll down here. We missed a shop glitch, but it should be fun. I thought that was my headphones. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have one potential fix, but my audio, the guy that helps me with my audio, you can look at it this weekend, actually. I'm gonna have him look it up. LeBlanc. Coco, wait, Coco and Rico pushed, by the way. Is Robinson out of the tournament? No, he's not. He's in day 3, I think. I think Robin made it. I think Robin needs like a top 4 at the cup, right? That's gonna be hard, man. To top 4 a cup, you have to average like a 3.2 today or something like that. Because usually top 4 ends at like 40 points, 41 points over 7 games. Which means every game you need to be averaging like 5 to like 6 points. Which means you just have to average like a 3.5 or something. Perfect loss. Really nice, really nice. Here comes the Augment. 284. He's so healthy. If he takes another loss like that, he can push to the end of 4-7. He actually could take a. He can actually push to 4-7 if he takes another loss like that. He cashed out. What do you mean? Okay, I'm getting rage baited. I'm timing you out as well. 10 minutes. Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm getting rage baited. It's just too obvious now. I need it for my own sanity now. Sorry. Big friend, Pandora's items. You know, he actually streaked a lot of stage 3. He only has 2 at a Mundo, but W crash out, yup. Crashing out. I'm crashing out. That's me, man. Yeah, this Frodan Guides kind of a loose cannon. Graves 2. I mean, it turns out when you hit Graves 2 with the setup, it's pretty good. That guy should have really tried to do it. 32. He could push. Okay, you know what's awkward? His bench is too full to pick us up. Oh, wait. Did you know that this ends up setting up like a perfect triangle? Wait, it's actually kind of satisfying. It's like a billiards table. I didn't even realize. Huh. Ooh, okay. You see Katie is a rocket hating life right now. Yeah, I saw that the reports that the Suns couldn't get good trade offers for him, so I mean they kind of backed themselves into a corner. I don't even know if they got good value for him whatsoever, but I saw that he found out like on stage. Damn. It's too bad because I don't think KD can be the primary playmaker anymore. He's at the stage of his career. He needs to just learn. He just needs to be okay being like a second or third option. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Coco sends Rico last and Augment tournaments. Aug wins the tournament. Yeah, that could happen. Rico's amp position. I mean, he's playing for the win. Is Rico in regionals? Does Rico need to win the tournament to get the regionals? I don't remember seeing if Rico did well in the other Tactics Cup, but it could be my old age. Rico needs to win. I see. That makes sense. 5 amps mirrored 2 on 8. Yuumi 3? Hold on a second. This guy might do it. Yeah, he has the bones. And we haven't even got to the hacked egg cash out yet. He's got the bones. I think Coco might be overrolling here. He has shop glitch. He's not like that close to Galio. Oh, you know what? He's also rolling for Zed pair. But I think he might be overrolling a little bit here. He's not gonna lose these fights, I think. I guess if Rico's in his lobby, in his pool, then maybe. Oh, actually, his front line completely. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Looks like Galio 3 is. Nope, never mind. I lied. Galio 3 is that important. Galio 3 is that important. I'm a fraud. I mean, who am I to question? And that was the last time Frodan ever questioned what Coco ever did. His cash out was just gold. Well, his cash out gave him LeBlanc 3. But yeah, I mean, it's still really good though. I thought that he could get away with not rolling. Yeah, there it is. You know what it is? That was a tactical loss for the egg. If you really think about it, tactical loss for the egg. All good. All good. Bensac hit Graves 2. He's on 6 Graves, but Titanic is so busted on Graves that's all good. When I just stepped away for a moment, was the Cypher cash out? The Cypher cash out was a bunch of units. It was like 1 5 cost, 2 4 cost, 3 3 cost, 4 4 cost, 4 2 cost, 5 1 cost, something like that. It's just like a bunch of golden units. No items. It's a good cash out though. All right, so the egg cashes out next turn, right? No one cashes out immediately. Just looking to see real quick. No. So Coco will get it next turn. These 9-turn eggs can be artifacts. It could be masterwork upgrade. It could just be 5 cost. There's a lot of different things that could. Ooh, okay. Shop glitch gave him the Vi 3. Still looking for Zed too. That's kind of an important feature as well. Egg is Pan. Okay. Rapid fire maybe. I don't mind rapid fire here. And then you go offensive item on Galio. Or defensive item rather. Go Vow here. Oh, you need a third item for Draven. Guardbreaker. Perfect. Oh, does he need Sunder? You might need to go Last Whisper. Okay. He just goes Guardbreaker instead. I mean, that's fine. Sorry, I meant Striker's Flail. He needs Striker's Flail. Dude, I'm going to be calling it Guardbreaker for years. And then they're going to change this item again. And then I'm going to call it Striker's Flail, finally. That's just the song and dance. It's EMEA. They don't make Sunder. It's true. True. Is this a Tactician's Cup or are these scrims? Oh, it's the first time chatter. You're new here. Bottom left, I update everything. This is the last game of the day. It's round 7 out of 7. It's round 7 out of 7. This is the Tactician's Cup. Okay, big friend. Okay, sadly, it does look like the Morgana is not scaling enough. But we'll see. We have investment strategy, no scout. Eventually, theoretically, there's a critical mass that Elia can get to. Even has Vernectin as well for 6 passion. There's theoretically critical mass that Elia can get to that it's at the point of no return, and then he has too much. He's also biting his Morgana. Oh god, and the Morgana's getting jumped on by the Zed. Ah! I don't think that was what he wanted. Also, does this guy have Lucky Gloves? He's got Stairs Gauge and Quicksilver on the Zed. Oof. Is he 8th? Surely not. Surely not. He has to hold the line. He has nothing to roll for. Rico win streaking. Street Demon. Street Demon. You know, Coco is healthy enough that it might come down to Coco versus Rico. IE. What makes Strategist Emblem? Okay, that makes sense. He has nothing to do with the spat otherwise in this line. Looking at Aug, the other person that can win. I think Bensac's starting to fall off. Aug is the other player that can win this tournament. He's at 38. Bottom right if you need to check it out. Golden Ox Emblem. He doesn't have the Garen. The Garen is the way he caps his board. He also doesn't have like Rage Blade, but he's got Edge of Night, Quicksilver, long distance spells. That Ophelio still hits pretty hard. Not hard enough. Not hard enough. Not looking good for Aug. Rico lost. Oh, he lost to Coco. Oh, wait a second. This actually opens up a lot of doors. If Aug loses, if Rico loses, maybe and if Elia loses, there might be a room for an upset here. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe like Coco wins the tournament. If Rico goes 8th, Garen with the Warmogs. That's a Zed with a Rage Blade. I don't know if anybody wants that. What else is there for the rapid fire player? Can take Kraken. Is that Voltariux? It might be Voltariux. No, he's Exotech. Is there a mechanic in this game where you can get the gloves items that are always lucky without the augment? No. No, that's just called being good at the game. The higher LP you are, the more lucky your thief goes on. It's just a weird correlation. What country is Aug from? He's from Greece. He's from Greece. He has 2 mods. Street Team and Yuumi, Street Team and Garen. You know, what do you think about this like super clump positioning? I'm like worried about it because I think that this is actually a way that Street Team can lose. It's just that like you like over clump. It's just super easy for you to get punished. He's also playing 5 strategists, which from what I've been told is actually very fake as well. You'd rather just play like a better front. Like you'd rather just play Kabuko. You'd rather just play Zach. Aug lost. Like I'm down to sell the Ziggs. Viego. This guy's passive Viego. Oh, because he's playing Garen. He can't play Garen and Viego and Zach. Well, surely you play one of those. Bensac finally hit Graves 3. The old stage 5 Graves 3. For every player that hits in stage 3, there's a player that hits at stage 5. Aug also lost. If Aug and Rico go bot 4, the doors get blown wide open. And Bensac, of course, is also a player playing for the win, but I think Bensac is team regionals. It's France versus Italy. Oh, this Graves! No, it's on the back line! Oh, he was ready. Bro, he was ready to shotgun this kitty. Elia wins. Aug is dead. But Aug is through, right, to regionals? Or did he need to win? Oh, God, 7 from that spot feels terrible. He got lethaled. Exact lethal. Oh, he's out. He needed it. Ah, it's brutal. You hate to see it. Aug fans. You hate to see it. I think Coco's winning the game, you guys. He's making Aphelios too. He's gonna give Aphelios the Rapid Fire emblem. Oh no. This is not the Rapid Fire player. How much does Coco... Wait, so Coco has to gap Rico by 4. No, sorry, he has to gap Rico by 5. Rico needs to die like now. If Coco kills Rico now, he can win the tournament. But I think that's not gonna happen. He finally got Zach too. Move items. Adaptive Annie or something like that. TG. Oh, first Garen. Okay, I can get behind it. I was thinking adaptive. If not for the Zach, for the Annie. Oh, he has also LDP. His setup is pretty good. This is Coco. Oh, Coco! The clump! The Draven hit both the Annie and the Yuumi. Oh, God. Wait, it can happen again. Oh, the Zach stun. Oh, it was actually kind of close. Okay, that was a chance for Coco to win the tournament. Does that mean Rico's going to win? Aug is down. If Bensac goes down, then the next person that can challenge him is Elia. Strategist mod. Okay. Strategist mod. Pretty good. I think Rico's in a really good spot to win now. Because I don't know how much stronger Coco can get. He does lack some combat augments. Elia hit Renekton 2. He's a dark horse in all this. He's won 4 in a row. Double Bramble Dynamo Poppy. No scout, no pivot investment strategy. What is this Poppy at? 3,500 HP. Double Bramble against the Graves 3 trying to stop the Bensac. Poppy cast again. Felix is dead. Oh, Graves on the back line. Oh, living. And you know who's not living? Bensac is dead. Wait, that means that Rico is very close to winning the tournament. I think Rico won. He's 39 points. Elia at 36 and Coco at 34. He can't go. I think he won the tournament, man. That's huge. Rico he needs to win the tournament, and I think he's gonna do it, and I think he's going to regionals. 6 months petition to mod Lelouch. I mean, if he actually wants to mod, this guy's a competitive player. He has things to do. What do we say to celebrate Italy? Viva Ferrari. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. What do you mean last ever Tacticians Cup? Next time we're changing the format. Forza Italia. Perfect. That's good. Viva la Figa. What does that mean? Two win streakers. I mean, it happens. It actually happens more often than you think. So I guess, are they playing for second place? If Coco outplaces Elia, if Coco wins the game and Elia goes third, then I think Coco gets third place. But I think it's Rico 1, Elia 2, Coco 3. Is a new format Bedge or Lero? I actually, who knows? You just have to find out. Riot Games hasn't they consulted us on some parts of the format, but they also took feedback and made some changes, and they haven't told us what it is since. It's entirely possible that they're still putting final touches on it. But as far as we know, there's going to be a pro circuit next set, and Tacticians Cup is going to be no more. If there are Tacticians Cup, it's going to be very different than how it is now. It's not going to be the premier competition level. Does Al go to regionals? He does not, man. Coco's alive? Oh no, he's dead. I was like, how's he alive? Okay, now you may spam Riot Games. 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. You guys were jumping the gun a little bit. Say your chat, say the line. What up, T-Lides? How you doing, man? T-Lides, I hope you're ready to dye your hair pink. Unless you've been holding out. Mate, you know what? You know what would actually be really sick? This whole time, Greg's been sandbagging League of Legends, purposefully throwing and inting so that he played the long con. So that way he can goad Precedent and Spencer into just like swiping some money from them. And he's actually just ready to take the Rock Lee training weights off. Right? He points over to Frodan, Guy Sensei! And I just Greg! And it takes the weight training off. And all of a sudden, he goes crazy. He hits silver in a day. Gold in a week. Morgana went first. Oh, sorry, I missed the ending. The tournament was over, but that's cool. I mean, no Scout, no bit of Morgana went first. I also think that he like positioned into the Poppy, didn't he? Let me see. For the last fight here. For the last fight, I think, yeah. So like he just puts the Poppy here and just like dunks the Yuumi. So I don't think Rico was trying very hard. He already won the tournament, so he probably didn't he probably was not optimizing it. All right, let's watch the main tournament feed here real quick. See the actual official moment.
3 days of the competition and a bit of a Moses gaming.
Viva la Figa!
Well, for me, it's like I absolutely never expected LeBlanc pop off that very well. I expected the Graves one, but there are like many new techs that.
Can you couch Greg? I mean,
oncoming ranked games,
maybe.
So
Shouldn't I like take him out to dinner first?
this is the high-level TFT. Of course, I need to, practice more on those roll downs to execute it.
Is there a LAN for regionals in EMEA? I don't know actually.
Like how versatile the top 4 is.
I know that in NA we have the LAN though.
Overall, I think we saw some of the best players in the region really finding ways to navigate the mid game to reach these high cap comps. Especially like day 1 and day 2, you saw the bid difference between.
All right, Elia number 1. So the final score sheet.
Save enough econ to make it to 9 in a healthy.
You know what's so funny as a commentator for TFT is when you're like, when for a while, for the first like year, they were like, oh yeah, don't like try to do the math on stream. Always like be like, well, we're just gonna have to figure out what happens in the points. Rico won by like 6 points. Actually, he won over by 2 points, and Elia gathered him by four. Dude, it's actually crazy. Coco got 3rd. This guy is so consistent. This guy is so consistent. Unbelievable. Well played. Well played. Head Jan, thanks for the 17 months.
What a player can do in a tournament like this, and he was rewarded in that game and all the games after it as well.
Yeah, it all ended like concluded.
How about we do the cage with volume up?
And it was very close at the end because Elia
I'm gonna run some ads real quick. BRB.
What's Frodan doing? With an excellent line selection.
Ziggy, thanks for the raid.
Most of us thought that's unviable.
The person who wins TC qualifies for Worlds? I don't think so. I think the person that wins TC qualifies for regionals.
Spot for it.
Let me see. Liquipedia. EMEA. The winner gets. Wait, top 4 gets the golden. Is this just wrong? Top 4 gets golden spatula at EMEA. Is this wrong?
Elia has to be very proud as well. He's someone who, back in set, I think 9, was going to retire from.
It's wrong. Okay.
Then said, okay, I'm going to play.
I think that's why my impression was that. Oh, this is correct. Top 1 advances to golden spatula. So this is wrong.
He stresses a lot, and he
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Like I think.
Nanami. Thanks for the 4 months. Rest in peace, Nanami.
And the practice shows
it's different on the regionals page. Okay.
Raiko ready for our interview. Raiko, hello, congratulations for your win.
Raiko?
Finally, you made it work. Your first or 8th.
I thought it was Rico.
All paid off in these last few games. How do you feel, Raiko, with this win?
I genuinely can't believe it. Seriously, I can't believe it.
Dude, he's so happy.
I was like, okay, guys, we need to take the first for the EMEA finals, but guys, it's gonna be hard. I don't know how, but we did it, so I'm super happy. Seriously, super happy.
So you needed exactly first to get to EMEA finals.
Yes.
Nothing else helped you. Holy, that changes a lot.
Rico is bad.
What I told you?
What did you tell us?
Like this is
back.
A player who needs
wow, what a typo.
Does it. And Raiko.
Rico is back. Yes, Rico's back.
Ups and downs in TFT. Obviously back in set 6 with the Italian scrap mafia. There was a lot of strong players. Sologesang was a beast on ladder. You were a beast as well. Italy has been falling off a little bit in terms of the representatives coming into the cups, in terms of the competitive scene overall.
Dude, Italy fell off.
How happy
Damn.
are you to get this win here? How important do you think it is for Italy and for the community?
Super happy for myself and for Italy in TFT, because I know people see Italy, and of course we don't have a lot of representatives in the tournament, so I'm like, yeah, people think Italy is bad, but we're getting better, and I just want to prove it not only in this tournament but in the EMEA finals. Right now, I'm super happy.
We've seen you, Raiko, took a short break. You came back to TFT. Are you here for longer or just in and out?
Yeah. I took a break from the stream because I had to finish my studies. I finished them. I entered a job, etc. But then I realized I wanted to stream full time, so I came back full streaming. And this win right now is super amazing for me because I was like, my objective is growing in the live
in the
competitive, of course, but I didn't believe in the competitive side at all because I was like, maybe I'm weak now. Maybe I'm weak. Maybe these players are so strong. There are a lot of new players that are so fucking strong. Sorry, so strong.
Don't worry about it.
And I'm like, you know what? You are strong. I am stronger. I'm gonna beat you. Whatever.
And you have the
just give me some.
You have the profit graves on your side.
If you use your mind, you can win, hopefully. And you are all, of course.
And Raiko, talking about making this a more sustainable career for you, coming back to streaming, coming back to competing, there's a very important thing happening next sets, and you having this Hail Mary first place to make it to EMEA Finals means you also will be probably competing in the Pro League next set as well, and this is very important for the kind of sustainability of your career, of making this a full-time thing. How important do you think it is for you for the pro circuit?
I really like it. I generally didn't even know about it. So it's really a super good, super interesting for me. Right now, I mean, I'm streaming every day, but the competitive side, I really enjoy this.
You stream
Pro
day
League,
trading?
something like we see the Chinese, they have something like that. In the Europe is super good, in my opinion. So really enjoy the idea, and of course, I enjoy being part of it. So really, really good for me.
How will you be celebrating today after getting a W?
You know what? I think I will call a beautiful girl because.
All right, you have to be Italian. Let me.
No, I mean the last time I won this tournament, I was saying something like I was gonna watch. I think it was Solo Leveling. No, I don't remember the anime. But today I think I'm going to a beautiful girl and saying, okay, we won. Maybe it's thanks to you. I will say thanks to this beautiful girl.
All right, he's definitely Italian.
W
no doubt in my mind now. Raiko, let's go back to TFT and maybe to this meta. Coming into these last few games, you played a lot of Graves. You played Amp, of course, to win at the end. Do you feel you're comfortable on this kind of first race playstyle? Do you feel you had a game where you were playing Graves, you had the chance to pick Healing Orbs, and instead you picked Trade Tracker and had a lot of success with it, for example. Do you think you had to risk it there? Do you like risking as a player?
So
I think they should end the interview
the moment
there.
I picked the Augment, I was like, okay, Trade Tracker is really good. But after 1 or 2 rounds, I was saying maybe Trade Tracker wasn't the best idea. Then it paid off. But yeah, I think Trade Tracker is really broken, especially on Grace. But it's always not 100% correct. Like, it depends. I could have picked another Augment which was more safe and better. So I'm not sure about that. But generally, right? in my training, when I was picking Trade Tracker playing Graves, it always went well. So I was like, okay, let's trust the training, the experience.
As we've seen, the cash out was
a good call. It was crazy.
Even PvE round, you knew exactly what you need for the cash out with the Graves, which we can see that the practice came in through for sure.
This final game, Raiko, how did you feel playing the Amp line? Did you feel nervous at all? You had a moment in time where you were on 1 life, you didn't have Zac 2, you had a Zigster on your board. Were you nervous?
Yeah, I was nervous. I am always nervous when I have to, like, when I don't have a good opener, I am lose streaking. I know that I have to I roll later. So I feel nervous because maybe you're just unlucky, you're giving up your early game, your mid game, and in the late game, if you don't hit something, you're just going straight 8th place. And even if you hit, like, you have 1 life, 2 lives, so it's not really that calm situation, quiet situation. But yeah, I knew exactly what I had to do. I wanted to play that Amp line or the 5 Cypher line. The 5 Cypher was contested by Le Coco, if I remember correctly. So I was like, okay, you're gonna play Draven, I'm gonna play Amp. Let's pray with the Samira, and I'm fine. We hit the Samira on level 8. I was fine. When I saw the Samira, I was like, okay, guys, it's fine. It's GG.
It's finished. Raiko, who do you prep with coming to this tournament? Do you prep alone?
So I prepped a lot with the other EMEA Tactician Cup players from the Discord. Really big thanks to Joix. He was the guy that was coordinating the
that
Discord.
guy's the Fnatic analyst and coach.
I also prepped with my best friend Skipaeus. Hello Skipaeus. Really thanks to Skipaeus. He made me improve some lines I was doing wrong. And I really big thanks to Balotelli. He also did great in this tournament. Another Italian player. He didn't win today, but he did great in the last days. And like me, Balotelli came into this tournament from the qualifier. So we are forged by these 6 games a day, etc. But yeah, overall, it was a really nice idea, screaming with other Tactician Cup players. Yes, that helped a lot.
Any last questions?
He didn't even know about the Tier 1 circuit, even though we told him 100 times. Well, that's amazing, actually. So he's not going to qualify, potentially.
You put a lot of work this weekend to make it this far, to win this championship for yourself and for Italy as well, and to maybe lock yourself into the Pro League and, of course, EMEA Finals at the end of the set. So best of luck. Congrats once again, and good luck with your prep. We want to see the best version of Raiko coming into EMEA Finals.
And take it
last
once
time
again
at
the
Italy.
EMEA Finals, I did 32.
I remember. That's what
I
I'm
did
telling
last
you.
place.
Lock in, Raiko. Lock in.
Then I did the last place. So this time it's revenge time. Okay, thanks, much appreciated, and thanks for the casting and for the
He's great.
For everything.
Thank you.
Good luck. Thank
Congrats,
you.
Raiko.
Thanks.
Great personality.
Bro, this guy
always.
high rolled so hard, and he wants to try high rolling one more time by approaching a beautiful girl. And hey, you want to have dinner with the Tactician's Cup #3 winner? I mean, how can you say no? W Riz. Of course, you say it in Italian, so it sounds more romantic. He's locked in. Yeah, congrats to Rico. I'm happy for him. He seems like a nice guy. He seemed like he was really good spirits about everything. I mean, can you just imagine a North American player interviewing there and just talking about what it's like qualifying for regionals? The average NA player would just it'd be difficult to get anything positive out of them. W interview, W winner. I got fucked so hard. Didn't you win the game?
It's been really important. So we mentioned it with double.
Like you're just saying, like you probably could have like won the tournament. That's okay. You qualified at regionals anyways. It's all good.
Being inspired to see a player from their country winning and finding success, and making a living out of
Patch rundown. Yeah, you guys want to do the patch rundown real quick?
I'm sure there's some.
All right, so I believe the patch rundown is up. This is the end of EU. So congratulations to Rico. I have a soundbite here. People clap. That was a little too loud. Sorry about that. That was a little bit loud. Way too dank. Congratulations, Rico. We're happy for you, man. See you at regionals. Remember, regionals, the top 28 players at regionals go to the tier 1 circuit. He's ready there now, and he needed to go first. So we're happy for it.